a sexless relationship with a woman you still love very much. You've tried talking to her, you've tried relationship counseling, and at this point, you might even be desperate enough to try hypnotism. But nothing has worked. You're becoming increasingly frustrated with not having your needs met. So what's a man to do if his wife or girlfriend isn't satisfying his needs in the bedroom? Simple. He needs to get his hands on my free guide, Dead Bedroom: The Cure for a Sexless Relationship. This incredible handbook is jam-packed with a wealth of knowledge based on personal experience, real-world scenarios, and proven results. It contains step-by-step, easy-to-follow instructions on how to increase the frequency of sex in your relationship. This guide has helped countless men, and the women who love them, rekindle their passion for each other. And as you can see, the testimonials, they speak for themselves. But don't take their word for it, check it out for yourself. The guide is absolutely free, so you've got nothing to lose but a sexless relationship. All you have to do to get started is click or tap the link below this video, plug in your very best email, and this relationship-saving guide is yours. And the sooner you get started, the sooner you'll be on your way back to that passionate, fun-filled honeymoon phase you've been chasing far too long. This ebook can be read on any phone, any tablet, any laptop, and any desktop. Compatible with iPhone, iOS, Windows operating systems, and Android.
The 4th Annual Conference of Masculine Excellence has been confirmed, and this year, it will be held in one of the most beautiful places on Earth, Lake Tahoe. Its panoramic vistas, picturesque surroundings, and stunning views is the perfect backdrop for the theme of this year's event, which is less conference, more adventure. This year's event will be a very different experience, to say the least. And Donovan has spared no expense to make sure that you will have the adventure of a lifetime. Your adventure begins on the back of a state-of-the-art all-terrain quad as you ride through the high Nevada desert and the legendary pine forests of Lake Tahoe. This exhilarating experience will give you the best chance to see, smell, and wear some of the most extraordinary scenery on the planet. Together, you and your brothers in arms will feel the wind in your face and smell the aroma of sage and pine, all surrounded by the snow-capped Sierra mountain range, making this trek one of the most unforgettable journeys of your life. Next, saddle up, partner. It's westward ho, as you and the guys will mount up, regulator style, and ride through the Nevada frontier on horseback. From the high desert plateaus to the icy streams in the valleys, your equine expedition will take you through some of the most beautiful and diverse terrain in the region. Those familiar with Lake Tahoe often say that the best way to enjoy this spectacular scenery is on horseback. And this relaxing ride with your boys through the Sierras will undoubtedly prove just that. And last, but certainly not least, you will set sail on Lake Tahoe itself. Your journey starts on what's been called the most beautiful drive in America. On the way to the dock, you will see even more unbelievable scenery, along with possibly catching a glimpse of some of the wildlife. You will then board the vessel that will quietly cruise along the crystal clear waters of the Lake Tahoe River Basin. You can gaze through the panoramic windows, or you can take in your impossibly gorgeous surroundings from the deck. Experiencing this incredible excursion with the like-minded men in your community will be something that each and every one of you will remember for the rest of your lives. So cash in your paid time off and join us from October 24th through the 27th for the ultimate guy getaway. Tickets are on sale, but space is extremely limited, so act fast before it's too late. Head over to masculineexcellence.com now to lock down your spot. Link in description or bio.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to episode 1111 of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. Pardon me. It is Friday, October the 4th of 2024. It is good to have you in this afternoon. You guys are getting this party started very, very, very early. Very, 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 very early. Look, I've got a fantastic show in store for you guys today. We've got a side chick who got arrested at a funeral home for confronting the main chick. We'll see how that goes. Thought catalog. I'm going to break down an article that I've broken down before on Thought catalog, thought.is. No, that's THOUGHT and not THOT. Dear men, this is why single women are sick of you. Little blast from the past, maybe even a glimpse into the future. We've got another Udi. We've got another loyalty test. Udi is going to test a woman's loyalty. Udi and the crew, they're going to test a woman's loyalty with a dude with a Cybertruck. A Cybertruck. Listen, man, if you leave yo nigga for a dude in a Cybertruck, like, that's kind of a you problem, right? Then last, of course, and certainly not least, we are going to react to another fresh and fit video. This time, and I don't know how old it is. It's relatively recent, but shout out to Phoenix Light Games who made me aware of this. Apparently, there was a girl on Fresh and Fit who was fatfishing niggas. Fatfishing niggas. You guys know how this is. I am going to open up the phone lines, or I'm going to attempt to open up the phone lines right now, actually. But while I'm working on that, let me make some quick announcements. We do it live here, guys. I should have had this prepared. There we go. Alrighty. All right, looking good.
Welcome to Blog
there
Talk Radio.
She is. Come on. Nothing?
To start your show now, press...
All right.
Your show is scheduled to start in 35 seconds.
Okay, hopefully we don't have the same issues as we had last time. That was crazy. The reason I'm going to open up the phone lines is because Luke Red Pill Perry, says, Big Don, can we talk about Caitlin Clark? Good Lord, man. Jesus Christ. Caitlin Clark, man. What? I mean...
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Caitlin Clark...
Blog Talk Radio.
The Caitlin Clark situation is actually quite funny. I haven't really followed it too much lately. I do know that there's still more Caitlin Clark shade. I am aware of Dejanay Carrington scratching her eye on purpose. I am aware that Alyssa Thomas called Caitlin Clark fans racist as sort of a cloak to her playing awful in the WNBA playoffs, and so on and so forth. And I am also aware that yesterday she did win the Rookie of the Year award unanimously. She won it unanimously. She got 66 of the 67 votes. 66 of the 67 votes. Would you like to know? Would you like to know who got vote number 67? That's right, boys and girls. That's right. The WNBA's ratchet Angel Reese. Look, man. Look. I'm gonna tell you what, man. The WNBA is very, very fortunate. Very fortunate. If you have anything you want to say, talk about, debate, discuss, 516-387-1987, 516-387-1987. The phone lines will be open for the next 2 hours. Right? But the WNBA is very fortunate that Caitlin Clark is not as petty as the WNBA. Because truth be told, if I were her agent, I'd have told her, look, man, I'd retire. I would retire and leave all of these jealous black bitches alone. It's incredible. I think we saw a stat. earlier in the year, actually, it actually applies now, that 17% of all flagrant fouls in the WNBA committed against Caitlin Clark. That means almost 1 out of 5 flagrant fouls in the WNBA. In the WNBA. Almost 1 in 5. Almost 1 in 5. You guys know how that goes. You guys know how that goes. That's almost 20%. Almost 1 in 5. So it's almost like the WNBA. And of course, they gave us all the excuses as to why they left her off of the dream. They left her off of the Olympic team and this and that and a third. Look, man. Look, dude. If Caitlin Clark were as petty as the WNBA, if she were as racist as the WNBA, guess what? There would be no more WNBA. There would be no more WNBA. So that's my take on the Caitlin Clark situation. It was predictable. It was predictable. We knew what it was with Caitlin Clark. We knew exactly what it was. Monica McNutt, Chiney Agwumike, Andrea Carter, Molly Karam. We know that black women go on black women. That's why I haven't really talked about it too much. All right, guys, quick announcements before we really get into it. Before we really get into it. Make sure you follow me on social media. At Donovan Sharpe TSR is where you can find me on Instagram. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe is my Rumble page. On X, type in at TSR Donovan to follow me there. And How to Relationship is where you can find me on Facebook. Guys, make sure to join our Discord. We have an absolute blast in there. We exchange information. We laugh. We tell inappropriate jokes. We give each other advice. We post memes. We post videos. I make announcements. I give advice. We have a great time over there. Also, if you do have a topic, a video, an article, a TikTok, a police video, maybe a loyalty test video, a fresh and fit video, or anything else you can think of, Discord is the best way to make me aware of what you'd like me to react to. So jump on our Discord. Link in description and pinned by Dr. B84. TSRacademy.com is where you can find my 3 free ebooks. Anyone new to this community is always looking for a place to start. But because there's so much information out there, there's so many videos, so many articles, it can be overwhelming. And a lot of guys just kind of don't know where to start. Well, consider these 3 ebooks sort of a quote-unquote quick start guide to this community, if you will. It is a great place to start if you're looking for a little bit of a jump start to your red pill renaissance. So go to tsracademy.com, plug in your very best email, and those 3 ebooks packed with actionable advice and life-changing information are yours absolutely free. Absolutely free. Also, look, if you want to support your boy without letting YouTube get their grubby little hands on 30% of your hard-earned money, send your boy a Cash App. Shoot me a Cash App to $Donovan Sharpe. This is a great way to support the show and have a more immediate impact. Plus, every Cash App gets a Don DeMarco regardless of amount. So plug in $Donovan Sharpe. My legal name, Edwin Hopkins, will come up so you'll know it's me. Speaking of which, Don DeMarco goes out to CDL. CDL? Wait. What? I'm sorry. A shout out to CDL with a $50 Cash App. Says shout out to Dr. B84 and Luke Red Pill Perry. Don DeMarco to CDL. Did Caitlin Clark retire? Did she quit? No, I don't know. I don't think she quit. Did she? Because if Caitlin Clark retired, I mean, dude, I consume sports all the time. My guess is that it would have been news. It would have been the top of the news. That's weird. Huh. Okay, well, I guess, listen, somebody keep me posted on that. Because I had no idea. I mean, I hadn't heard any sort of rumblings. I hadn't heard any rumblings. All right. Phone lines are open. 516-387-1987. 516-387-1987. We're going to go ahead and start the show the way we customarily start the show. And we are going to break down a police video. Okay, Devin tells me she didn't retire. I didn't think so. I don't know what news? Okay, all right, fine. Whatever. All right, let's just go ahead and get this started here. So the name of this video is Side Chick Arrested After Confronting Wife at Funeral in Love. Oh, this is not good. Wait a minute. Huh, that's weird. That's really weird. I do apologize, guys. There's something weird going on with my... Who said that Caitlin Clark quit? I don't understand why they would do that. All right. Sorry, guys. Devin, like, I know you're trying to wear your AirPods Pros. Like, plug those fuckers up because you're fucking with my system up here and I can't turn off Bluetooth. So whatever you're trying to do down there, you're going to have to tough it out because it keeps showing up on my phones. It's showing up on my phone. It's showing up on my computer, and I don't want to fuck up the show. So please, like, let's lay off of the AirPods. All right. Let's read these chats. Guys. I apologize. Luke Perry has gifted one Donovan Sharpe membership at Jason Bernardino to welcome him to the TSR family. Luke also gifted another 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. Dev. Did you not hear what I said? Did I ask you to do that? All right, yeah, like seriously, quit trying to connect those things, man. Apologies, guys. You know what? Hang on a second. Just give me a second here. Hang on, guys. We do it live. There we go. My apologies, guys. Hold up. There we are. Okay, we're good. is the one drawback to using your phone. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna buy another iPhone, dude. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Because for whatever reason, man, nobody seems to want to have anything to do with me until I start my show. No one wants to have anything to do with me until I start my show. I'm getting phone calls, all kinds of stuff. I do apologize, guys. That was very unprofessional. Luke Perry with the 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. So he's gifted 6. I want you to at Jason Bernardino, at The Haram Life, at Sigs and Cereal, at Hexagon Lost in Asia, and at Lucy to welcome them to the TSR family. If the 6 of you would put in your age and location in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. As is customary of all first-time members, let us do a chat-wide age and location check. We do this to build communities of like-minded men. One Invocator on the Rumble site says 30 minutes late, but made it to the stream. We haven't even gotten started yet, man. We've been having all sorts of shenanigans over here, but I think we are good to go. Dr. B84 with the $20 super chat says, please reach out to Big Mo or Viking Paradigm to help you out with the Discord. It's been quite busy lately, and they can help you navigate it. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. I do apologize that I'm not as responsive on Discord as I should be. Listen, you guys know, Jesus Christ, to operate at this level, man, it takes a lot of bandwidth and it takes a lot of time. And unfortunately, it doesn't leave me enough time to navigate the Discord. So I think I might need a crash course on how to use it a lot more efficiently and really put it to good use. So I appreciate Dr. B84 for doing that. Let's see. Yeah, Caitlin. Yeah. You guys have to Yeah, Luke Perry says she quit. Yeah, Luke, you gotta make sure to verify stuff like that. Because if Caitlin Clark had retired, I would have led the show with that. But I still think she should. I still think she should. I think she should. All right. Yeah, everything's good. Wow, a lot of people are talking about that Galaxy Fire Fold. The Galaxy Fold is fire. Okay, all right. So to business. Let's go ahead and get this started. Bit of a choppy start to the show, but we are here. Side chick arrested after confronting wife at funeral in love triangle conflict. Let's check.
We've all seen dramatic situations where a secret lover shows up at a wedding, funeral, or another social event, causing chaos. Well, that's exactly what happened here. During a funeral service, a young wife was laying her husband to rest after his tragic passing when his alleged girlfriend decided to show up and make threats. Let's see how this unfolds.
Say what? Of course it's a black woman dressed as fucking Harley Quinn. This looks like it's in Philly. Luke Perry with the $20 super chat says, my apologies, Don. She didn't quit. She took a break and the WNBA is suffering. No, she actually didn't take a break. They were eliminated from the playoffs. And yeah, the WNBA ratings have tanked because she is eliminated. So yeah, we'll see. Yep, hyena's gonna hyena.
Right here.
When officers arrived, they met with the victim during the funeral service to uncover what had happened between her and her husband's alleged girlfriend.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Here we go. Side bitches.
Again, I apologize. I just want to do everything the right way, but there's...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look, this is already cap.
Stop the cap.
This is already cap. This is Cloak the Hood ratted me, y'all. This is C-Thrim. This is C-Thrim, right? She wants to. She's being all calm now in front of the cops to make us think that she's a calm individual. We know this is cap.
I'm sorry. It's right here. Thank you. Hey,
What, Maya?
Well, I gave out a license plate number of the person I'm talking about. She was outside making direct threats. I didn't allow her in. That's why I had my family watching at the door.
Look at how calm she's being.
Allegedly of her husband. So she's making direct threats. She knows exactly.
Oh, so this isn't the side bitch. This is the looks like this is the wife.
She knows my phone number. She knows my insurance rate. She's making direct threats. And she got me on the wrong day. I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is a disrespect.
I was sitting right there by the front door.
She was by the front door?
I was by the front door. I was sitting inside
There's
here.
another female out there in a green dress.
That's the one I'm talking. No, she's not a white female.
Okay, there was another white female in a green dress.
So they thought it was a white girl. If that would have been a white girl, she'd have killed that bitch.
She, like I explained, she had single braids, and there was a half bun on top.
So what did she exactly say to you today?
I got witnesses. You can get witness statements as well. We never direct. So she got in. Excuse me. Give me a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's right here. So she.
Jesus fucking Christ! Like you couldn't pick another time to go to the goddamn bathroom?
I
Jesus.
said no. You need to leave. Respect me, my husband, and my children, and leave.
Okay.
And she hesitated.
So you know her from previous experience then?
Yes.
She knows the side bitch.
And I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful or getting into your business, but you know her as a girlfriend to your husband, or she claims she was.
So when it comes to things like that,
That's the side bitch. Go on, listen, wife, go on and take the L, sweetie. Go on and take the L. Go on and take the L. Yo nigga had a side bitch. That's what it was.
Know what people tell me.
Right.
So
she says one thing and your former husband said something different. Okay.
So this is like you holding on to something that you really don't have situation, and now that he's
Right.
gone,
And he's gone, there's really no business to. Okay. And so what did she say specifically to you today?
She said, I'm going to end up in a casket right there where my husband is. She said,
Wait.
I'm going to dead.
What?
And it's okay.
Hold up. What the fuck did she say? Hold
My
up.
husband is. She said, I'm going to dead.
Oh my God. The bitch said that she said you're gonna end up right where the husband is dead. Damn.
And it's okay.
I'm not playing.
That's-
Listen, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this. My husband.
Does she think she's gonna get something?
I don't know. I don't know. We don't talk.
Because he's gone.
We don't talk.
It's okay.
Me and her don't
yeah.
talk. We don't have anything to talk about. If this is what you're proclaiming to be your life.
Does she have a kid that she's trying to say is his?
She doesn't have. She can't have kids.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Were you able to find that? That's okay. Take your time.
And who in the world is the wife texting on the day of her husband's funeral? That's what I'd like to know.
Did she come up here with people or?
Her mother, her sister, her brother, her family.
So did they think they were just going to come in and attend the
Yeah, they signed the guest book because that's how far they got in.
Yeah, they kind of pushed past me to get in.
And they're since outside now.
They've been outside because I told them they need to leave. She, like I said, she hesitated. She directly threatened me, and
The rest of the family members went out.
they all left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's the one that wanted to act more of a fool.
Yeah. The mom was
Acting a
kinda
fool.
She gave me a look. She gave me a real
Please
small
okay for
look.
discuss for media photos.
But they have since been outside, and
And you're with the funeral home,
I'm
right?
at the funeral.
yes, I'm sorry.
So if they're not attending and the family don't want them here,
I swear to God, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, this is why we look. This is unbelievable, man. This is why we can't have nice things, y'all. This is why we can't have nice things. Look at the funeral home director or whoever is in charge, whatever the case may be. This is why we can't have nice things, y'all, because we got niggas doing nigga shit. man. Why do you think white people don't want our business, man? Like, seriously? Like, it's like, I don't understand, dude. Like, niggas ruin everything. Like, why oh my God, why in the world? And look, man, okay, so the side bitch came up there and made a bunch of claims. Okay, that, fine. One crazy bitch, cool. But the mother, the brother, and other family members, they're gonna co-sign this? Nobody took this girl aside and said, hey, look now. We know that you've had this love triangle thing going with this husband and this wife, whatever the case may be. But now is not the time to go up there and confront her with whatever it is you want to confront her with. I can't believe that there was no one in her camp, no one in her immediate family that said, look, sweetheart, this might not be the best time to do this. You mean to tell me that everyone in her... I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so. This is nigga shit. King Life says the plot twist is probably this chick and the red is the side chick. Yeah, right? Wouldn't that be something?
Yes, I'm sorry.
So if
Look, yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm with the funeral home. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
attending and the family don't want them here, then they need to leave. Okay.
It's supposed
I just have to know where we stand when we go out there.
Of course.
I mean, we could obviously
Yeah, like I said,
take her to jail if need be, if she's out there, then the rest of the family members can
probably
move
left
on.
now that y'all pulled up because they've been trying to get my family has been trying to get her to leave for about 2 hours now.
When it comes to situations like these, we would prefer them to leave.
Yep.
That's
So
what-
we don't
that's what
have
we've
to
been trying
have
to do.
something
That's why I called
at a
y'all.
funeral. We don't need.
That's exactly why I called y'all.
Damn, Luke Perry, the judge, the jury, and executioner said, arrest that bitch. Whatever they say she did it.
Is that her and her family over up on the far back? Is that the olive green
Yep.
dress?
Yep.
Oh, they're
You are
about to go.
correct.
Oh, they about to go get
You are
her.
correct.
Oh, they about to go get her. The bitch is
Yep.
still
Yeah.
there. Bitch, you better leave.
Like I said, the black Jeep Cherokee, her license plate number is
Oh, shit.
She's
This,
been to my house, made threats there.
So that's going to be her, and then she's got her.
Everybody that's with her. So there's another girl with a green dress. That was her mother. I think her mother left.
Okay.
I don't see her
And
mother
those are
anymore.
her people?
Those are her people, yep.
Not necessarily your people.
Well, the dude that's wiping his forehead right now, that's my husband's cousin.
Okay.
So, like I said, this has got...
King Life says, what exactly did the side chick do? The side chick crashed the funeral and was making threats to the wife on the screen and said, you're going to be in the casket with him. So she threatened to kill her, is what she did.
really messy over the past few days. She's been spreading rumors, telling lies, talking about that he divorced me and this, that. I got my marriage license in my purse.
Yeah, we're not worried about that. I just want to make sure who I know I'm going to
That's it
address
directly.
when we go out there.
Yep,
So.
that's it directly. And some of those people that's over there is my husband's family.
Moist Vista says, why do people really expect to do shit like this and think things gonna go good? You want to know what? They don't, Moist. They just don't think about it. And this is what happens when you are in an emotional state, right? This is what happens when you're in an emotional state. And I've talked about this before. The reason why the Democrats, every 4 years, roll out the same racist, that Donald Trump is racist, this person's racist, Black Lives Matter, is because they know that the black community reacts very emotionally. We're very impulsive, we're very emotional. And the reason why we're impulsive and emotional as black people is because most black people in America are raised by black women. And if you are raised by a black woman, you are going to have black woman, black female sensibilities, which means that when confronted with something you don't like, you're going to react emotionally instead of rationally and logically. This is just how it goes. This is just how it goes. Ken Rose has gifted one Donovan Sharpe membership. Jethro Raffro has been gifted a membership by Ken Rose. Appreciate that very much. If you would, Jethro, put your age and location in the chat. Let's go. King Life has his suspicions here. Says this doesn't sound right at all. The fact that his family is out there with the, quote, side chick and not with red dress is weird. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I said the dude with the braids going down.
Will they try to intervene if we try to arrest her?
I don't know. I just need y'all to do whatever y'all gonna do.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. Just do what y'all need to do.
Damn, are they going to try to intervene? Ay, 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 ay.
My name is... My middle name? Yes.
lady standing next to her in the tent or the.
I can't believe that bitch is still there.
It's probably gonna get nasty real quick.
Oh shit! Oh, did y'all hear that? Did y'all look?
It's probably gonna get nasty real quick.
He said it's starting to get nasty. Uh-oh.
So she's only got that little group of people there with her, right?
She's only got that little group of people.
Yeah, Trini Boy 32 says crashing a federal service is a whole nother level of disrespect. Dude, I swear to God, only niggas would do shit like this.
She would just leave, and then we could put a broadcast and get her up later. But
Yeah.
I just don't know who's inside her truck, so I can't really. Because that's her truck.
You said the license plate was GC
6314.
6314.
It's supposed to stand for Graylon and Crystal in the day that they met.
King Life says, nah, Red Dress is going to get her ass beat. She is safeguarded by the church, and the real wife is actually outside with his family. Wow. Do you think that's the... Wow.
yeah, we get a couple more.
Graylon? Yeah.
Uh-oh. They're getting more officers. Oh, it's about to go down.
So she's made up this whole delusional thing. This shit's gonna end up on fucking Lifetime. I swear to God. This is
She said this shit's going to end up on Lifetime. Look at me. I'm...
23, are you guys are on the speeding? Oh, I got him. That's right, we got this.
Okay.
Dispatch, you can go over here.
This is unbelievable.
Information.
Got their information.
Yeah, and I got
We'll go over, try to talk to them. We got more crews coming if we need them or whatnot. I'm hoping we won't, but.
I'm trying to shut this down.
Okay. Are you guys done with the?
Yeah.
Everybody's-
We wasn't letting
everybody's
nobody
leaving
else
now?
in.
Okay.
So.
But the
I cannot
service
believe
and
this.
everything.
Only, oh my God. Only in, there's a saying called only in America. I'm going to start a new saying called only in Black America. Only in Black America do the cops get called to a funeral because the side bitch wants to crash the funeral. It's just crazy. This is crazy.
As far as I'm concerned, yes. I was going to talk to y'all first to handle that
Yes, ma'am.
situation.
And you did it the right way. So we'll go do what we can do, and we'll get it. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Thank you, ma'am. Make sure y'all stay hydrated.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, here we go. Shit's about to get real.
It needs to be that way. Yeah.
That's our family, though.
This is our family, though.
What's her first name?
Crystal.
Yeah, everyone seems to be wearing red. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Maybe it's a gang-related thing. Yeah, everybody's wearing red.
Excuse us. Sorry.
Oh, that's the bitch right there. You can tell that's the bitch right there. You can already tell that's the bitch. You can tell by the look on her goddamn face. Look at her. No. Oh, here she goes. Here she goes. Do you see how close these people are? What are you arresting her for? What are you arresting her for? Oh boy.
What's she getting arrested for? You gotta tell her she was under arrest and what for?
You're under arrest. You're making some threats.
She didn't make no threats. We've got witnesses. I need you guys.
Here comes, see, now this is the family. This is the family trying to litigate the case. Once the decision to arrest, once the elements have been met to make the arrest, there is nothing that can be done about it at that point. Okay? These people need to understand that you are not going to talk this woman out of handcuffs. Okay? You guys came up to the funeral home and crashed a funeral and the cops got called. I don't know how you didn't see this happening.
Guys, just step back. I need you to step back. We'll talk to you in a minute, okay? She didn't make no threat.
And listen, step the fuck back. She's not moving.
Is there anything else you want them to take for right now?
Miss Jones and Mr. We'll let you talk to her in the car. We'll explain to you. We'll explain.
Nope.
Excuse me, can one of y'all talk to her parents to inform her parents?
Nah. Now see this shit. See? This is the shit that gets niggas killed. This is the shit that gets niggas killed. Like, you got cops in here trying to make an arrest, and you guys are indirectly trying to block the way. Y'all need to let the process go. I'm telling you.
What you going for? Back up from the police. Sorry, it's my hand on your back, sir.
No, you're fine. I mean, she's a grown woman, so. But we'll talk to her parents. Yeah.
Her parents, come here.
Just go down there. You will be out.
Her parents, come here.
It ain't
Back
nothing,
up.
okay?
Her parents.
Let's have a seat.
Okay.
Jose Garcia said the side chick should have been wearing blue. Yeah, right.
My dress.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, I need her to pull my dress over my knees.
Can you pull her dress up over her
That's
knees?
her dad. Hold on. Dad and mom stand over there. Everybody else back up from here.
Back up. She's an adult. She's an adult. I will talk to everybody else later.
Come on, y'all see the aggressiveness? Just be smart this time. Back the fuck up.
Sorry. It's fine. I appreciate your help.
Damn, she's a real one though.
Try and do this as respectful as possible. I know there's a lot going on. How old are you?
20. I'll be 29 tomorrow.
29. Here's the deal.
This is cutting my neck.
I can try to put it right there. There were allegations of threats made that you said you were going to put her in the ground next to her husband.
I haven't even made contact with her. She wouldn't even
That's cap.
let me in the building.
Oh, and why would she let you in the building?
She made contact.
Well, we're hearing it otherwise, okay? And so she's going to have to go down. She's going to have to press charges and that kind of stuff. Right now, you're going to go with us. Okay? So that's what it is.
Yeah, Moss says, and Mom said this time, LOL, it's the other times. Yeah, right?
Threats. It's menacing. You're threatening to kill her by putting her in the ground.
Do I really look like
Yes, actually, you do. She said, do I really look like and then she stopped to think for a second and said, oh shit, I really do look like a bitch that would threaten another bitch's life. That's what it was. Did you guys see her catch herself? Did you guys see her catch herself? Look. She almost said it, y'all. She almost said it. She's almost gonna say, do I really look like the type of bitch that would threaten a bitch's life? And then she thought to herself, yeah, you know what? I kind of do. And that's why she stopped talking. Watch this. This is incredible.
You're threatening to kill her.
Look. This is an incredible example of self-awareness in the flesh. Watch.
By putting her in the ground.
I really look like
Do I really look like Oops. Yeah, actually, you kind of do. You look exactly like the type of bitch who would threaten another bitch or another nigga's life. Next.
I know emotions are high. There's a lot of different stuff going on, but this is what's
everybody out here can tell you I ain't.
Nah, everybody out there is on your side, baby girl. You are capping. You went in there and you threatened her. Just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, no, that's his sister right there.
Right.
Like,
so that's where we're at today, okay?
That's the thing. When she told me, like, I can go in there between 4 and 4:10 to see. I said, okay. She said, they just want you to, leave for right now. Tell everybody leave. I said, okay. That was my car I was getting into.
Right.
But everybody is leaving at the same time. Passing in front of my car.
Nah. All this talking don't mean nothing. Almost talking don't mean nothing, y'all. All this talking don't mean nothing. Look. We all know there are 3 sides to every story, right? There's this side, that side, and the truth. Whatever the truth is, and I'm sure that both parties are probably embellishing, they're probably embellishing certain elements and probably minimizing certain elements so as to not look bad in either direction. But one thing's for certain, guys. People always say you can't always judge a book by its cover. And to that I say, yeah, you're right. You can't always judge a book by its cover, but you can most of the time. This woman absolutely looks, acts, and sounds like the type of bitch who would do the type of shit that she's been accused of doing. She's walking around, she's got this attitude on her face, she's got this green dress painted on, she's probably wearing, pink fluffy slippers with them ashy ass feet, right? Even her mannerisms, the way she's talking to this police officer, this lets you know that she is the type of bitch that would do some shit that she's being accused of doing. There you go.
ain't hit nobody trying to get out, and then I'm not.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to hit nobody. You threatened.
So you asked me to leave, which she told somebody else.
Now
she told somebody else that, that she was gonna let me sing, and that she wanted me to leave for now.
No, that's all hearsay.
I was okay with that. Okay. But I couldn't get out. Clear, when y'all even walked over there, y'all see it was a car blocking my car.
That's bullshit.
Stuff. Right.
So
that's bullshit. You weren't actively trying to leave. So which is it? Which is it? Is it, were you actively trying to leave, or were you waiting for your turn to get in like she told you she could?
Lee, how am I supposed to leave if I can't even get in my vehicle?
And we didn't ask you to leave.
No, not y'all. I'm saying
I know. And we didn't tell you or nothing like that.
No, that's fine.
The reason you're going to go down today is because of the threats. Now, here's what happens. She has to go down and talk to the prosecutor. If she follows through with the charges, that's on that. It's going to be a misdemeanor. Your people can bail you out within an hour or so, okay? And handle the stuff through in court.
It's up to the magistrate.
I don't know the specifics. I don't want to give you a dollar amount and promise you.
Edward Cross says, stop talking. I don't know why these people, when you try to litigate your case while they're arresting you, this is why they tell you have the right to remain silent. They're telling you have a right to shut the fuck up, because anything you say can and will be used against you.
Something that's not true.
So can you let my family know that?
Yeah, we can let your mom and them know that, hey, you're going to go down. It's a misdemeanor charge. They should be able to bail you out within about an hour or two. Okay? But the sooner that we can get you down there and get that process started,
so you can get out
without having to deal with emotions
and
everybody here.
So is somebody going to call them? Like, can y'all get one of their numbers?
You'll be able to make a phone call.
You'll be able to make a phone call. You know their numbers.
I just know my mom's. I don't.
That's about the only family member I know is my mom.
I just know my mom's number by heart.
Okay.
I can write a phone number down for you.
My mama answer. Mom, just stay with Cupcake for me, please. Mom, I'll be all right. They just said, give me an hour or two. I'll be all right. Just give me an hour or two. Y'all can come.
See, here we are. This is why the daughter's out of pocket, because now mom is starting to show her ass.
Get me. Only number I know is my mom, so y'all need to stay with my mama.
But here's what I'll caution you guys with, okay? Regardless of what's going on with this other girl and that kind of stuff, we don't need additional drama with the family stuff. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
It's not.
No. So what this officer is telling her to do, is get your people the fuck out of here. That's what he's saying. He's saying, look, I need you to get your people the fuck out of here. This officer is keenly aware that in these situations, black women in particular, sometimes even black women in particular, they indirectly try to rally the troops. Right? Get your hands off me, da-da-da-da-da. Now, that's not what this woman is doing. But she's not telling them, guys, meet me downtown. I've got the number. Stay with my mom. Let's get the hell out of here. I think this officer is telling this woman, tell your people to back the fuck up.
Let's let the courts handle the stuff.
If you really want to be technical, it's her people's. It's her own people. I done had a whole dude out here threaten me. I didn't call the police because I know emotions is high.
Right.
That's the thing. I'm not that type of person.
No, that has nothing to do with this situation.
Right. I understand, and I'm not saying you are. You know what I mean?
I am. Shout out to Dr. B84 with 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. At Cribby M. At Yankafara 666. At Praetorian Guard. At Chimex and at Smith. Oh my God. SMV. Jesus Christ. Smithish. To welcome them to the TSR family. If you guys would, put your age and location in the chat. Let's go.
We're caught in the middle.
I'm in a whole dress in sandals. Like.
What did I tell you? I knew that bitch was wearing sandals.
All right, I'm going to shut the door, okay?
Dayton Police Department.
Well, right now it's not about the intimidation.
She's going to get a misdemeanor.
This my attorney. Can y'all tell her what she's being charged with? I'm trying to help.
Now, look, nigga. This talking about this my attorney. Nigga, Leo, check this out, Negro. Mr. Global 6500 Driver says, why do bystanders / friends always try to be parking lot attorneys with cops? That shit pisses me the fuck off the most. And only niggas do that shit. Only niggas do this shit. Now, this dude claims that he's got a lawyer on the phone who's supposed to explain to the attorney what she's being arrested for. Nigga, let me let you in on a little secret, bruh. Okay? Let me let you in on a little secret. It don't matter what the fuck this quote attorney on the phone has to say. Because what he thinks is going to happen, he thinks that the cop is going to talk to this attorney. The attorney's going to tell the cop, well, you don't have legal grounds to arrest my client. And so the cop is going to let her go. No, that's not what's happening, fam. That ain't what fucking that's not what's fucking happening. I don't give a fuck if you've got Jesus Christ on the goddamn phone. Her ass is going the fuck to jail. If you want to talk to the lawyer, she can talk to her from behind bars. That's what this dude is trying to do. This dude is trying, and again, we say this all the time. They always try to litigate their case right out there in the parking lot. So this nigga decided to go one step further and say, oh, you know what? I'm going to get a lawyer on the line, and I'm going to get her to talk all kinds of jibber jabber. She's not going home. She's going the fuck to jail. You need to resolve that in your mind right fucking now. Ain't nobody trying to hear no fake fucking lawyer.
Work it out.
Okay, give us a second.
I'm not talking to your attorney.
Thank you.
With her.
I'm trying to represent her, get her some help.
Bruh, you can't represent her, fam. Like, you not a lawyer. Now we got the white knight ass nigga. This is the nigga right here that wants to fuck her. This is the nigga right here that wants to fuck her in the Amory shirt. He's the one that wants to fuck this broad. So he's going, oh, I'll get you out. Nigga.
You're not an attorney.
We're addressing the threats right now.
You got the contact her.
So about what we say doesn't count because she didn't.
No, bitch. What you say doesn't count. What you say doesn't count. She was accused of something. Just because you say, no, she didn't. Oh, okay, well, because you say that she's not guilty of what she's being accused of, we're just going to go ahead and let her go. No, what you say doesn't fucking count. God damn.
Well, we've got the victim and witnesses who say they saw her.
No. Yep, there it is. Yeah, well.
I understand that's what you believe. That's what I know. We have to go based off what our victim and witnesses say.
Okay, so forget about
that'll be for the court. That'll be for the courts to decide.
That'll be up to the courts.
I know, but
so you guys.
Their party has to go down and press charges. Okay. Yeah, it's a misdemeanor charge. She'll be able to be bailed out within about an hour or so. And then at that point,
what about a citation? Nah. You want to know why? Because bitches don't understand fucking citations. That's an American black female, y'all. That is an American black female. They don't speak citation. They speak fucking handcuffs. Citation. Fuck out of here, man.
From each other and that kind of stuff. I know this is a situation where.
So why this couldn't be just a citation?
We can't do a citation, Negro, because she didn't commit something that's a citation. She fucking threatened a bitch's life. You don't get a citation for threatening a bitch's life. Sorry.
It's not a citation.
This is threats for babies. We don't write citations.
Bruh. How about this? Whoever the fuck this dude is, he said, how about a citation? How about you talk the bitch out of doing this in the first fucking place? Guys, this is what I can't stand about niggas. This is what I can't stand about niggas. Somebody asked it in the chat earlier. How the fuck did you expect this to end? What exactly did you think was going to happen when this woman decided, okay, mom, brother, family, let's go out there and crash this funeral? What exactly did you expect to happen? And here's another thing. Did the side chick really just want to go to the wake and look at this nigga's body, or did she want to go in there and threaten people?
He said 25 to get her out, but I'm just trying to see what she's going to be charged with first.
It'll be menacing.
Okay. It's going to be a misdemeanor charge. Okay. So it's not a felony, but it's the process we have to go through. Okay. I mean, she's been cooperative. She's not picking up any charges from us. And then all that the funeral home asks is the rest of her family just to
take these off my head and give them to my mom.
I can. Do you want me to take your jewelry as well and give it to her? Is this your mom right here in the
Yes, that's my mom. No, it's not gonna hurt. You can pull it. Pull it. It's okay. That bow tie. It's only two of them that's gonna slide over my neck.
Okay. The bigger ones?
The bigger ones are gonna slide over. The other one is not.
The other one, okay.
That one is
the jail will put that in your property then. Yeah, it's not back here.
Then I'll do the order. I'll do the ordering card for her. I just want to get you and her out of here.
Okay.
That way, if you have to do the booking screen down there at the jail, it's fine. It's our husband dies and wife's here at the funeral and alleged girlfriend shows up. She made the comments and it was confirmed by funeral home staff about I'm going to put you in the ground next to him.
So the funeral home staff was also a witness. So there you go.
Everybody's carrying guns. They don't want her side of the family here. So
her side being girlfriend or wife?
Girlfriend.
Okay.
So, and they
side bitch
continued to stay here, surprisingly, when we were inside getting all the information. So, she's just going to go down for misdemeanor. Once we took her into custody, I mean, everybody swells around.
Yep.
Most all of them. That's mom and dad and brother.
So mom and dad. So that was her mother and her father. And we wonder why she got arrested. There's mom and dad trying to litigate her case. Well, what about a citation? So it appears that mom and dad absolutely... It appears that mom and dad probably literally enabled this. They literally enabled their daughter, and now she's going to jail.
Where's she?
Don't leave before I leave.
This is the report number. We're going to need you to go down to the prosecutor's office tomorrow, 8:30 in the morning. Talk to the prosecutor. So there's going to be an
nigga
address,
shit. I swear to God, man.
Third floor, talk to the prosecutor. I'm taking her to jail. The rest of the family members left. But if you don't go down and press the charges, nothing happens. Follow through with protection orders and stuff like that.
Yeah, T-Law says, so they co-signed her showing up to fight at the fucking funeral. Yes, that's exactly right. She went to the funeral with her mom and dad. Like, why would her mother and father not stop her? Like, this is crazy.
This morning, I swear to God, my uncle took me downtown to get the papers. They told me the magistrate wasn't seeing nobody today until like 2:30, and I'm like, I won't even be.
Yeah, you're doing this. So, unfortunately, this happened before that, but go down tomorrow.
The suspect was taken to the local jail where she was charged with assault on a peace officer, aggravated menacing, and obstructing official business. The charges for assault and menacing were dismissed, and the case is currently pending. Write a comment below and let us know what you think about the situation.
Damn. Good Lord. She assaulted a peace officer. Damn. God damn. I'll be damned. All right. Looking good. Merrily, we roll along here. Let's read a few chats, and then we'll get right to the next topic here. Keith Cade is in the house, says, what up, D? Appreciate that. Absolutely. Oliver Ware II says, what if this guy was doing this skiddity pop pop? You never know. You never ever know. King Life says, yep, she should have left the moment she saw the cops. Yeah, but her ass stuck around. Trinity Boy 32 says, it's crazy to me that the dad encouraged this. Well, I don't know. I don't think the dad encouraged it. He probably had to just go along to get along, right? Because clearly mom runs a relationship. Remember, in the black community is a matriarchy, folks. The black community is a matriarchy. It is run by women. Okay. All right. So we are going to go. So what I'm going to do is I am now going to break down an article. And I actually broke this down years and years and years ago. Pardon me. I broke this down a while back because it was definitely apropos, really to what we were doing, really to what we talk about here in the Manosphere. It is a very educational type article, and the reason I decided to break this down, pardon me, is to really kind of show you guys what's really going on out here in these streets as far as women goes. Mr. Reggie with the $2 super chat says, Donovan, thank you for all you do. You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. So the article is on Thought Catalog, THOUGHT, thought.is. And the article is entitled, Dear Men, This is Why Single Women Are Sick of You. Dear Men, this is why single women are sick of you. Now, we don't know who wrote this article because she decided to remain anonymous, which means she is an older female who is probably far less attractive than she used to be. Now, how exactly can I make this assumption? Donovan, how do you know that this is an older woman who wrote this article? Simple. If she were young and attractive, she would have put her name and the face on the article, along with all of the rest of her socials, right? When young, attractive women get a little bit of attention, they want everyone to know where they can find her. Well, this woman was anonymous. You see, gentlemen, despite what older women may say or post on social media, they know that they are in no position to make demands of anyone, much less high-value men. They know their best years are behind them. They know that they've been ran through by men into the triple digits. And for this reason, they are acutely aware of the fact that they have forfeited their right to make any demands. That said, it certainly doesn't stop them from vocalizing their requirements, but deep down they know the score. That's why she didn't say, this is Marjorie, 46-year-old, single mom from Cleveland. They know the score. Which is why whoever wrote this post doesn't want us to know who she is, because if we did, people would quickly remind her that she is old, unattractive, and way too entitled to be taken seriously. So she decided to pen this post. She decided to write this post as though she were 21 instead of north of 41, so that we'll take her more seriously. Well, unfortunately, women these days aren't entitled to anything regardless of age. So let's go ahead and break this bad boy down and show females that this is not the way to get what you want or need out of a man. Pardon me. Dear men, she starts. No, thank you. Yeah, I said it, and I'll explain. I am uninterested in casually hooking up with you. No, thank you. There is no appeal to the nail-biting wait for a text message, since we all know a phone call is off the table after you sleep with me. So she is off to a fast start here. Let me just go ahead and put this out here right now. When a female says she is uninterested in a casual relationship with you, it means she is definitely interested in a casual relationship with you. And the reason that men who are good with women understand this is because if a female you happen to be out with, says, just so you know, I'm not sleeping with you tonight, it means that sex is on her mind. And if sex is on her mind, then she is clearly aroused by you and clearly wants to hook up with you. Gentlemen, no matter how much women try to hide the truth, they simply cannot. They can't. They'll try. They will certainly try, but they will always leave a trail of breadcrumbs that lead to the truth. Now, some breadcrumbs may be a little harder to see than others, okay? But trust me when I tell you, they are there. And if you are fluent in womanese, which you can still get at tsracademy.com, you will definitely see them. Anyway, the fact that this woman says that she is uninterested in casual relationships with men, this tells us that she's used this line before. And the men who took her at her word didn't sleep with her. While the men who read between the lines, the men who are fluent in womanese, acted accordingly and got her naked. Having been through this more times than I can count, okay, but not realizing that she's telegraphing her carnal interest, she actually thinks that by putting this phrase in the article means that we think that she's not interested in casual hookups. Of course she is. All women are interested in casual hookups with men that give them the tingles, with sexually attractive men. Gentlemen, what she's doing here in the beginning is what all women do, okay? What she's doing is she's filtering out the men she's not interested in, the men who will say, okay, I respect you, I won't try to sleep with you. Girls do this in person. We call this snowflaking. They do this in person. They do this online. They do this on dating apps. They do it everywhere. This reinforces one of the most pervasive, ironclad doctrines in this line of thinking, which is never believe what a woman says. Watch what she does. Gentlemen, I can promise you this. This woman has used this line hundreds of times. And she has given up the pussy dozens of times. And trust me, she loved every minute of it. Yet here she is. Here she is, revealing that she's been passed around by reciting the first line of the slut's anthem word for word. I'm not interested in a casual relationship. Then, of course, she says that waiting for a text message after a one-night stand is something that isn't appealing. Now, in her defense, she's actually right. No, there isn't anything appealing about waiting for a guy to text you the next day to make you think that, you were more than just a receptacle during the 13 minutes he spent at your place, 5 minutes of which were spent getting dressed and undressed before he bounced. But where she is being ignorantly dishonest is that this is what turns women on, gentlemen. Never forget this. Women love this torture, guys. They love it. No, they certainly don't like it, and it is certainly not appealing. But low-quality females always, and gentlemen, I want you to understand that I mean always, respond favorably to this kind of torment inflicted by the men they're turned on by, which is a telltale sign that this woman has a high body count. You just have to just pay attention. Listen, a woman of potential quality, gentlemen, women of potential quality never stick around when guys treat them like garbage because, number one, she doesn't fuck guys on the first date in the first place, and number two, they don't reward this kind of behavior. They don't give guys more attention when the guys run asshole game or treat her like shit all the time. So here's lesson number one, gentlemen, and I want you to listen closely because these are very important lessons. Lesson number one, never commit to a woman who rewards bad behavior. Let me repeat that. Never commit to a woman who rewards bad behavior. No, I'm not talking about exhibiting traditional masculinity, like raising your voice, letting her know that her behavior is not feminine, or telling her that she's gaining weight and that she needs to handle it if she wants to keep you around. No. I'm talking about the douchebag, jerkboy, pickup artist PUA behavior, like acting like you don't care when you actually do, one-word text answers every 3 hours, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if a girl you're seeing treats you well when you treat her like garbage, gentlemen, do not make her your girlfriend. Trust me when I tell you that you will regret it. If she treats you well when you treat her like garbage, do not make any woman your girlfriend who rewards bad behavior. Use her for threesomes, use her for orgies, use her to experiment. Dude, use her to experiment with ass to mouth, see how she likes it, give her a rusty trombone, pearl necklace, do all that with her. You can give her everything. You can give her everything she wants, except for the commitment. Speaking of acting like you don't give a shit, let's continue. She continues, there is nothing delicious. Interesting choice of words. There's nothing delicious about hoping that you give a shit or give a shit or having to play it cool because I do give a shit. Okay, so she lets us know again that she's been passed around by bad boys by a dozen. She continues, I want to go on dates, she says. Yes, dates, not, quote, hangouts. That distinction is important, she says, because a hangout could mean that we are going to go for a walk around the mall like we did at 14 when our moms were our only means of transportation. A hangout implies that we're bros. I have enough friends, sir. No, thank you. You know, demanding that men actually take them out to wine and dine them on these extravagant dates really kind of seems to be a growing trend among low-quality females these days, doesn't it? I remember like a year and a half ago, or it's probably still applies. We're not doing coffee dates anymore. We're not doing walks in the park. We're not doing coffee dates. Reject the coffee dates. Right? And the reason why, you want to know why women are rejecting coffee dates these days, gentlemen? Think of it this way. I'm going to give you guys a very apropos analogy, and I want you guys to listen very closely. Okay? A woman who, how can I put this? A woman who will not accept a coffee date. It's like a used car salesman, right? A woman, like, how can I formulate this? A woman who wants a coffee date is like a used car salesman, guys. Okay? A woman who will refuse a coffee date, it's like a used car salesman, right? Because here's the thing. The reason why women want you to take them on a coffee, the reason why they want you to invest, the reason why they're rejecting the coffee date is because you don't know what her value is, right? So let's just say, for example, let me let's just say, for example, let's just say you go onto a car lot, right? You say, yeah, Mr. Car salesman, I want to buy that 2010 Toyota Camry, right? Okay, it'll be $10,000 or whatever it is. Okay, great. Can I take it for a test drive? What if the dude tells you no? What if the dude tells you no? What if the car dealer tells you no? What would it do? Like, seriously, if you wanted to buy a car at a car lot, if you wanted to buy a car at a car lot and you said, okay, I like the way this car looks and I want to take it for a test drive, and the car dealer says, no, you can't take it for a test drive. What's going to happen? What's your response going to be? Your response is going to be, what's wrong with the car? That's what your response is going to be. As a matter of fact, you want to know something? Devin and I did a skit on coffee dates. Let me bring this up here quickly. Because I think that this will explain the coffee date conundrum quite quickly. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to bring it down here. All right. Okay, let's all take a look and listen. Yeah, ma'am, can I talk to you for a second?
Okay.
All right. What do you think about guys like taking like girls on these coffee dates for like the first date?
Oh, no. That's unacceptable.
Why?
Because I'm worth more than a $4 latte.
So, what's the proper first date for you then?
I don't know, like take me to a nice restaurant like a normal man.
Well, what if he doesn't think you're worth a dinner date yet?
Why would he think that I'm not worth a dinner date?
I don't know, maybe he's been on a foodie call a few times?
I'm not like that.
Well, how does he know? Oops. Uh-oh. Crickets. Now check this out. Welcome to Miguel Used Cars. What kind of car you look for today?
Yeah, I'm looking for a car with good gas mileage.
Ah, you come to the right place. Ven aquí. Esta belleza aquí get 245 miles to the gallon.
245 miles to the gallon?
No, my mistake. 45 miles to the gallon.
Oh, okay.
It got all the bell and whistle, hermosa.
Does it come with a warranty?
Sí. A 20-year or 500,000 miles, whichever comes first.
500,000 miles?
No, my mistake. 6 months, 50,000 miles.
Okay, can I give it a test drive?
No, we no do test drive here. Company policy, no test drive.
Well, how do I know if the car works?
I tell you what, let me turn on for you. Huh? Hold on. Don't, no leave. Ah, you see? She run like a tree.
If she were your friend...
Would you advise her to buy that car?
Of course not.
And the same reason that you would advise her not to buy the car...
is the same reason we advise men to take women on low-investment first dates.
Like a coffee date.
Or going for a walk.
Or going for a walk after coffee.
Or feeding the ducks.
Go on a hike or a nature walk.
Or take her to a museum.
Anything but an expensive dinner date.
You see, ladies, so many of you have taken advantage of men by using them to get food.
That men with experience and options are using low-investment first dates as a test drive.
Back in the day, most young women were worth taking out to a nice dinner on the first date.
Why?
Because they were raised to be quality women.
They were fit, they were feminine, they were friendly, and they were sexually chaste.
They were also taught by their mothers how to cook, clean, and keep a home.
And most importantly, how to keep a husband and be a good mother.
So if a young man were interested in a young lady...
he was more than happy to take her to a nice restaurant on the first date.
Why?
Because he knew that she had the potential to be a great wife and mother to his children.
There are a lot of women out here who have the body of a Shelby Cobra.
But under the hood is the engine of a 1973 Pinto with over 450,000 miles on it.
Hey, but that would still be under Miguel's warranty.
Yeah, right? But the reason Miguel didn't want her to take the car for a test drive
is because he knew there was something wrong with the car.
Modern women are exactly like used car salesmen who do not allow potential customers to take their cars on a test drive.
They know that even though they look good on the outside,
their insides have a ton of mileage.
and even more.
And get this, women know this about themselves.
Just like Miguel knows about his crappy inventory.
Miguel wanted Devin to buy the car first.
And then discover the issues down the road.
And this is the very reason why you should steer clear of any woman who has a problem with low investment first dates.
They know they're not quality women.
So they demand their gifts and dinner dates up front.
While making you think you'll be rewarded for your efforts.
When in reality, they know they'll never take you seriously.
Or
which is why they don't want you finding this out
until after you spend $300 on a dinner date.
She knows that as soon as you discern that she is not worthy of your time, attention, and resources,
you won't invest in her any longer.
Advising a man to take a woman on a dinner date for the first date
is like advising someone to buy a car without a test drive.
Don't let these bitches take you for a ride, guys. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share the video. Thank you for watching. That really was one of the best skits that we have done. I am a man of many voices, a man of many talents, a man of many talents. But like I was saying, guys, a lot of women are demanding dinner dates. They don't accept the coffee date. Don't accept the coffee date. We only want the dinner date. Well, like we said in the video, these girls out here, low quality females, they're like the used car salesman. They don't want you to see that they're fucked up under the hood. They want you to buy the car first and then discover the problems down the road. Nah, we're not doing that here at TSR Towers. Nah. Before I invest in you, I need to take you on a test drive. And the test drive is the dinner date. Anyway, the article continues. I want to go on dates, she says. Yes, dates, not hang out. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Let me continue. So women are becoming more and more vocal about their desire to be treated like a female deserving of good treatment from high-value men, okay? I saw one meme posted by a woman years and years ago. Says, can we go back to guys holding doors, pulling out chairs, and holding hands because they like you? And my response to that is, when the hell did you ever give guys like this the time of day in the first place? How can you want to, quote, go back to something you clearly didn't like based on your actions? Gentlemen, modern women acting like they would reward this gentlemanly behavior with their bodies, their attention, and loyalty, it's almost like a dentist telling you that eating candy every day, all day, and never brushing in your teeth will give you sparkling white chompers. It's never going to happen. Requiring dates is simply a ploy that women like to use for a couple of reasons. Number one, to make men think that they're quality women, and number two, to get free meals. Look, man, whether men are clueless or not, a lot of dudes out here are starting to figure out that they don't have to take out girls to get pussy. Okay? A lot of guys have figured this out, and women don't like it. They don't like that their code's been cracked. They don't like that the jig is up. They don't like that we already know they're going to give up the cheeks anyway, and that we act accordingly and refuse to buy what we can get for nothing. If I can get economical here with you guys here for a second, this right here, this is kind of where the law of supply and demand has come back to bite women in their collective asses. Because, guys, there is such an abundance of girls who give up the cheeks for nothing that this makes the commodity of sex a lot less valuable. They don't get it. And the law of supply and demand states that the less valuable something is, the less people are willing to pay for it. It's simple math. But guys, this is what women wanted. This is what they wanted. They wanted freedom without judgment or consequences, and they got it. But the unintended consequence is that it's sort of created an entire market that's completely saturated with women who don't require anything, much less of a date, even a coffee date, to give up the cheeks. So let me get this straight. This woman, this 40-year-old woman who is at least a decade and a half past her expiration date, who gave her body to hordes of men for next to nothing when she was in her 20s, which was the time she should have and could have required a lot more. She now wants men to take her on dates before she fucks them? You want men to pay more for something less valuable when you gave up something that was more valuable away for free in your 20s? Nah, fuck out of here. Not the way it works. Men in demand ain't paying for something that everybody's already got for free. So here's lesson number 2. And this one is for the ladies. Ladies, it's real simple. If you want men to take you on dates, then stop fucking dudes before they take you on dates. Show some discipline. Show some decency. Show some restraint. Understand this, ladies. Understand this. Ladies, you really need to understand what I'm saying here. Okay? Wanting to fuck a guy doesn't make you a slut. It doesn't. Being horny doesn't make you a slut. Getting turned on doesn't make you a slut. But acting on these desires every single time absolutely makes you a slut. Guys, listen, it's not a sin to want to fuck hot guys. You're human. It happens. This is how you're designed. But not showing any restraint or any temperance in the face of temptation every single time does not make you deserving of dates. It makes you deserving of something else that starts with the letter D. And I'm just going to say it. Ding-a-ling. It makes you deserving of ding-a-ling. Let's continue. When you say you want to take me on a date, she continues, I know you're taking it seriously and that I'm not going out with some 19-year-old kid, which wasn't appalling even when I was 19, she says. I want you to ask me out a few days before and plan something. I want you to put some effort into dating me. I don't need flowers, but God damn it, show some sign that you care would be nice. So she reinforces another immutable truth about the dating market, which is that younger women are much more attracted to men who are older than they are, right? Yes, any given 20-something female will hook up with guys who are in their age range. But by and large, young women, they're much more likely to commit to older men than guys their own age. But here's where the rubber meets the road in this paragraph, guys. She wants guys to ask her out a few days before and then plan something to show that they care. Gentlemen, you want to know what this is? This is friend zone bait, and I'll tell you why. Modern women these days put men into one of two categories, okay? Men that they'll fuck and men that they'll use. That's it. It's two categories with women. Guys I want to fuck, guys I want to use. Well, why do women do this, Donovan? Why don't they just commit to the men they use for their bedroom needs? Oh, they do. Well, at least they try to. But because the men with options, the guys that they let fuck, tend to exercise those options, meaning they don't commit to a woman until they are damn good and ready, and she proves herself over an extended period of time, women know that these guys are not going to take them out. They know that these men, that these fuck boys, they're not going to give them rides. They know that these men have no interest in helping them move or doing them favors or talking about their feelings for 4 hours. So, to compensate for what she's not getting from the men she's only getting piped down by, she gets it from the men she'd never fuck. And the telltale sign of a man who is clueless is a man who sets up a date 3 and 4 days after he approached her. And during those 4 days, he is planning that date. Guess what she's doing? She's getting fucked. She's getting butt fucked. She's swallowing load. She's getting pounded out. She's having threesomes. She's getting dick, including on the night of the date. Wait a minute, Donovan, how can this be? How could she go on 2 dates on the same night with 2 different dudes? Oh, she's not. No. She gets a free meal, and then she goes on the date. Here's how this works. 5 o'clock. She gets her free meal from the guy who put in the effort into planning the date and acting like he cared. He'll tell her how pretty she is. He'll tell her how lucky he is to be sitting next to her and all the rest of that. He'll tell her it's so refreshing to meet a low-maintenance girl who doesn't wear makeup. Right? He'll listen to her drone on and on about her abusive, controlling ex that she kept going back to, pardon me, even though he was also sleeping with her best friend. He'll tell her that she deserves better and that her ex is a bad guy and doesn't deserve a queen like her. He'll pay the $120 dinner bill, which included three margaritas, one of which she ordered when he went to the bathroom. Then he'll drive her home. He'll kiss her on a cheek. He'll thank her for a wonderful evening and that he'd love to take her out again, and of course she'll accept his offer. When she leaves, that's when the date begins. She goes upstairs, she showers, she shaves, she puts makeup on. right? She'll wipe off the lip gloss and she'll slather on that red lipstick. She'll take off the jeans and the t-shirt and she'll literally pour herself into a skirt that's so short it will not need to come off when it comes time to fuck, which of course she's hoping for. She'll put on a tube top that can be pulled up or down to show those tits. She'll take out that sloppy ponytail. She'll curl her hair just like he likes it. And she'll put in those hoop earrings. Finally, she'll take off those flip-flops that she wore to get her free meal and put on those 7-inch heels she can barely walk in because she's not going to be doing much walking. Then she picks up her phone and texts her ex to ask him whether or not he wants her to wear panties when she comes over in half an hour to get absolutely plowed into the next dimension. So no, she's not going on 2 dates with 2 men on the same night. She gets a free meal from one guy and gets her back blown out by the other. And I can guarantee you that dude number 2 doesn't call it a date. She continues. After that date, call. It's not that hard. It's refreshing. The 2-day waiting period should be a myth. Unfortunately, she says it's not. But think about how silly it is. Oh my God, that woman was amazing and I definitely want to see her again. But instead of just making it happen, I'm going to make her sit around and wonder if I like her or not. Following through shouldn't be a rarity. Oh, but it is a rarity. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, but it's not a rarity, sweetheart. As a matter of fact, most guys do call after the date. Most guys do not give you the 2-day waiting period. Most guys do not make you sit around and wonder whether or not the girl likes him or not. Most guys do follow through. Your problem, the author's problem, is that the guys who do these things for you, those are the guys you ghost. Those are the guys you flake on. They're the guys you move dates up to the afternoon with so that you can get fed, right? So that they can feed you, buy you drinks, and all that. Because the guy you're going to meet with later on, the guy who doesn't take you on dates, the guy who doesn't call you back after he butt fucks you and kicks you out of his place, the guy that leaves you wondering whether or not he likes you, he doesn't feed you or buy you drinks. And a girl's got to eat, right? This woman's problem is twofold, gentlemen. Number one, she wants beta behavior from alpha males, and that ain't happening. Number two, like all Western women, she treats the guys who treat her like a lady like garbage. Gentlemen, these road-worn old maids out here, these old hoes out here, expecting men to just all of a sudden start treating them like princesses simply because they've decided to stop giving away their vaginas to anything with a Y chromosome and a pulse is pathetically fucking laughable. Ain't nobody calling you back, sweetheart. You've had your share of callbacks. You've had your share of men following through. Countless men have communicated their interest in you early and often, but all they got in return was the fucking finger. So yeah, as long as you continue to reward the men who treat you like the gum on the bottom of their shoe, they're going to continue to treat you the way that you deserve to be treated, which is not like a lady. And you want to know what? You will beg for more. You will beg for more because, like I told you, sluts like this absolutely love this torture. They all love this torture. She continues. I want you to be honest, she says. Whoa, scary, I know. Here's the thing. We are both adults. I don't need you to tell me what you think I want to hear. No, thank you. I can call my mom and have her tell me I'm pretty if I really need to hear it. The idea, she continues, that you feel like you need to tell me something you don't believe just so you can get into my pants is ridiculous. I want to sleep with you. I'm sorry, if I want to sleep with you, she says, I will. It's totally that simple. I don't want to hear some long rambling speech about how incredible you think I am when in reality, you're just trying to get lucky. I would rather know up front what you're interested in. If we go out and you don't want to see me again, brace yourself in parenthesis because I know this is hard to understand. Don't tell me that you do. Believe it or not, women don't want to be lied to. I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to tell you some fairy tale story about how wonderful you are if I don't think it. Okay. All right. Let's I need some more. Oh, there we are. Let me refill my water here. Let's take this from the top. Let's take this from the top here, shall we? These bitches out here are fucking ridiculous. Oh my God. I might not even get through this fucking article. Let's take this from the top. Okay. First of all, men who know how to handle women never tells a woman she's pretty. Okay? They know that these women get told they're pretty from sun up till sun fucking down. Secondly, the men who tell women how incredible they think they are, these are the men that women will ignore for the men who do not. Number 3, girls go absolutely mental when men are honest with them about not wanting to see them again because they never handle rejection well. Ever. Pardon me. You see, gentlemen, contrary to popular belief, women do want to be lied to. But once again, they want to be lied to by who? The men they want. And the men they want will never tell them that they are pretty or amazing. Once again, guys, she wants beta behavior from alpha males. She's probably had dozens of dudes blow sunshine up her ass. Pardon me. But not the men she wants. So here's lesson number 3, gentlemen. Here's lesson number 3, and I need you to listen very carefully. Women only want honesty when it doesn't hurt their feelings. Let me repeat that. Women only want honesty when it doesn't hurt their feelings. Girls are out here steady bitching. Be honest with me. Be real with me. But as soon as you just keep it real with her and say, look, it's been fun, but I don't want to kick it with you anymore. It's, OMG, you fucking asshole. She continues. Don't freak out. Please don't freak out, she continues, if I want to talk to you. I like you. Stop panicking. In parentheses, if you don't like me back, see above. It's okay if we talk. It's okay if you want to talk to me or want to see me again. Don't wait until it's too late to decide you want me. I was seeing this guy for, so she continues. She says, I was seeing this guy for a while, a couple years back, and we did the whole, quote, playing it cool and casual thing on and off for almost a year. Well, he did. I had no issue, she says, being like, hi, I like you. I hope that's okay. I knew he liked me back. Honestly, we were a good match, but he waited until he moved 3,000 miles away to admit having feelings for me. What is even more alarming is that even though we've had the discussion about where we both stand, he's still timid. He's still weird about being anything other than, quote, broy about it. The last time I saw him, we went on a sweet date, and the next day he was so uncomfortable with me. Why? Who gives a shit? Can somebody please explain to me what is so scary or shameful about having feelings and being willing to express them? I don't have to have a 45-minute daily discussing about the fuzzy wuzzies, but I shouldn't be afraid to terrify you if I have an emotion other than horniness. I won't tell anyone if it's something you're embarrassed about, but you are capable of having feelings, aren't you? Oh boy. So you, Miss 40-year-old plus author, since you seem to be feigning ignorance here and pretending you don't know the answer to your question, allow me to humor you and any other woman watching or listening and explain what is so scary and shameful about expressing feelings for a woman. Listen good. When a man expresses feelings for a woman they're seeing, a modern woman, a funny thing starts to happen. All of a sudden, she doesn't call or text as often as she did. She's more entitled. She's more short-tempered. She's disrespectful. You see, before he told her he had feelings for her, she wanted to spend time with him. She wanted to make him happy. She wanted to make sure that he knew that she was his and only his. But after he tells her he likes her, now all of a sudden she wants to go to the club with her friends and instead of staying in with him. Instead of doing her level best to make sure that she was his and nobody else's, now she wants to make him wonder about whether or not he's the only guy she's fucking. You see, ladies, when we tell you and show you that we like you, you do a complete 180. You stop doing the things that made us like you in the first place. But then when we stay all broy about it, you can't get enough of us. So much, in fact, that you will stick around for a solid year, hoping against all hope that one day we will confess our love to you, including If we move 3,000 miles away, you still go out with us on sweet dates with us and fuck us when we're in town. And sometimes you'll even fly across the country to see us. So why the fuck would a man who's gotten the proverbial finger from all the women that he is told he has feelings for continue to make the same mistake? Why would men ignore what women have been telling us for actions all our lives, which is, please don't tell me you have feelings for me. If you do, I will stop returning your calls and texts. I will withdraw my affections. I will give you less sex. I will become neurotic and disrespectful, and I will make your life fucking miserable. The reason I do this is because when you tell me you like me, you become a conquered mountain, and those are boring. So if you want me to continue giving you my best, never tell me how you truly feel, because if you do, I promise I will make you regret it until you finally grab your fucking balls and dump me, which is what I wanted in the first place. That's why. All right, let's read a couple of super chats before we continue. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, I bet she was way hotter in her prime, and then her looks tanked like a motherfucker past the wall. Plus, young chicks would never write an article like this, even the ugly ones. Exactly. Exactly. That's a very, 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 very good observation. Mochi Alex says, do men call in? Yeah, men, women, children, whatever. Call in. Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, it's so funny. Pardon me. It's so funny. Pardon me. It's so funny women don't get this. Women who exercise temperance since ancient times have been highly regarded and respected. There have been scriptures written and templates/statues built in their honor. I'm telling you, man, you don't get rewarded for doing what's hard. I'm sorry, you don't get reward for doing what's easy. Sorry. You guys know how that goes. In general, she continues, it seems like there is an unwillingness for men to be men. I'm not talking about when you guys take us out and open doors. That's sweet and all, but that's not it. I'm talking about the unwillingness to connect, to be vulnerable, to step up. I am flabbergasted, she said, by how many men will take responsibility for their emotional choices and for the damage they leave behind post-relationship. Please don't get me wrong, she continues. Women aren't innocent of dating crimes, you think? There are women who will bail, ghost, use, cheat, manipulate, and lie. People tend to suck in general, but obviously it's not everyone. I am aware, she continues, that in the great wide somewhere, I'm aware that there are men in the great wide somewhere who don't act like idiots. Otherwise, the human race would have ended centuries ago. So here's my request, she says. Surprise me. Surprise the girl you're dating. Be real. Pretend like there are TV cameras. Oh my God. TV cameras waiting with bated breath for your emotional honesty. Share like there's $1 million commercial deal waiting at the end of the season. It might work out. It might work out for you. Sincerely, she says, a bitch who seriously ain't got time for that. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. So she points out what she characterizes as an unwillingness of men to be men and to be vulnerable and connect and to step up. But then she wants to moan and groan about the damage that men leave in their wake, but then turn around and say, okay, I understand women do it too, but I still want you to surprise me. Is she fucking serious with this? Did this bitch really just gloss over and minimize the deplorable, the licentious and disgusting behavior that just about every single woman exhibits in just about every fucking relationship they're in? Did she really just acknowledge that women are absolutely terrible wives and girlfriends, but then turn around and say that people suck in general in a feeble attempt to put men in the same category as women? Yeah, gentlemen, I'm afraid she did. And so does every other bitch who believes that they still have the right to request that men treat her like a princess, even though she's acted like a concubine until about an hour ago. Then she gets all pithy with her cute little sign-off. Sincerely, a bitch, you seriously ain't got time for that. How fucking cute. Newsflash, old maid, you had all the time in the world for that 20 fucking years ago. And you choose to continue your slutty ways. And at your age, you have neither the time nor the market value for that. So to that I say, request denied, you old fucking hoe. Go back to getting used and abused by the men you're complaining about. And if you just believe in yourself, if you just manifest it, if you just believe you can meet a man of value and that he and realize what he's been missing and forgo his perverted taste for young and attractive women in favor of used up women like you, it just might work out for you. Unbelievable. Like the nerve of these bitches. The nerve of these bitches, man. It's insane. It's insane. Art Satillo. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do I call him Art? Ali Satillo says it's the opposite. We tease, we ignore, manipulate them to show them we are better. Ali, let's not do the all caps. Let's not do the all caps. I appreciate that. I really don't care. Says facts. She'll stay fucking with you until you admit liking her back. I didn't understand why it happened to me. And the thing, and you know, the thing is I really don't care. Like, we never understand why it happens to us. We just don't get it. We just don't get it. We say, like, I'm treating her like she says she wants to be treated, but why am I getting ghosted for Dave, the unemployed garage band guitar player who may or may not live in a storage unit? King Life says, only chicks that call themselves a bitch is either a sister or a dude who thinks he's a lady. Fucking King Life. Detective King Life on the job. All right, so our next video breakdown, our next topic is Udi has another loyalty test. Udi has another loyalty test. I love these loyalty tests. These loyalty tests are awesome. They are absolutely fucking red pill. Love them to death. This particular loyalty test is entitled, Will She Cheat for a Cybertruck? Oh my God, you better not leave a nigga for a nigga with a Cybertruck. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Hold on, first of all, I feel like luxury.
Is your house, Antonio?
This feels like luxury. Hold on, I need to touch this. I need to manifest some stuff.
Today we were helping Jordan test his girlfriend's loyalty. Our decoy Antonio will pretend to be rich and ask her on a date. Will she remain loyal, or will she trade her boyfriend for a wealthier man?
We only got this house for 4 hours today. He should be texting me right now when he's made it to the restaurant, and then we'll head out there.
You guys could go and I'll walk over the house.
You don't get to just sit in the luxury while we be out here.
Someone has to watch the house.
For day one of this loyalty test, we asked Jordan to bring his girlfriend Naomi to a restaurant just 5 minutes away from our rental home.
Where are they at?
Why is it always Chipotle? It's always Chipotle.
That could be them right there at the side, yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, Antonio, gear up, bro. Gear up. Remember, today it's just breaking the ice with her and setting everything into motion for phase 2 tomorrow. Bring up the Cybertruck, bring up the details.
Let's do it.
And I'm definitely gonna order some because I'm a little hungry now.
Yeah, and don't forget to let them know that you took an Uber here.
Okay, Uber.
And so with that, phase 1 of this loyalty test was in full swing.
Here we go.
Big dog. Turn up in that thing one time. Turn up in that thing 2 times. How we
doing?
Hey, good to see you, my G. What you over here to? How you doing, Antonio? Yeah. Pleasure to meet you. You as well. You as well. Oh, y'all grabbing over here, I see.
The wheels of our test have begun turning. Antonio's pretending to be Jordan's friend. Jordan supposedly hit him up to link and catch up. You know, since he and his girl were conveniently in the area.
How was it coming from Timbuktu out there? You're nothing but traffic.
Man, for real.
Niggas got all today.
Man, you been all right?
Man, I've been all right, just dancing, doing my thing.
Let's go. Life been good, treating you right. You dance too?
No, not at all.
Oh, she almost like, oh no. She was like,
hey, she's supporting me.
Keith Cade says decoy is corny. No, I don't think so. I think the decoy's got some game. I like the gregarious game.
She was like, oh no, I don't smoke. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. A music video not too long ago, so
Uh-oh, how do y'all know each other? If you introduce one of your homeboys to your girl and she asks you, how do you guys know each other? Oh boy, you in some trouble. You in some trouble. The fuck does she need to know how we met for? The only time women are interested in how did you two meet is if she wants yo nigga. Watch and learn, boys.
I'm on set of my homie video. We just locked in. He just good people, you know what I'm saying?
Jordan and Naomi are from Barstow, a town an hour and a half away from LA. To set this thing up, Jordan told Naomi that he had a dance class in LA and wanted her to join him for the trip.
Look, this food, y'all got me wanting to get some food. Hold on, let me go grab a little something.
Oh, yeah. Look, the greatest decoy of all time was definitely Nathan. Like, Nathan had all the game. Like, dude, that nigga had so much game. Like, I don't have game.
Is it good, though? Oh, yeah, I got you. No problem, no problem.
Andrew, come.
She's already asking him to throw. Hold on now.
Something. Is it good, though? Oh, yeah, I got.
Can you actually throw this away? Oh, boy. Guys. And this is interesting. The lay person would not pick up on this. The lay person would not pick up on this. Guys, this is... What's the word about it? This is exogenous flirting. Okay? This is covert flirtation. Hey, can you throw this away for me? Like seriously. Yeah, Jose says she's too friendly. Dude, listen, man, your girl do not need to be all up in your nigga's face smiling. Can you throw this away for me? He's like, yeah, sure. So she's already asking him for favors. Ay. And the reason she's asking him to do her a favor is to establish that social connection. Ay.
Got you, no problem.
Andrew, come in. Still got a good angle there?
Yes, over.
When he drops him off, we'll have you follow him, okay?
Copy.
Man, I was just wanting something light. They got real food here. They got wraps and chicken, rotisseries. And just wanted a smoothie or something. Yeah, I got a little wrap just to get something quick.
Have you ever heard of Boston Market?
Yes.
You know.
Now, Boston Market is...
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. So, if you're sitting there with your homegirl, if you're sitting there with your homeboy, and your girl asks him, you ever heard of Boston Market? More covert flirting. Because guess what? The restaurant he's going to take your girl to before he takes her back to the crib and pounds her out is going to be Boston Market. The fuck does she need to know about whether or not he is familiar with Boston Market? Man.
Good.
Thank you. He said he never heard of it.
Okay, listen.
Oh my God. He said he never heard of it. Now she's comparing the homeboy to her nigga. My boyfriend's never heard of Boston Market, but you have. I'm impressed. Oh boy.
Chicken, Boston Market. Yes. I don't think they have a Boston Market like nowhere around this area though.
They used to have one in San Diego.
The ice has been broken, bro. I think we're good. This is solid.
Oh, thank you
so is her hymen.
Much I appreciate it. What area in Barstow y'all in?
Are you familiar?
Kind of, sort of, not really.
She's doing too much of the goddamn talking, y'all. Way too much talking.
You been when you was going to Vegas?
Yeah, like I passed through.
Now, as instructed,
Look
Antonio
at this.
also needed to drop the breadcrumbs that will set up phase 2.
Oh, last time I was asking you about, you told me that I was telling you I was getting a new whip, and you said you had a
Here we go.
that did detailing. Please tell me y'all still cool or you still speak to your customers.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Hey, what's up?
Bro, I just got a brand new whip, and I'm going to want to definitely keep this one clean.
All right, cool. He's getting to the Cybertruck.
I ain't going to tell you through words. I'm going to just show you the picture.
Here we go.
Come on, man, the Cybertruck. We had to go for the Cybertruck. It's the newest thing. You know I'm a little flashy every now and then, so I had to go. But it's going to look different because I'm getting the wrap right now. That's why I had to Uber here.
Bruh.
Come on, man. That's why I said I need the detailing because after I get it wrapped, I know for a fact
sure.
I'm going to have to keep it clean.
For sure. I'm going to send you his number.
Please send me his number, man.
That's crazy, bro. I just sent it to you right now. It's crazy, though, because, like, I'll see him on the freeway here and there.
Yeah, I really don't care, says covert flirting. I always felt some type of way about the subtle tone of conversation. Gentlemen, this is why... and by the way, I'm actually going to put all of my books and courses together and just going to make it one product for one low price. Okay? Because I have material in my course packet that addresses this directly. You need to make clear to your woman, either directly or indirectly, that you don't tolerate women who talk to other men in your presence without your permission. Let me repeat that. You don't commit to women who talk to other men in your presence without your permission. Sorry. No, she doesn't need to be initiating conversation. She doesn't need to say shit. Women are to be seen and not heard. So, give you an example. Let's say you and your wife roll up to a dinner party, right? And this is a dinner party with people that you know, right? People that you know, coworkers, whatever the case may be. And you guys walk in, and again, she doesn't know anybody. She doesn't know anybody. Hey, hey, this is, hey, Jeff, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. And your girl's like, oh, Jeff, I've heard so much about you. Oh, hey, Jason. Okay, Jason, Jeff. Oh, you just like Jason. Nah, man. Nope. Doing too much goddamn talking. Doing too much goddamn talking. No, sir. No, sir. The fuck do you need to be talking to other men when you got your man right there? There is no reason. There is no, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says about me or anybody. I don't give a fuck. This is how I run my goddamn relationship. My bitch doesn't talk to any fucking man unless she has my either direct or indirect permission. I'll give her a quick, sharp nod. Yeah, that's okay. I took Devin out for a nice little lunch downtown Reno yesterday. Right? We ordered our food. I said to the waiter, I said, okay, she'll have blah, 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 blah. And he asked, okay, well, does she want it X, Y, or Z? He actually looked at her and says, okay, do you want that cooked X, Y, or Z? And she looked at me, and I closed my eyes, and I nodded my head as if to say, you can answer. She said, Y. And that was it. I did all of the talking. This is how this works, guys. This is how this works. OMG, you're so insecure, blah, 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 blah. Is talking to other men cheating? No, it's not. But it could most certainly lead to cheating. And I'm not going to be dealing, and you guys should not be dealing with fucking these outgoing, gregarious women who just all friendly with everybody. Like, this bitch barely knows this nigga. She's like, hey, can you take out this piece of trash for me? Nah, fuck that. I don't play that. I do not play that. Bitches like that get ass to mouth.
I'm like, them things kind of ugly, but it's like...
So that's why I got it wrapped, bro, because I like the original color is not all that.
With the Cybercheck segment out of the way, all Antonio had to do now was secure a ride home.
I'm about to call my Uber.
Uber? Oh, yeah, you did Uber here.
No, I'm close. I'm literally like 5 minutes from him.
Bro, come on. I'll take you, bro.
Man, I'll walk. You ain't got to take me, man.
Nah, you good, brother.
I mean, honestly, everything's looking so legit so far.
You show? Yeah. All right, that's cool. Like I said, I'm right down the street. Yeah. Ooh, that was good. Yeah.
All right, here we go. They're getting ready to take off. How are you with gas? Damn, need some?
Yeah,
okay, no worries.
Let me go throw this away.
These broke ass niggas.
Hey, Andrew, you guys can go ahead and follow them to the house. We're gonna stop by for some gas.
Broke ass niggas.
Remember, stay close, but not too close to them, okay?
Copy that. We'll keep an eye on them. Yeah. All right.
And with that, our plan has played out to perfection. Antonio has secured himself a ride to his immaculate home.
Perfect.
What? Well, yeah, you're right. Compared to the last couple of days.
No, compared to Barstow.
Oh, well, you said 115? Yeah.
This is perfect.
Look at this
Andrew,
bitch.
You guys got them? We're gonna go.
This is perfect, actually, yo.
Get gas.
We need gas.
Copy that. Over. Oh, I got y'all.
Y'all broke ass niggas couldn't get gas. Come on now.
I'm gonna take your directions.
For sure.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good.
And no one suspected a thing.
I'm paying $199.
Hey, you want to know why no one suspected a thing? Is because the bitch is just too enamored being all in old boy's face. Barstow.
A month, but I got 2 lines though too.
There was one last and final thing that Antonio needed to do to ensure that we went into a phase 2.
Flash
While
that
our team
cash,
followed them
nigga.
to make sure that it was done, we went to go get gas.
$6 a gallon, bro. That is expensive, but that's why I'm using the.
We went to go
My
get gas.
God. Wow. $6 a fucking, yo, I'm gonna tell you what, if gas ever got the $6 a gallon here, look, I don't care, I'm walking. Fuck that. Dude, I'll ride my goddamn bike. God damn.
$6 a gallon, bro.
Damn.
That is expensive, but that's why I've been using the Upside app because it lets me save money on things like
Oh,
gas. These are
very
my lifetime
nice.
earnings right
Very
here.
nice.
Dang! That is crazy, right? For those of you guys watching, you guys can check out the app by clicking the link in the description below or by scanning the QR code that you see on the screen. It's
Very
free
good
to download,
marketing.
and using my link can get you an extra 25 cents per gallon off your first 2 gas purchases.
I'm about to do it right now.
Yeah, and it's not just gas. You can also get 8% cash back on other daily purchases like restaurants and groceries as well.
Shit.
That is way better.
Dude, I'm all about 8% cash back. Where's this at?
Than like the 1 or 1.5% that credit cards usually offer.
Yo, let me get
right
that.
now.
Well, while you download that, I'm gonna
8% cash back. Damn, I might need to check that shit out. Like that's got me to perk up.
gas. Just pop the gas.
I'm all
can
about
for
that cash
$1.
back. I am all about the credit cards that gives you free shit. Like, give me the free shit. Give me the cash back. Give me the rewards. Give me the miles. Like, give me something.
Yep.
Our team fell a little behind following the trio, and Jordan ended up playing some copyrighted music, so we couldn't really play much audio. Nonetheless, though, Antonio was dropped off and successfully completed his final task.
How did it go?
Bro, it was real chill.
You
Dropped your wallet?
Dropped it. I just kind of like dropped it on put it on the seat. I literally took it out my pocket and just put it on the ground. So it's definitely in the back seat right now. So I need that wallet back, just FYI.
Yeah, this crib is
Danny
nice.
had to drive back home last night and drive back here this morning.
Bro, I know you're tired. You putting some miles on your whip right now.
I mean, yeah, true, but I have to be out here anyways for dance. So.
Yeah, still pretty solid, still pretty set to do this?
Yeah, I'm locked in.
How did convincing her go?
I told her about the money. I think we good.
Did she give any pushback on like not wanting to drive all that?
I was gonna say, that's a long ride to be taking a wallet.
It was a little like, dang, I don't want to go that far. And then she was like, oh, well, fine, it's for you.
She knew her ass. She knew her ass wanted to bring that wallet back. She acted. Did you hear what happened? You hear what happened? It didn't take her any convincing to go back and get this nigga's wallet back. She wanted to, but she had to act like she didn't want to throw him off the scent.
Here, Antonio dropped his actual wallet in Jordan's car and later pretended that it was an accident. Now, yes, we had to use Antonio's real wallet with his real ID and his real cards. We didn't want to, but it was the only way to make this thing realistic and the only way to really convince Naomi to urgently drop it off. Jordan would begin convincing her by telling her that Antonio would give her a big reward and Antonio would do the rest.
What?
Hey, how you doing? This Naomi?
Yes, who's this?
Hey, how you doing? This Antonio, Jordan homie.
Oh, yeah, hey.
How you doing?
Oh, that is all bad. Did you guys hear that? Y'all heard that? She said hello. She's like, yeah, who this? Yeah, this Antonio. This is Jordan's homeboy. Oh, hey. Listen to our voice perked up.
Hello?
Watch. Hey, how you doing? This Naomi?
Yes, who's this?
Hey, how you doing? This Antonio, Jordan homie.
Oh, yeah, hey.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah, hey.
I'm okay, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Please don't tell me this. Oh, my God. Please. Oh, no. I got to hear this one more time.
Oh, yeah, hey.
How you doing?
I'm okay, how are you?
Did y'all hear that? Let me play it one more time. Oh, my God.
Yo, Jordan homie.
Oh, yeah, hey.
How you doing?
I'm okay, how are you?
Ladies, I'm gonna give you ladies two just quick pieces of advice. Two quick pieces of advice. Number one, get a screen protector, okay? Get a screen protector. Because, bitch, if we know you're walking around with a cracked phone, we know you take it in the butt. Like, that's just how it is. Bitches who have cracked phones, they take it in the butt. That's it. They take it right in the butt. Guys, I can't explain it. There's no scientific, in my experience, girls who have a cracked phone take it in the butt. That's just how they take it in the butt. Don't ask me how I know. They take it in the butt. Tip number 2. Get a fucking 9-volt battery. Get a 9-volt battery. Like what is we doing? What are we doing? Listen to this again. Listen, and I know you can't I know you can't see it. Just listen.
Oh, yeah, hey.
How you doing?
I'm okay, how are you?
Get a screen protector and get 9-volt batteries, okay? Screen protector, 9-volt batteries. That doesn't mean you're in the clear. That doesn't mean niggas ain't still going to try and fuck you. But at least they come in with a little less reckless abandon. Get a screen protector and change that goddamn smoke detector. Please. Because if you're a bitch with a crack phone and a beeping smoke detector, we know you take it in the butt. We know you take it in the butt. And I'm going to put it to you like this. I'll go one step further. If she's got a cracked phone, she definitely takes it in the butt. If she has a smoke detector, definitely takes it in the butt. If she has a cracked phone, and a smoke detector, that's beeping, she only takes it in the butt. Screen protector, 9-volt batteries. If you don't want your dirty little secret to get out, pun definitely intended, screen protector, 9-volt batteries. And niggas won't be steady trying to fuck you in the butt. This has been a public service announcement. Thank you. Let's continue.
I'm doing good. It's good to hear from you. Now, look, I know that I'm supposed to be getting my wallet today. I just want to see if you were still cool with coming because I know he wasn't able to make it.
Now, if you recall, Antonio told the couple yesterday that he was getting his Cybertruck wrapped. Well, it's actually being delivered today, and Antonio needs his wallet to pay Kyle for his wrapping services.
There you go.
You don't got to be like too fast. Just whenever you're able to come, that'll work for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's cool.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's fine. Look at that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, see, she didn't want to go out there. Now she does. And here's something else. Somebody actually made this very astute observation. Give me a second here. Somebody, and I apologize for not shouting you out, but isn't it interesting that she actually picked up the phone? It just sounds to me like I never answer the phone. And the reason I never answer the phone is because I've always got shit to do, right? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. There you go. Sorry about that. Let's continue.
Trying to make sure I get this truck today, and I can't get it without that wallet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway. Any bitch who just picks up a woman who picks up the phone on a number that she doesn't recognize, that is a woman who's used to being called by random men. Dude, who among us answers calls from numbers we don't recognize? Yeah, exactly. None of us do. We don't know if it's we don't know what the hell it is, but this bitch just picked up the phone. Hello? He said, "Is this Naomi?" She actually told the nigga what her name was. Why are you telling random niggas that you don't know what your name is? Oh, I get it. It's because you're used to telling random niggas what your name is. Luna said she was expecting him to call. No, I don't think she expected him to call. I think what this showed is that she is used to picking up. The only reason why a woman would ever pick up oh my God, dude, listen to this. Back when I was trying to fuck around with Carla, the single mother that I rented the house for, she was getting phone calls from people all the time. She was always getting phone calls. It did not matter who it was. She was always picking up the phone. Always. Well, guess what? Carla was a hoe. And hoes always pick up on phone numbers they don't recognize. So there's Slutel number 342. She routinely picks up the phone when someone with a number she doesn't recognize call her. Never, ever, ever forget that. Never forget that. Let's continue.
Yeah, I got you.
I got you.
A combination of Jordan telling his girl that Antonio would give her a big reward and the urgency of the situation convinced Naomi to drop off the wallet.
He'll give her a big reward, all right.
Later today.
I'm not too extra with her. Like, I'm not a phone checker. I'm not a question. Like, I'm not going to question things because I trust you, right? So
no, There's another problem. Y'all, stop telling bitches you trust them. We don't trust these bitches out here. We don't. Quit telling women you trust them, especially if they haven't earned your trust. Don't you trust me? 24 hours at a time.
So there's, a coworker she get a ride from. There's times where it seems like it's longer than usual, but at the same time, I don't pay too much mind to it. I'm grinding. I'm trying to be a dancer. That's my thing. You know that. You say you with me. You rock it with me. Let's see.
Jordan wanted to put this thing together because he's got some suspicions that Naomi might be cheating on him with her coworker. Funny enough, though, he didn't start getting suspicious until she got suspicious that he was cheating with other female dancers.
Let me rewind that. Listen and listen good.
He didn't start getting suspicious until she got suspicious that he was cheating with other female dancers.
Oh boy!
Got some suspicions
One
that
more
Naomi
time.
might be cheating on him with her coworker. Funny enough, though, he didn't start getting suspicious until she got suspicious that he was cheating with other female dancers.
Oh, this is projection 101. This is projection 101. And guys, I think a lot of you guys are going to learn I think you guys are going to learn something very, very profound today. I think you're going to learn something very profound today. Listen to what I'm talking about. Listen to my words. Listen to my words. Okay. What women talk about the fact that we like to project all the time. And we all know what projecting is, right? Accusing somebody of doing something that you yourself are doing. You're insecure. That means that you guys understand projection. Simple concept. Unless you are. However, when a girl picks up on the fact that you might be suspicious of what she's doing, meaning she might think that you're suspecting her of cheating, what does she do? She suspects you of cheating. She accuses you of cheating. Are you cheating on me? No, I'm not cheating on you. What that does is that takes the spotlight off of her and puts it onto you. She is pretending that she thinks you're cheating so that to throw you off the scent. And yes, gentlemen, I have another skit. I have another skit that demonstrates this perfectly. And we are going to watch it right now. This is with an explanation and everything. Here we go. Oops. Sorry about that.
So where were you today?
Work?
So
I had a lot more hair.
what time did you get off?
5:30. The same time I do every day.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
Are you cheating on me?
Cheating? What the hell are you talking about?
90
You've been
seconds.
acting very strange lately.
What?
Your phone is always facing down.
I do that to let you know I'm focused on you, not because I'm cheating.
You disappear for 9 hours a day.
That's because I have a job, sweetie.
And you're always talking about Regina.
Regina's my team lead. She's married, has 3 kids, and weighs 300 pounds.
So it is Regina.
Huh? What you just witnessed was the age-old strategy that women use called accuse him of cheating to cover up my cheating, and here's how it works.
Your woman starts cheating on you.
And in order to keep you in the dark, she verbalizes her mistrust of you.
She'll ask, who texted you?
She'll accuse you of lying about your whereabouts.
And eventually, she'll accuse you of cheating.
Not because she actually thinks you're cheating.
But because she knows that if she accuses you,
that you would never suspect her.
There's an age-old adage that the sisterhood has kept top secret for years.
Listen up. And that adage is that if he accuses you of cheating, then he must be cheating.
Now, in some cases, this might actually be true.
But if your woman is always working late,
having drinks with the girls,
visiting relatives cross-country,
and engaging in activities that don't involve you,
it is far more likely than not that she is being unfaithful.
But as soon as she even senses that you might be onto her,
she'll accuse you of cheating to take the spotlight off of her,
which puts you on the defensive.
And when you're so focused on proving you're not cheating,
you are not focused on her suspicious behavior.
This is why so many men are completely blindsided by the revelations of their woman's infidelity.
They never suspected anything because she was always accusing him.
And because he was always defending himself,
he never even thought twice about what she was up to.
So if your woman ever comes at you with baseless accusations of infidelity,
there's a 304% chance that she's being a 304.
What Chester and Daisy just demonstrated was why you should never sleepwalk through your relationships.
So where
rest in peace to the late, great Daisy. But yes. Guys, women do this all the time. And I can guarantee you that 90% of you in here right now probably never even thought about that. Girls are always telling each other, well, if he accuses you of cheating, then he's cheating. Like I said in the skit, that might be true. He might actually be cheating on you, but women use this far more. They know that if they're fucking a nigga, they're like, oh shit, wait a minute. He might suspect me. So she accuses you of cheating to keep you on the defensive and keep the spotlight off of you. Freshina says, a masterpiece of a skit. Donovan. Let me hold $1 with the $10 Cash App says, thank you for dropping gems. Appreciate that. That was I really don't care. I really don't care. Thank you for that $10 Cash App. Very good. JW Jr. with the $1 Rumble rant. He said he heard the fire alarm. He heard the fire alarm. Again, if you want to support your boy, $ Donovan Sharpe, $ Donovan Sharpe. My legal name is Edwin Hopkins. Let's see how this one ends.
I don't come to LA to waste time. I'll come back the same day, and she's always like, oh, so what were you really doing? Why was it taking that long? And I'm just like, I'm in the traffic, and I'm talking.
You hear? You see? See, she's asking, what are you doing? Why did you take that long? Just like in the skit. And he's letting her know, look, like, this is my job. I'm trying to network. I'm in traffic. Like, what the fuck are you suspicious for?
You know, so it just really hurt questioning me. And it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, what are you feeling guilty of?
There it is.
You know what I mean? Like, you accuse me of things. I've never gave you a reason. She has my password to my phone. She claims she don't want to go through it and nothing like that. So, yeah, it's just something about that accusing.
This bitch is definitely cheating.
Me kind of makes me feel like, what you doing while I'm gone?
So you think she's accusing you?
Yeah, Luna says this is a psychological mind game they use to cover up their bad behavior. Yeah.
So that she could go off and cheat, or because she's already cheating?
There it is.
Who knows?
Is that the only person she gets ride from?
That's from what I know.
Do you think it's just a communication issue?
No, absolutely not. Only because, like, I'm very transparent with her with everything.
What's scary is, like, her thinking all this could lead to her almost cheating out of retaliation.
Look at that.
If she's already thinking these things.
Cheating out of retaliation is just her excuse. She was gonna fuck a nigga anyway.
And if she thinks you are cheating, and then the coworker tries to make a move, she might go for it because she thinks you're cheating.
Already.
Like,
no. No. See, this is where Udi's inexperience comes into play. That's what she'll say. Well, the reason I fucked your homeboy is because I thought you were cheating. Nah. That's the excuse she gives you. She fucked your homeboy because she wanted to fuck your homeboy. It had nothing to do with whether or not she thought you were cheating. She uses the I thought you were cheating as an excuse to fuck her homeboy. His homeboy.
You ever question her about the coworker or anything else?
Hell no.
Only like on some like, who is he? Quick, brief, nothing crazy, too extreme.
Yeah.
And she was smooth with it.
You aren't doing anything behind her back, Jordan?
No, I'm locked in.
I'll say,
I'm locked in, man.
And so with that, we finished setting everything up and got ready to go. Now, Naomi told Antonio that she plans on getting here around 2 p.m. But unfortunately, she ran into a couple of complications and was running late. Which did suck, but we used it to our advantage. We tried to make this thing a little more realistic with this text. Everything is set up and ready to go. We're just literally waiting for Naomi to get here, and we got some time, which means I'm gonna go get food because I cannot survive off big bars.
I'm definitely hungry, man.
You wanna go get food?
Please, yes.
Breaking news, guys. We are outside of Chipotle. And Leah over here is offering a pay. Why?
I downloaded the app that you showed me, and I've been using it for my gas and my groceries. And we could use it here at this Chipotle as well. This is how much money I have already earned from it. Chipotle on me.
Guys, start earning money on the purchases that you already make.
I don't want the money. I just want that 8% cash back. That's what perked my ears up.
Download the app by clicking on the link in the description below or by scanning the QR code that you see on the screen. Again, you already make these purchases. You might as well get some cash back.
Hell yeah.
Got Chipotle.
All right, here we go.
Jose said she was showering and looking good for him. Man, you might be right.
Oh, damn, it's been a long day, dude. Waiting here has been I mean, I get it though. She's driving from Barstow, so that makes sense.
The traffic is hideous.
Yeah. Damn, Kyle gave him the rollie again.
Yo, what's up, folks? It's Kyle. We got the Cybertruck. I'm gonna be delivering this car wrapped up today. I wonder how she's gonna do.
How you feeling?
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt until.
I feel like we've done a good job so far in making everything believable for her.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, this is gonna be a raw, real.
Yeah, man.
Yes, it is.
Deal. So it's like, don't fold.
It's a Friday night. She's about to get asked out by a man who's super rich. Oh, man.
Yeah, I hope it's not one of those.
After waiting for some time, Antonio finally got the call that he was expecting.
Hello?
Oh, here we go.
Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, it's so funny women don't get this. Women who exercise temperance since ancient times have been highly regarded and respected. There have been sculptures, written templates, statues built in their honor. I think I might have already read that one, but I don't know why that sounded different. That was a little bit weird. I didn't expect that. King Life with another $10 super chat says, I know tater thoughts just like this. They think you're doing dirt. Pardon me. They think you're doing dirt. Don't make them dirt when they do it. But that's a horrible excuse. And it's not, and again, the difference between an excuse and a reason is something. An excuse is something you have control over. A reason is something you do not. For example, why were you late for work, Johnny? My alarm clock didn't go off. The sun didn't come up. The sun came up too late, and I ran into traffic. That's an excuse. Here's a reason. Hey, Johnny, why are you late to work? Well, because I got T-boned at the corner of Tropicana and First Avenue. That's why I'm late. He didn't have control over that, right? He didn't have control over that. That's what this is. So, yeah, King Life says that's a horrible excuse. There you go. Excuse is exactly what it is. An excuse is not a reason, gentlemen. If a woman has control over whatever reason she's giving you, that is an excuse.
Yeah. Oh, you just pulled up? Okay, I'm gonna come to the front so I can find you.
And so with that, the moment of truth had finally arrived.
Here we go.
Hello?
Oh, here we go.
Hey, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna come to the front so I can find you. Oh, I'm coming outside right now. Hold on, let me see if I see you.
All right, here we go.
You should see me standing. Oh, there you go, I see you. Hey. How you feeling? How you feeling? Good. We're just inside chilling. How you feeling?
Too friendly already.
Listen, thank you. Okay, there we go. You know I was about to ask. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Thank you so much for bringing this. Come on out the sun. Come on out the sun. Listen, you just saved my life with this.
Okay.
How was the drive in?
There was a lot of traffic, LA.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too bad. I mean, it took about 2 hours. That's why I apologize. I know I'm supposed to come a little bit earlier, but...
What's up, bro?
Yo, this bitch is apologizing for being late after a 2-hour drive.
Just got here. I think you're good to go in.
Okay, beautiful. About to go deliver this car.
Yep, J-Mon says if she gets out of the car, that's a problem. Real shit.
Right here?
This would have been like my third wallet I lost.
Really?
I literally have lost 3 wallets.
What do we need
I don't.
to get a chain?
I think I need one of those little things that you
see this right here. What do you need to get a chain? Yeah, she's too friendly.
Strap to you. What is the old school ones?
Like pop it on your corner or whatever, like on your
Thanks.
belt?
Oh snap. Okay. I think he might be here.
Oh, here we go.
Now hold on. I didn't know. I'm freaking out right now because I'm excited now.
Is this it?
This it. This is my baby. Oh Lord, I'm excited. I was nervous about the color. What you think about the color?
This is fine. I love it.
Okay, so you rocking with the color?
I am.
I was so nervous.
Yeah, it looks clean.
My bad if I'm acting all giddy.
No, it's okay. This is what you were talking about yesterday.
Yesterday, this is the one I was telling you. But see, it's rap now. It wasn't rap when I showed y'all.
Right.
So I'm finally getting to see like what it looked like rap.
So as planned, Antonio's able to keep Naomi there. Remember, she's still waiting for her reward money, so she kind of has to wait.
Hold on 1 second for me. Oh my goodness.
Bro, you know we still got 2 other cars to go, right?
Bro, listen, we're gonna start with this one. We're gonna start with the first one. Oh, this is Naomi. This is Kyle.
Nice to meet you.
Naomi's got a nice little
I'm
ass.
so excited about it.
Let me get you to sign this.
Oh my goodness. See, you came just in time. If you wasn't here, I wouldn't be able to get this right now.
You could just go check this out, just read through this. If there's any bubbles in the tent or anything, let me know. I'll
Man, I trust
show you
you.
around.
Why, son? I trust you, man. You know I trust you. You know I ain't gotta do all that. I trust you, man.
Damn, so far so good, right? She's staying there because she's waiting to get paid.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is like, why she ain't just be like, I gotta get back on her.
Yeah, exactly. Right, because she's trying to get smashed out. Look at her body language. She's got both hands in front of her. She's interested.
And then let me just take your card really quick.
See, if I didn't have this, we wouldn't have no car.
And she's wearing booty shorts. Exactly, says Luna.
Oh, so $5,000?
Yeah. And then let me know if you need anything else, man.
Antonio pays Kyle for his car wrapping services. To make it believable, we're using a whole square terminal.
Look, if you ever need a car wrap, this is who you call.
Definitely.
This is who you call. I'll be right back. My bad. I'll be right back.
Okay, perfect. So.
Oh, damn, they didn't call her over. No, Antonio was supposed to call her over. Let's check it out.
To further add to Kyle's credibility, the plan was for Antonio to sign paperwork, inspect the vehicle, and reconnect the car to his phone.
You got the Tesla app, right?
I got the Tesla app.
This would have been the perfect time to invite Naomi over to check out the car and eventually go on a test drive.
Damn, she's just awkwardly waiting right there. Why aren't they calling her over yet? He's just checking out the car, not calling her over.
Yeah, because he's impressed with the car. Stanley for Drinks says, hey, Donovan, is it true that a lot of women in their 30s or 40s are getting surgeries to make themselves look really young than what they are? Well, yeah, that's been going on since plastic surgery was invented.
Hold on, let me make you sit down, make her comfortable. I don't want you just standing up the whole time. If you want to sit in the back, you can sit in the back if you want to.
Me?
Yeah. Have a seat, have a seat.
Whew. Thankfully, Antonio recovers and gets things back on track.
What you think? Let me know what you think about the interior. Yeah, have a seat. He's just gonna show me like, bro, I'm too excited. All right, let me see.
Perfect. It's finishing setting up right here.
All right.
We were in the back seat.
They made the bitch sit in the back seat.
I feel like a more appropriate setup would
Hey, look, real shit. Men are walking.
have been Kyle in the back seat, her in the passenger seat, and Antonio in the driver's seat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that it?
Oh no, you have like backup keys and there's other ways to open it.
Come on, man.
Okay, perfect. and then your phone key is ready to work.
Okay.
And everything is right here.
Okay.
Perfect. You want your receipt?
Oh my God. Oh man, I trust you. I don't need no receipt.
Perfect.
I can't thank you enough, my G.
Of course. So this is your phone here. Let me return right back to you.
That's everything?
Pretty much. And yeah, they got me an Uber back.
You sure you good?
I'm good, brother.
Man, come on. You sure I can't drop you off nowhere?
You should just drive. You guys need to go.
Damn, Naomi looks. Dude, Naomi's got that body.
She got off.
Bro, that's the first. Now you know I gotta do that.
You guys gotta go for a test drive.
Now you know we gonna test drive it.
Y'all need to go for a test drive right now.
Bro, you know we gonna have to test drive it.
Beautiful. Naomi, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Damn, this segment was not greatly executed. I feel like the guys needed to get her a bit more involved so that she didn't feel so awkward. Hopefully, Antonio can still get this test drive in, though.
All right, Kyle's walking off, pretending that he's getting an Uber.
See, that's a perfect time for her to be like, oh, I gotta go. Congratulations.
Right.
I gotta get on the road.
Yep.
Okay, so what you think? Before we jump in this thing.
This is nice.
I'm excited for it.
So what was the original color?
It was like the regular silver. It was just
Too many questions.
Oh, okay. Is that the only color that they make?
Look at this. She don't give a fuck about these colors, y'all. She does not give a fuck, y'all. She don't care. She's trying to extend the conversation, is what this is. She's trying to extend the conversation. Yeah, she's also wearing a midriff. Dude, this bitch is wearing booty shorts and a midriff to this nigga 2 hours away.
Stock color is silver, but then you can like change it. Well, that's why I got it wrapped, because I wanted something a little more oomph to it.
So what made you choose blue?
There it is. She don't give a damn about that. What made you choose blue? She should, yes, Black Samurai. This is dry flirting. This is dry flirting, real shit. This benign conversation. Listen, man, women don't have conversations like this with men they don't want to fuck. They just don't. They don't give a fuck.
I don't know. Really, I don't really even know. I just wanted something light, something that was different, nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so you know we got to test drive this thing. You got a second? I think we should test drive. What you think? Come on, I think we should test drive it. We just go around the corner and come right back. What you think? Come on. I see your wheels turning. All right, now let's see. Come on. This is
there
our
it
first time in the
is.
system.
See, she already made her mind up.
Let's
She's
go
like, all
ahead,
right, I have a minute.
She said she agreed for a test drive.
Antonio once again putting us back on track. I mean, hey, this isn't a fail yet, though. It's not a bad thing that she's going on this test drive.
No, it is a bad thing that she is going on this test drive. Because would she tell Antonio or would she tell her boyfriend that I went on a test drive with Antonio?
Nope.
Hell no.
This is what I'm talking about. All right, put your seatbelt on. We ain't go too far, just like around the corner of a block.
Please don't kidnap me.
I'm not. Do I look like I would kidnap you?
Yes.
Come on now. Are you saying I do look like I kidnap you? Come on now.
They're gonna go out of range here pretty soon, because he's gonna go a lot further off than our antenna's gonna reach.
Yeah.
But the monthly payment for something like that.
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
How much were we talking about?
There they go.
Antonio's mic does go out of range, so we can't listen in live, but he is wearing a backup mic, so we can listen in post.
Oh, and there's Kyle. Oh, there's Kyle. He's coming back.
So around the car is sensors, different
And
sensors on the car.
it notices that that's an SUV versus this
A car.
car.
Yes, and I've seen this before in Teslas. It's incredible.
It's crazy, right?
All right, what do you think of everything so far?
I just feel like her getting in the car is like a little like you don't need a test drive. Aside
Real
from that,
talk.
it wasn't nothing crazy, so I'm not like, really like,
Yeah.
But, I mean, they out of range right now, so it's like.
I mean, we told Antonio not to like make his move or nothing, not to be flirty or nothing, you know, just to continue just breaking that ice, building that relationship.
Of course.
between her. So I don't think they should be talking about anything crazy.
Okay.
And the good news is we can track them.
Oh, wow.
I gotta make sure the property comes home.
So what you think of the color? that's the biggest thing. I just been really like.
The color on the outside, I'll tell you, baby blue is like literally one of my favorite colors.
Oh, you got it on your phone.
Look at
First
that.
time in a Cybertruck.
Look
She probably
at
just feels
that.
excited.
Look at
Sticking
that.
around because she's waiting for the reward money.
Right.
But I mean, once she gets handed the money,
Yeah, that's the real.
That's when the rubber meets the road.
Like, all right, now you tripping.
6 years now.
How long have you been in LA? Do you plan on staying? These are buying questions.
Yes, I love it. I don't think it's nothing like LA.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming.
So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it drove right. So if I had any problems, I can call them and be like, hey,
Take it back.
you know what I'm saying? Got to make sure I'm all right. I appreciate you taking a ride with me though, at least. Hey, listen, I told you I ain't no kidnapper.
No, she's like, I was a little skeptical. That is flirting. She says, please don't kidnap me. That's flirting. Do I look like somebody who would kidnap you? Yes, that's flirty. Thanks for not kidnapping me. That's flirting.
Shows you.
Mm-hmm. You coming inside, so I ain't got to worry about.
Should I get out right here?
Oh no, you good. I'm gonna stop right here.
All right, get out, get the money. I'm gone.
We made it back. See, we made it back in one piece.
Antonio brings Naomi back after a short 5-minute drive around the block. He successfully breaks the ice even more with her.
Now look, this is gonna sound a little tacky of me, but do you mind if I get a photo with the new truck? Okay.
Of course.
Okay. I just want to get a little something.
She's like, yeah.
All right. Hey. Hey.
Don't be hyping me up now. Don't be hyping me up.
Okay, give me some. Hit me with something else. Hey.
This nigga.
Hey.
Okay, now hold on. Let me make sure that look came out fire. Let me see. Oh, this fire. Okay, now you know.
Yeah, it is way too much. Devin says, I would never get in the car with another man unless I had to, like an Uber or a taxi. There you go. There you go.
You gotta jump in there and get one. For the gram, you gotta jump in there. Come on, you gotta jump in there and get one. Come on now. Ain't nothing wrong with what you got on.
She says, do you see how I'm dressed? Oh, so the way you're dressed, you don't want people to see you on Instagram dressed like this, but you don't mind if this nigga sees you like this, dressed like this?
I look a mess.
No, you don't. Come on, get on in there. Come on now. I'll hold your keys. I got you. Jump on in there. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on, let me get the right angle. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's fire. All right, ready? Boom.
Damn, she looks good.
Okay,
Damn, dude, this bitch has a body.
Boom. Okay, a little bit more. Boom. Oh, let's go. Boom, boom.
Oh, with the booty shot.
Now. Okay, hold on. Let's review it. Oh yeah.
I look crazy.
It look like your car.
Does it?
It like it be your car. You don't model? Yes, you do.
Oh, this.
You got to do a little bit of model on the
this
side.
This nigga.
Ain't no way you don't model. No. All right, come on. Let's go on this side so I can get you this money real quick. But you definitely.
Yes, I completely forgot about that. That's the very reason. That's the very reason you were there and you forgot about that.
Just think about modeling low key. The pictures came out fire.
Thank you. I never really had that comfort from the camera.
All right, come on in. All
right, let's see.
Diabolical Man says this is borderline cheating. She's already failed. Like, she's already failed. It does not matter. Just because she doesn't cheat, just because a woman doesn't cheat doesn't mean that she wouldn't.
Welcome to me casa. I only been for maybe like 2 weeks though, so it's still fairly new. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, I'm still decorating. If you're thirsty, the refrigerator right here, just press that little wall right there. I gotta see your reaction, because my reaction to this when I first saw it, I was like, press that little wall.
Oh.
Ooh, come on, Steph. Ain't this fly?
Oh my God.
That's what I'm talking. There's some water up here if you want to grab a water.
You.
No, give me like 2 minutes. Go ahead and have a seat. You can relax. I'll be right back.
All right, he's coming up here.
I'm trying to steal nothing now. Okay, how we feeling, my G?
It's
feeling
cool.
all right?
I mean, I still got the confidence with it. She getting a little comfortable, but
we did a good job, bro. The truck is really what sold it. I feel like she saw that truck and it was like, oh, he really got it. You know what I'm saying?
That was a wrap.
Now she seen the crib.
Yeah, that's a wrap, nigga.
Stop just talking anymore.
Yeah.
You got real.
Oh, y'all wanted to do another day. But I feel like the conversation is real chill. Like, if I just push a little bit more.
Our plan was for Antonio to take Naomi to the back house, suggest that they get to know each other a bit more, and take things into a phase 3. But Antonio felt like he could wrap things up right here, right now.
Oh,
you know
wow.
But it's up to y'all. It's what y'all think.
What do you think,
What you think?
You want to take it to a date 3, a phase 3?
I mean, she...
You want to see if Antonio just goes for the clothes?
You don't want to do it.
I mean, that's what we're here for. So.
Let's go.
She was just here for the wallet, and now she like chilling. It's
Yep. That's what it is.
Like,
that's what it is.
Chill a little bit.
If you can close it, then it's that.
That'd be enough.
That's
so her saying
making it
clear
really
that it's a date.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna be like it's like us going to be friends. Like I want to get to know you because I'm trying to date you. Like,
right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do what you got to do, man.
All right, my G.
And then if she fold, then I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
There's a very good chance that Naomi still passes this test. I get where Antonio's coming from, but hey, maybe she's just a polite and friendly person.
My bad. I know that took a little longer than I thought. You feeling all right? Look, that's my bad. I thought I had 5, but I only could find 3. I was looking for the other 2 somewhere. I only have cash like that all the time.
Thank you.
Listen, I hope that's enough. I know it's not even enough to compensate you coming this far, but I appreciate you.
You didn't really have to give me anything.
Oh, you didn't really have to give me anything. Oh boy.
All the way from Barstow now. Come on.
I did.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. I wasn't.
Oh, you welcome.
Look at that. Yo, real shit. Dude, this is look, I'm gonna tell you what. Look, in my opinion, she failed already. J-Mon says she already failed. Of course she failed. Not only did she admit, this bitch just admitted to not remembering the very reason that she was there. And then when he gave her the reward money, I would have done it for free. Really?
That's all I really had. I appreciate it.
Naomi now has the money that's been holding her there in her pocket. The question is, what
Will
she do
she
now?
stay?
But now look, since you here real quick, do you mind? I ain't had nobody else see this house. You like the second person to see this house. I need you to walk through it with me to tell me if you actually like it and what you can see in this house real quick. I need a woman's touch. Women know better.
I really wanted to get back.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
You got a little second. It ain't gonna take long. So we can start here. It'll take like 2 seconds. So start the living room. The living room cool.
Very much so.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna put a TV in?
I don't know.
You have to.
But I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm working a lot. What if I did a projector?
Or something like that. You need like a media center.
Because I want something different. Yeah, I feel like everybody got TVs. I want to do like a
projector.
Wouldn't that be fire?
Hey, I would look.
So we good.
I'll do the
This table gonna be
TVs.
moved. This table is from my last house.
Honestly, I can't really blame Naomi for sticking around. Antonio for sure nudged her into it, and she probably felt bad because he just gave her a lot of money. I'll give her this
Right,
primarily
that's true.
because sticking around for a tour isn't a bad thing. Would she have been?
Nah, listen, I agree. This isn't a fail, but I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this because Keith Cade said put the pedal to the metal. Keith Cade says that he's kind of that this guy is kind of corny. Certain girls just don't react to gregarious game like that. Like Antonio's very high octane, high energy, yada. He's very excited. I think he probably could have tweaked his game a little bit, maybe be a little bit cooler, kind of act like he's been there before. Like, yeah, this is my Tesla, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no big deal. This is like the third place that I have here, etc., etc.
Been better off just dipping out of there? Yeah, but she's not doing anything wrong in giving Antonio her opinion on his supposed home.
She's still there.
Now this is my favorite part of the house. I think this is what made the price go up too.
She spoke about getting on the road or leaving, but her actions ain't right. It's not.
Ooh. So she just texted him and said, I'm on my way home.
That's it right now.
So this is actually a back room. Like you get out the pool, you come vibe in here.
You gotta put like a bar in here.
Speaking of the bar. Yeah, and then you got a bathroom right off the pool right here. So if you need, in case you need to use it, yeah.
So if you go outside,
They don't have to go in my house. They can come right on outside and use the bathroom.
She's already thinking about herself in that house.
See what I'm saying? Now you got to feel this new texture. So you got to let me know if you. I'm trying to see if I can get something comfortable here. Now have a seat to let me know if it's comfortable. I think it's comfortable. This like fall asleep outside. You know what I'm saying? Chill.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Comfortable, right?
Antonio takes Naomi to the back house. I guess now this is where he'll close the deal.
Now she getting too comfortable.
Did I ever see you those pictures from outside?
No.
Hold on, let me send you those real quick.
Oh
Make sure you
no,
get those.
the number. Now it's the number.
All right, let me see if you like them.
I look a mess.
No, you did. Okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever
Already got the number, dog.
model before?
No, you just asked me.
But I'm saying, like, are you sure you never modeled? Because I feel like you're just saying no.
Yeah, Jaymont says he's acting as if he just got the money. Yeah, he's acting more like new money. He really needs to act like he's been there before.
Because you don't want to, like, hype yourself up.
No, I would tell you if I had.
You ever been interested in, like, taking photos, anything?
No, because I've always been like pretty shy in front of the camera.
Okay, so what if?
It's not that I'm against it. I just don't have that comfortability with the camera. You know, like I feel like a lot of models naturally have that.
Yeah.
You know, and
No, not really. No, models don't naturally have anything. They have to be taught like everybody else.
Was you hungry a little bit?
Honestly, yeah, I was about to get something on my way out. Just to have something to munch on when I'm done.
It's a little late in the day, so if worst case scenario, we can go drive and like get some food or something. Now it's like a bunch of restaurants and stuff not too far.
Food, yeah, food with some food.
Food is good.
Oh, there it is. Now, oh, dude, now it's not taking much convincing. Now it's not taking much convincing at all. Now he's like, all right, let's go get some food. She's like, yeah, let's go.
What I'm talking about. Now look, if we go get food, well, let me ask you this before. Okay, let me rewind a little bit because the reason I want to get food is because I feel like our vibe low-key been kind of like dope. Like we really been vibing.
Uh-oh, Keith Cade with the $20 Cash App. Keith Cade with the $20 Cash App. I appreciate that. Again, if you want to show support for your boy, $ Donovan Sharpe, like you see down below. My legal name, Edwin Hopkins, will come up. And I will Don DeMarco every single Cash App regardless of the amount.
So let me ask you about...
Agent Cappy says, I hope they gave her fake money. Yes. Yes, they are. Well, yeah, I hope so.
You and Jordan, like you and Jordan, how serious are like currently are y'all in your relationship?
We definitely go together.
But see, are y'all like, we together, or like y'all kind of just like, oh, we kicking it? Uh-oh.
That's crazy.
I saw that sigh. I heard that sigh.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. It
Uh-oh.
has been complicated at times.
Complicated at times. Translation, I'm fucking other niggas. That's what this is.
I would say maybe right now is one of those times.
There it is. It's complicated at times, and I would say maybe now that is one of those times. Translation, I will fuck you if you want. That's all this is.
Complicated. Now look, beautiful girls should not have complicated situations. That's a fact.
Oh, now they're
like,
flirting.
You beautiful, you got a great personality, like you should definitely not be having no complications.
Well, I'll tell him.
Well, look, so what if I said that I wanted to go ahead and just like go to dinner, but on some like a different type of time? Like, let's really get to dive, because we've been having great conversation. The ride was cool. I feel like you great people. So like, worst case scenario, we go get dinner and get to know each other more. I'm just keep it like this, and I don't mean to talk down on my homie. I know that like that's my people and everything, but I really feel like at this time he might not be able to give you everything that you truly deserve.
Boy.
Like, you are fire.
Oh
like,
boy,
you
here
really
we
deserve
go.
Everything you want, that Cybertruck we can get. Like, you know what I'm saying? You
Here
deserve
we
those
go.
type of things.
Before I say anything,
Uh-oh.
are you being serious or are you playing?
Bro, if she don't get up and walk out.
Do I look like the type of person that's gonna play?
Yes.
What? Why I look? How I look like I play?
You just unserious.
I am?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm seriously telling you right now, I would love to take you out on like a just small little dinner date, nothing too crazy. Like actually, like take you out on a date and we can just vibe.
You're for real.
I'm dead ass serious.
Look
I told you.
at
You said
this.
my whole facial expression just changed. I'm dead serious.
She thinks she's playing.
I'm dead ass serious.
Look at this. Look at this.
What? See, you think I'm playing, and I'm not playing.
One and not dressed.
There it is. One, I'm not dressed. That's it. That's a fail. That is absolute. Listen, she's already failed this loyalty test. She's been at this nigga's house for what? For how long? Crazy. Paul with the $2 super chat says, I love you, Don. Love you too, brother. What? Yeah, Derek Hardy says, grade A dirty mackin'. Yo, real shit. Real shit.
I literally came out here just to drive you the.
You dressed. You look good.
Look, you're dressed. I look a mess.
No, you look good. You got your shorts on. You got your nice legs out. You must have ran track or something. Cause your legs look good. You must have ran track or something. Oh, see, I
this
knew it.
nigga.
I knew it. Worst case scenario, if you're uncomfortable, it's literally a mall, like some outlets around the corner. We can go grab something real quick. It ain't be nothing too crazy.
Why is she thinking about it? I mean, even if she thinks that he's playing, why is she thinking about it?
Right.
Your guess is as good as mine.
What you think?
I feel like you're playing.
I'm gonna show you how serious I am. If you want to leave right now, we can get up from this couch and leave right now.
I really can't. I have. First of all, did I tell you that I took my mom's car out here?
Oh, I know that.
Oops. Uh-oh.
Damn. See.
So I borrowed my mom's car to come out here, and you know she be having work and stuff, and I can't impose on her like that. You know what I'm saying?
She really wants to get up out of there, but she really wants to stay.
She let me take it under the pretext that I was just gonna make just like a quick turnaround trip, you know? So
That's something else we gotta change. We gotta make sure you got a whip. Ain't no way you're supposed to be driving around without no whip. Okay, so let's do this. What if, I know traffic gonna be bad. What if you went to the crib and then I just Uber you back this way?
Oops!
from Barstow?
Yes.
That's 2 hours. I have 2 hours to get there. You're gonna Uber me 2 hours back?
Hey, you ain't gotta drive back. You just sit lovely in the back of an Uber and just drive back with the AC blowing.
Bruh.
I'm dead serious. It can't be that bad. Uber ain't gonna be that bad,
my
back, and I just drive you back.
You're gonna drive.
You take Uber here.
I don't have time for the game. I really don't.
I'm not playing with you. I'm dead. Do I look? I'm dead ass serious. Come on. So what you think?
Unbelievable. The only reason why she's hesitant is because she doesn't think he's serious. Otherwise, she would just be the fuck up out of there.
I get to know you a little bit. Take you on a little date. Get a couple drinks and just vibe. What you think? We can take the cyber, roll on, not on in this thing. Come on now.
Look.
Okay, I'm listening.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna call my mom.
Oop.
I'm gonna see if she needs her car.
Got it. That's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. Oliver Ware II says he's really trying to sell this. The reason why he's really trying to sell it is, in case you haven't noticed, this guy is very good at reading body language and facial cues. This is why he has always said the right thing at the right time. Yeah, his game might be a little bit too high key, but she's still there. And now this bitch is going to call her mother to see if, okay, I'm gonna call my mom, see if she needs the car. Translation. I'm gonna see if I can stay here a little longer.
If she needs her car, then I will take it back home.
Okay.
And then you said what?
I'll Uber you back.
And if she doesn't need her car, then...
You just stay.
That's up to you.
We rolling out in the cyber right now.
And what we gonna do about this outfit?
I told you it's a mall, literally around the corner. I'll let you run in there. I'll give you my car. You can just pick something real quick. I'm telling you, I told you I work hard. I'm able to do these type of things. I'm a hard worker when it comes to stuff like this. And again, you deserve I feel like you deserve it. You definitely deserve it. Tell me when the last time you got somebody just be like, okay, let me take you out and just buy you what you want.
Child. Never.
That's what I'm saying.
That's so embarrassing.
Ken Rose with the $2 Rumble rant. T-Law says, oops, sorry about that.
That's not embarrassing. It is. It's life, it happened.
But she doing too much. She doing too much.
So do this, call your mom, see if she need the whip. I'm gonna give you a second, I'm gonna run upstairs, use the bathroom real quick. By the time I get down, we should have an answer, right? All right, pinky swear now. You gotta lock them pinkies in. Okay, we locked in now. Don't be changing your mind on me.
Call her right now.
All right, call her, let me know.
Call her right now.
Damn. Okay, I want to keep playing devil's advocate here and give her the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know how much longer I can continue to do so.
Paul with the $2 super chat says, Dawn is surgical. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oh, man.
Dude.
No way she's calling. No way she's actually calling.
She is actually calling. She's actually calling. Wow.
No way she's actually calling.
Wow.
My phone ain't ring.
Holy
Jesus Christ, dude.
So the thing that really stands out to me about this is that Naomi was on the verge of saying no, but not because of her boyfriend.
Right.
She almost said no.
Right. There you go. She didn't say, she was, dude, I pointed this out right at the beginning. Right at the beginning. Yeah, Oliver Ware says, I thought she was going to pull through. No, we knew she wasn't going to pull through because every single time she brought up an objection or a reason as to why she couldn't or wouldn't do it had nothing to do with, I have a boyfriend. She says, every excuse, guys, was it's going to take too long. The traffic is bad. It's going to take 2 hours and back. My mom has the car. It has nothing to do with the fact that the reason I need to leave right now is because I have a boyfriend.
Oh, because she has her mom's car.
She's on the phone. Oh, she called? She calling. Okay, so that means I think she might have failed.
She should have been left, you know.
Bro, I think that's why it was good that I gave her the money first, because she had it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She had it out the whole time. She got the money already.
She should easily be like, no, I got a boyfriend. That's your
Yep,
boy. Like,
that's
what are
it.
you doing?
That should be your out.
Yeah. That's her no,
You know
not
what I'm
the,
saying?
my mom might need her car.
So how you feel? Do you feel like it's enough, or do you feel like
That's
you need like
enough. That's enough, fam.
Farther, or how you feel?
Nah, that's enough, bruh.
I mean, gave it the benefit of the doubt of just kicking it too long, talking outside. And then she gets the money, and she, man.
I would never be okay with my partner trying to use another guy for just buying things. Because who knows, they could be trying to use me as well at the end of the day.
Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Women can say, I was just using him to buy me things. No, you was trying to fuck this nigga. You was trying to get him to buy you things and to fuck this nigga. Sorry.
If I can't provide what they want.
Nah, she's cooked.
That was the other thing. She was like, yeah, it's complicated. Yeah. Like, what that mean? You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
right, exactly.
Because you didn't think it was complicated, did you?
It wasn't, and it's not complicated.
That's what I'm saying.
At least I thought. You know what I'm saying? Like,
here we go.
She's done, though. She's done.
Yeah, that's it.
You satisfied with
she's
the
done
outcome?
so.
Fail, full on fail, 1000% fail.
Yeah, she's.
Because you know, obviously, you go downstairs right now. You know she's gonna make up an excuse.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be an excuse, bro.
Because there's always something to think of why you did something.
Yeah.
It's always, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt with the coming inside, getting the money, and then sticking around. Like,
nope.
I'm cool off for her. I'm cool, bro. Like, I grind my ass off, man.
Yeah.
This what she do. She take one trip, bro.
Did you want to go down there and confront her and everything?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
Cool. So
I need
hold
to see
her there then.
So stay in this room.
Yeah, stay in that room.
Okay.
Try to make some conversation with her to keep her there. How do you feel about going in there by yourself without any cameras?
Ooh. How you feeling? How you feeling? All right, so what's the answer? What's the answer? You good?
Oops. She
all right,
said
so you
we're
take a
free.
call back right now? Perfect. That's what I'm talking. See, now you ain't even gotta go all the way in that traffic. You sure? Or you playing?
So what? Now I look like the one that's
I don't know, cause you was laughing too hard just now. You sure? Okay, so you sure she said yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so we good to go.
Yeah, it's just
now I'm gonna say this. I don't like to share. So after this, what's up with you and your dude? Like y'all still cool? Or you gonna like talk to me a little bit more? Like what's the vibe?
I think that's like a hard question.
Ooh, that is a fucking wrap. This bitch literally just admitted, that's a complicated question to ask right now. Translation, if I enjoy you dicking me down and whining and dining me, then it's a rapski for my boyfriend. Ay. Paul with the $2 super chat says, has any bitch ever passed this test? As a matter of fact, there was one bitch who passed a loyalty test. But here was the twist. They set it up similar to this. They had the girl in the house, blah, 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 trying to fuck. Nah, I'm not trying to fuck. I'm involved with someone right now. Okay? She said, hey, look, man, I got a dude, blah, 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 blah. And the guy that hired him, he's like, oh, okay, this sounds good. So he went out there to confront to confront her and to let her know, hey, congratulations, you just passed a loyalty test. She got upset. Would you like to know why she got upset? She got upset because she was on a loyalty test, which is fine. I understand she got upset. And the dude was like, no, what are you talking about? Like, you just proved to me that you're loyal to me. She told this nigga, yeah, you don't know, I was brought here by another nigga. The bitch showed up to the loyalty test with somebody else. So the reason why she didn't fuck or act like she wanted to fuck the decoy is because the nigga she was fucking on the side was the one that brought her to the loyalty test. It gets better. When she goes outside, she goes out to the car. The nigga that brought her there gets out of the car and pulls a freaking blicky. He comes up, pulls her right, and stands right there. And the nigga actually wanted to go out and fight this nigga. He's like, yo, you just might... Bruh, the nigga's got a gat. You gonna go out there and confront that nigga with a 22? Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Oh boy, this is all bad. So yes, they have passed before.
Hard ass right now, okay.
I think maybe let's just see how tonight goes.
There it is.
See what
the vibe is. The vibe. Yes, vibe.
Talk about the vibe, right? The vibe.
You ain't seen no vibe yet from me?
I'm not saying I haven't, but let's see what the vibe is like, and if it's a mutual thing.
Okay, I feel you.
And if so, then I can have the conversation that needs to be had. It's probably a long time coming.
There it is.
I feel
probably a long time coming. So this is it. That's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap, y'all. That's a wrap. Because I'll tell you what it is. It sounds to me, she just verified to us. That she was looking for a reason to dump her boyfriend. Guys, what you just saw was classic branch swinging. This woman knew in her mind 6 months ago she wanted to leave this nigga. But because she hadn't found anybody to replace him with, she stayed with him. Now all of a sudden this nigga shows up with the Tesla, and now it's okay, you're going to take me out, and then I'll have the conversation that needs to be had. Oh, yes. She was planning to leave the boyfriend already. She's planning to leave him anyway. And if it wasn't going to be this nigga, it was going to be somebody else. And you can tell by the way this nigga's looking, he already knows it's a wrap. Yeah, I don't make any distinction between Udi and Jack TV. I'm not going to say, no. Loyalty tests are loyalty tests. I understand they're different, but yes, the loyalty tests that Jack TV employs are exactly the same as this. That's just how it works. Let's continue.
So I feel you, because like I said, I can kind of tell, like, she's good. I like to spoil my girl,
so I
make sure that you know what I'm saying?
Well,
That's a wrap.
I definitely can appreciate that. The situation is complicated. And I'm not going to say, friends with benefits. I feel like that would be, a little dramatic.
Yeah. She's good.
I can't take myself off the market. I'm not going to let my boyfriend stop me from meeting my husband.
Come on.
Oops. Oh, my God. That right there is one of the first lines in the Ho anthem. I am not going to let my boyfriend keep me from finding my husband. And the way she said it, the way she said it makes it look like it's been it made it look like it's a saying in the black community. Watch both of their body language. I'm not gonna let my boyfriend keep me from my husband. Watch how they both react.
Take myself off the market. You know, I'm not gonna let my boyfriend stop me from meeting my husband.
You know, come on.
See, look at that. I'm not gonna let my boyfriend stop me from meeting my husband. Yeah, that's what bitches are saying now.
Come on, let's walk on in this living room real quick. Ooh. I'm gonna give it like 2 seconds. I was waiting to see if they're gonna drop off my dog real quick.
Your dog?
Yeah, so I told you I got 2 dogs. Yeah. So they're supposed to be dropping them off for me. Actually, we could wait right here because I think they're gonna bring them to the front anyway.
Damn, they were about to leave. Oh, holy shit. I was about to say we gotta go down there now.
What kind of dogs are they?
Oh, I got a Chiweenie.
Damn, that was a close one. Antonio was in character, but luckily he caught himself and brought her back into the room. This small combo was the final nail in the coffin, though. Maybe these two don't have the best relationship, but why are you exploring your options while you're still with him? And secondly, what is this whole I'm not gonna let my boyfriend stop me from finding a husband? This is the second time I heard it. The first time was when Nathan said it.
I remember. There it is. Nathan, this was the nigga with the game. Nathan was the nigga with the game. Oh, yes, this is Nathan. Listen.
Can't let your boyfriend get in the way of you finding a husband.
And now this. I bet you anything this is a trend on TikTok.
There it is. There it is. What did I fucking tell you? Don't let your boyfriend stop you. Yeah, get in the way of finding a husband. And now it's on fucking
you
TikTok.
You guys are wild and freaky over there on that side. Or maybe I just reached unk status. I don't know.
What are you thinking?
I'll go down there right now. She gonna lie though. I know she is. I know she gonna lie. I'm not gonna have to worry about nothing when I come to LA, when I do my thing, so. All right, I'm cool. Let's do it.
Got this, brother.
And so with that, Jordan decides to solo it to see if Naomi comes clean or takes any accountability. I hope you guys have your talkies for this one, because you guys already know.
You guys
this
already.
It's gonna be good.
Here we go.
That's what I be saying. People be sleeping on them areas. Now, should we go get Jamaican food or should we go like a sit-down restaurant like somebody fight?
I mean, if we get Jamaican food is not that type of vibe. You know?
What's up, Nay?
Oops.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Babe, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
What are you doing here?
What you think? Why you think I'm here?
I don't know.
What are you doing here still?
I gave him the wallet.
You gave him the wallet?
How long ago
and
was
then
it?
what?
And then what? Nothing. I was just actually getting ready to go.
Why are you still
No,
here?
not I was getting ready to go. Y'all was getting ready to go.
I was getting ready to go.
So what you was doing from the time you gave him the wallet and now? What happened in between all
We
that?
were just talking.
Conversing about what?
Nothing. What are you doing here?
See, there it is. What are you doing here? It don't matter what the fuck I'm doing here. What are you doing here?
This shit was recorded.
All of what? What did I do?
All this bullshit that you was doing.
All right, let's go.
Let's do it. That's it.
He got to it. He got to
That's
it.
it.
He's too mad.
What did I do?
Oh, so now you don't know what you're doing.
Babe, what did I do?
So we going through something, huh? It's difficult, it's complicated, right? That's what you said, right?
Oops. Uh-oh.
That's what you said, right? Right?
All
All those assumptions about me doing shit, all those assumptions about me doing shit, and this is what you're doing, right?
Jordan, what is going on?
That's crazy.
Jordan,
I'm
stop
gonna let him
playing.
explain.
What is going on?
That's crazy.
Babe, what did I do?
So we going through something, huh? It's difficult, it's complicated, right?
Yeah, and she lied to her mother, right?
And this is what you're doing, right?
Jordan, what is going on?
That's crazy.
Jordan,
I'm
stop
gonna let him
playing.
explain.
What is going on?
That's crazy.
Bro. Jordan, what the is going on?
What you think?
Well, I
What
don't
you
know.
what you think
tell
is
me
going
what's
on?
Well, you got all
What the-
these cameras in my face. What's going on?
What was
Bitch, you trying to cheat. That's what it is.
you doing here all this time? Wasn't you supposed to be home?
I was
We
about
2
to
hours.
go.
You
No,
was
y'all was about to go.
about to go.
I just
It's
gave
been
him
like-
the wallet, bro.
Why is you still
It took
out here
3
now?
hours to get here.
That's
Oh, now it took 3 hours to get here.
crazy.
What's going on?
You supposed to be on my side and stuff. So what you?
Naomi, this entire thing was just a loyalty test. Antonio doesn't really live here. That's not really his Cybertruck. Kyle didn't really wrap it. This home is rental. Like, we just set up this entire scenario just to help your boyfriend find out if you were truly loyal to him or not. Yes.
And you failed. What's that, Randy?
It's a no for me, dog.
Nope. He had his reasonings for putting you to a loyalty test and stuff. And
So what did I do?
You agreed to go out on the date. See, now here she goes. Now she's going into lawyer mode. What have I gone wrong? You agreed to go out on a date with this nigga.
I'm gonna give you the space. I'm gonna give you the space to take accountability for what you was doing, what you was talking about.
We were having a conversation.
About?
Okay, break it down. What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
It's recorded, so you tell me. What did
Oh, so
You agreed to go out on a date with this nigga. Yeah, that's what it
it's
is.
complicated, right? Our relationship? Oh, that's crazy.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did. We literally just watched the videos.
Bro, you're weird.
Weird.
Oh, now it's weird.
So what are you doing?
There it is.
This gives.
No.
This gives
What's
Jared
crazy?
insecure. You have to do all this.
See, now she's gonna filibuster. Now she's gonna filibuster. She's gonna filibuster because she knows she's caught.
Have a conversation with me.
Did you or did you not agree to go out with him? You wanted to go shopping, right? You wanted some new.
These are things. So
You had several opportunities. When I gave you the money, you could have left, but you didn't. When I said date,
Oh no, I did not. I did not hold you here. No, see now, she's gonna try and put him in
it
danger.
would have been forced you. I didn't force you to stay. I didn't force you to stay. I gave you the money. You could have left
It's a
after the
wrap.
money, but you didn't.
Cool.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm done talking to you.
All right.
Back to you. Instead of the cameras, you couldn't
Nah.
You couldn't have had a conversation.
You couldn't have a conversation with me when things was going bad. When there was an issue with us.
So what is
Why
that?
couldn't you conversate with me?
What's the issue?
Why couldn't you conversate with me though?
I told you don't take me out. You
Okay.
don't spend no money on me. You got me driving from Barstow to LA to drop off a
But did you never communicated that to me?
This is ridiculous. You couldn't talk to me and you
Dude,
have to
this
bring
is
out
so
cameras, you got cameras
obvious.
pointed in my face. You got people looking at me like I'm crazy.
Yes, because you are.
And
You
you're
like
just-
you like the don't point at me.
Actually, let's talk about you.
Don't.
No, I'm
It's
gonna
not
point at you.
no.
Because let's talk about you.
There it is. There it is. Here she goes. Yeah, this bitch is. If this bitch keeps campaigning for an ass whooping, she's gonna get elected. Because now what she's doing is she's trying to flip the script, and she's trying to get him to react violently. That's why she keeps pointing. She keeps pointing because she wants to make him upset because she knows he's cooked. She knows she's cooked. Watch.
Like don't point at me.
Actually,
Don't.
Look,
It's
see?
not-
Yeah.
What about you? What are you doing?
What?
This is giving like you're trying to flip it on me.
Bitch, there is no flipping on anything. You got caught trying to cheat.
Catch me up. Let's talk about what
There you
you're
go.
doing.
That's
It
crazy.
never fails.
That's crazy. And that's exactly why the camera. That's exactly why the cameras is. That's exactly why the cameras is here. That's
See,
crazy.
now here she goes. Who have you been texting? Da. See, she's gonna try to retroactively accuse him of cheating to take the spotlight off of her again. Nah, bitch, it's too late. You done got caught.
I go to LA, dance, do my thing, and I come back to town.
That's what you say, right? Who are you dancing with?
Wanna know what's crazy? You always assume that it was me doing dirt, and here you is. And this is you. No, I'm not.
Yes, you
And I got
are.
proof of you doing
No, you
it.
don't. This
Yes,
is
I
like-
do.
like, what did I
Everything
do?
was
What
recorded.
did I do?
You agreed we was gonna go on a date. Like we was going to kick it.
There it
That's
is.
like, we was really
Yeah,
about to-
you can. Now what? Now what? Gotcha, bitch. What did I do? What did I do? You said you wanted to go to dinner, and you could have said no. I don't want to go to dinner with you. Guys, because I have a boyfriend, dude. They've got her dead to rights. They have her dead to rights. Her only quote defense is, "What did I do?" Well, what you did is you agreed to go on a date. You agreed to have a very difficult conversation with your boyfriend if said date went well. The proof's in the pudding. Sorry.
You was comfortable on the couch. You was chilling, right? You having a
said
good
date.
time.
I said
The
date.
cold part is you know this is
It's
my boy,
just
though.
dinner?
You notice, yes, it's hilarious. You embarrassing yourself.
I'm embarrassed.
And you
You're
lying.
embarrassing. No, I'm not. How do
You got caught on tape. You lying. You embarrassment. It's
You're
over with.
weird. You're weird. You're crazy.
Say whatever you
Sick.
want.
This is like mental
Cool,
illness.
Cool.
There's
Mental
proof.
illness,
There's
love.
proof.
Cool.
They know.
Because you could've had a
They know.
conversation.
Nah.
No, couldn't have had a conversation with you, bitch. No. See, if you had suspicions about something, no. Dude, gentlemen, never let a bitch tell you we could have talked about this. No, she would have lied to you, and we all know that. Stop it.
You had suspicions
No.
or something?
It's
You
not even
talked to
about the
somebody.
suspicion.
You don't have no respect for me?
You make assumptions about me.
You don't care
Whole
about me?
time it was you. Whole time.
There it is.
you. What didn't you do? Apparently.
Okay.
What did I not
Yep,
see?
there it is. That's
Naomi,
it.
what would you have done with Antonio if this were real? Didn't you guys make plans to go to dinner? Your boyfriend was upstairs the entire time. Like,
Okay, but at the end of the day,
You already trying to do the little
no,
lying
I'm
stuff.
not. But
Yeah,
what
she
I'm
is.
saying
Cool. She is.
If somebody's asking me to go to dinner, I'm gonna go to dinner.
If somebody's asking me to go to dinner, I'm going to go to dinner. Really?
When's the last time you took me to dinner?
That's crazy. That's crazy. So if somebody asks you to go to dinner, you just gonna go to dinner with them?
Okay, but it's not like he
That's
asked
crazy.
me 1, 2, 3,
That's
4, 5,
crazy.
6,
But you could have told him no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times.
7, 8 times. What am I supposed to say?
That's
You're supposed to say, I have a boyfriend. That's what you're supposed to say.
said no. You
don't
could
take me
have
out.
said no. It's not even about
At least
that.
he offered to buy me. What?
That's
how
cool.
want
You
it?
drove 2 hours. You drove 2 hours, right?
Did you give me
Okay, but check it though.
Did you give me
check
gas
it.
money?
Did you communicate any of this?
Did
you communicate any of this with me?
Communicate with you.
Yes.
Hey, I need gas money to go drop off.
It's
your
not even
phone
about
to
the
your
gas
friend.
money.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out.
You just
yes,
chilling in LA for hours, right?
No.
That's what you was doing.
I was conversing.
Got her.
I literally
Got
come
her.
out here to work, and I still make it back within 3 hours.
No.
Yes.
No. If
Yes.
you want to look like the good guy,
That's
but I know what
crazy.
you really be doing.
That's
Oh, really? Based on what?
crazy. That's
you be hitting
crazy.
it after hours, after
Wow.
dance class, all those
You really do be flipping this, huh?
Yeah.
I'm
Yep, there it
so
is.
glad
There it is.
that-
See, there it is. Once again, now she's going to say you're the one cheating. Paul, with the $2 super chat, says women could justify the apocalypse if they caused it. Yeah, exactly.
Everybody can witness this. I'm so glad that everybody can witness you trying to flip this.
I'm not trying to flip anything, but it's just the fact.
Cool. Watch out. Bet.
Dang.
Hey, the f on, chef.
That was
Good.
See you later.
You ain't got nothing in Barstow neither.
You all right, bro?
Take your mama's
I'm
car
straight,
home.
man.
Stupid
I'm
ass
good.
bitch.
Straight.
At least again, now you know.
Yeah, Sean Moore says they only get hysterical like this when they are caught. Absolutely.
Man,
They get upset when they really get caught. If they really weren't up to nothing, if they really weren't up to something, they'd be like, no, babe, like, what the fuck? Like, no, that's not what this is. But when they're caught, when they're guilty, that's when they get mad.
I know you're a little heated right now, but now you know.
I'm good, though. I'm gonna do my thing. Ain't got to worry about nothing.
Stupid O.
I can just live your life.
Finish my grind, man.
Find somebody that's actually going to stand by your side.
Yeah, I'm saying. I'm not even going to be looking right now.
Yeah, just do you,
I'm
bro.
good. That was enough.
Now you know, man.
Damn. Ain't that some shit? Every single time. Every single time. All right. When we come back, we're going to take a short. We are going to take a short commercial break. And by the way, right after the live stream, we are going to be continuing the breakdown of Love is Blind, and it is fucking good. So when we come back, I will be breaking. I'm going to react to two. I'm going to react to two Fresh and Fit videos. One features the frank castling of black women, as they always do. Another one is one where Myron exposes a fat fish. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, these bitches think we're stupid. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're
Understanding women and increasing your dating success starts with Donovan Sharpe's massive collection of award-winning books and courses. Get off to a fast start and jumpstart your masculine renaissance with the 49 Laws of Sharpe. The 49 Laws of Sharpe is the perfect quick start guide for any man new to this community looking for the answers that keep them up at night after a bad experience with a woman. So many men ask themselves, why did she cheat? How could I not see this coming? Why did I miss the signs? And how can I avoid this in the future? The 49 Laws of Sharpe will answer these questions and many more. This will give you a rock-solid foundation upon which to build, develop, and cultivate your newfound identity, and put you miles ahead of your competition. Most men have never had access to this valuable information, let alone understand and apply it. But the 49 Laws of Sharpe will give you an unfair advantage over men and women. This treasure trove of valuable knowledge is available in audio, video, ebook, and paperback. Next, supplement your newly acquired foundational knowledge, supercharge your dating life with Donovan's 25-hour course, How to Master the Game. How to Master the Game will teach you the ins and outs of the player life, overcoming approach anxiety, identifying women who you want to approach, text game, first date principles and logistics, avoiding the friend zone, and so much more will be covered extensively. Also included are the bonus podcasts that will cover how to dress, Tinder game, and much more. Put simply, How to Master the Game will turn you into a stone-cold assassin with the ladies. Available in video and audio format. If you're not the kind of guy who wants to live the bachelor life, or you've had your fill of the player life and are looking for something a little more fulfilling, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up is a must. Donovan's 5-part, 7-hour audio course will show you step-by-step how to find, cultivate, and sustain a solid, healthy relationship. Everything from selecting the right woman, to coaching and correction, to what to do between the sheets. How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up will guide you through the entire process of building the kind of woman you want and need. The strategies and techniques in this course are exactly what Donovan does in his own relationship to this day. And he is living proof that women can be beneficial to men provided they have the right instruction. And finally, the ultimate weapon all men are looking for in terms of being able to read and understand women, Donovan Sharpe's revolutionary, one-of-a-kind course that has been called the cheat code, Womanese. Womanese is the first and only course of its kind that gives men the raw and honest truth about what women really mean when they communicate verbally. Womanese translates female communication with shocking accuracy and has changed the dating lives and relationships of men the world over. So many men have avoided disaster because of the preciseness and sheer volume of material in this course, which contains over 600 translations. How cool would it be to be able to see through a woman's BS and act accordingly right then and there, rather than getting blindsided when it's too late? What would it be like to have the ability to read a woman like a book based only on what she says? These abilities will be at your disposal with Womanese. Women won't be able to lie to you, cheat on you, deceive you, or take advantage of you. The time and money you'll save pays for the course almost immediately. Womanese is available in video, audio, ebook, and paperback format, and can be purchased one volume at a time or all at once. Men in his community often state that the best investment a man can make is in himself. Donovan's extensive educational materials will take your life to the next level. And the only place you can get this life-changing knowledge is tsracademy.com. Link in description.
Thanks for sticking around. Greatly appreciate your continued support. Follow me on social media, Instagram, at Donovan Sharpe TSR is where you can find me on Rumble, rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe, Twitter/X at TSR Donovan, How to Relationship on Facebook. Okay. All right. Let us, so I'm going to react to this Fresh and Fit video. Oh boy. So the name of this video is Yapisha Denies Wanting Superior Men, Castled for Masculine Behavior. So I guess this is going to be another case of a woman denying the truth so that she can be right or win an argument. Let's do it.
Are superior to in every single way. And you picked them, and that's fine. Fine.
No, actually, they picked me, so no.
Bruh. Look,
I picked my man as his superior.
He fucked your ass. Difference, man.
Yeah,
Come
no,
on.
but he sought me out, and I said, okay. So yes, knowing what situation I was in.
So you made a choice.
Thank you. All I'm trying to explain to
and
you
half
is.
the time I didn't know what he was superior or not, or what he did.
What
So
all-
Oh, stop. See, there she goes.
I'm going to explain to you
There
is
she goes.
all the men
No,
that
I
you were
didn't.
with
Come on, man.
overcame and went through trauma to become the men that they were. One was an Olympic athlete, another one was a multimillionaire musician, etc., real estate investor.
Dre Irvin says Yapisha, who would name their daughter that? Now, I'm sure that there is a Yapisha, but I think the reason why they call her Yapisha, I think this is like a make fun name. Like she yaps, and of course the Keishas, Yapisha.
But they didn't give a shit about what you bring to the table, did they?
Yeah.
They probably
No.
don't. Matter of fact, one of them funded you to get to a position where you can rise up as well.
No, he didn't.
You said
That I wasn't able to use. So who was he funding?
because
His
you didn't
ego
wanna
or
use
me?
it.
Yeah, this is the type of bitch that's going to deny facts to win an argument.
No,
You said that because he had different
my
engineers,
engineers, the people
right.
who I work with, that I've been
So you
working with for
chose
the
not
past
to use
10
it.
years, no, because if I'm working on something, I need the people who I've been working with. You can't just choose to do that.
Bitch
I'm
babble.
going to do
At the
this
top of the
and then
podcast, you
forget
said you
about
made a
everything
40K
that you've
studio
been
for
working
you.
with.
Now you're saying you didn't use it.
That's not what he said. What he said was that he's been above and beyond to go for you. Like, one of the things that you guys said right now that doesn't really make sense to me is earlier you said that the reason why women suffer is because men aren't providing and aren't doing whatever. That proves right there that a man suffers more because he has to do double the work.
No, what
he has
I'm
to now
saying is
provide
that
for
men
you
are
and do
not.
this.
It's men are just not the only one. I feel like personally the dynamic is a little off That's all I'm saying. That I feel like it's not the same because back in the day, yes, a woman was meant to stay home, take care of the kids, and yes,
She
you
still
guys
is.
did rightfully
She
suffer
still is
more.
meant to do that.
That's not true because
Yes,
how many
it's
single
not true.
women are
Yes,
there
yes.
that
Oh my
they
God.
have kids, the father left, and now they still have to provide and take care of their kids. So now they have to do
They
both.
picked the wrong
so
man,
no,
though.
they
There it
don't.
is.
Yes, but it doesn't
Thank you.
matter. That's not
There it
true.
is. You picked the wrong nigga. I swear to God, women blamed their bad decisions on anyone but themselves.
Because you don't know who someone is.
Yeah, but that
This is why you pay attention, bitch.
Then you shouldn't be having a child with them or laying up with them if you feel that way.
life happens, though. You have to be.
Yeah, but
that's
you
not
have-
realistic in
because you made your
2024.
choices.
We can say
women
all of
don't
that.
take accountability, bro. You chose to
Thank
lay
you.
up with that man,
Thank
and he
you.
wasn't shit, and now you're stuck with a kid, and
It
you're
ain't
single,
shit,
bro.
and it sucks.
Like,
You know how many men
But
get
what
with
I'm saying is
this?
take
All the
accountability
men in
for
this
it.
room,
Take
you're in a
accountability.
you're in a successful relationship. You
Okay.
guys are equal. She gets pregnant and you get scared. You're
Ain't-
gonna tell me that
Ain't nobody equal, bitch.
that man in that situation getting scared, a little nervous, doesn't mean that he's not going to provide, but that little bit of uncomfortability doesn't make a woman uncomfortable. So if I choose to leave you or to still be with you because you're scared, because
Oh, that was. That's a whole L. So let me get this straight. You're gonna leave the baby daddy because you feel like he thinks he's scared. Oh boy, women will justify everything.
you don't know
Scared of
what
what,
the
though?
future, you don't know. That's why I said that
I
we
do know.
put everything as men and women, but human beings is when you're faced an animal, when you're faced with something that you're uncertain of, you don't know.
We're
This
not
is
the
all
same.
bitch babble.
We're not the same. You keep saying human beings, like
I'm
when it
confused.
comes down to like the whole we
But a
bleed
human
and we have.
being is a
Hold on, let me
human
make a point real quick.
being.
Hold on. No, but you are trying to make us fused. It becomes one when you have a marriage. Let me finish, babe. Let me finish. Everybody lets you talk. Let me talk.
Hey, she ain't lying.
Listen, I'm just being real. At the end of the day, you become one when you are married and you have your partner. That's what makes you whole. But aside from that, we are not the fucking same.
Thank you.
We're not.
We're not the fucking same whether we're married or not.
We literally, women, when they have sex, we release like a certain chemical that makes us fall in love. Men aren't like that, bro. He has to love you before he fucks
So
you.
what I'm saying is that every
It's just
person
what it
is
is.
entitled to their person.
No,
God
it's just the
made,
truth. There's
No,
a fact
God
and
made
there's-
anger. He made sadness. He made happiness. That is for every
made
person. It
hoes?
doesn't matter whether you're a human being or whether you're a man or a woman. Every human being.
What point are you
both
arguing right now?
feels-
Hold on. What point are you arguing?
She's trying to. The point she's arguing is that men and women are the same emotionally, and we all know that's just not true.
Because she said no. Because she said that I said we're the same. What I'm saying is not that we're the same. I said every human
You
has
said equal.
a right to be a human.
Agreed.
That's
What is-
it.
what the
I
fuck
didn't
does
say
that have to do?
Of course, men and women are
But
different.
hold
One
on.
has a penis, one has a vagina, one inserts, one takes.
It's not just about
definitely
that, though.
believe
It's
that.
deeper than
Context,
that.
the relationship, what happens when you express yourself to a woman. Yeah, I'll give you an example. A man that's vulnerable, goes to school with other women. He likes a girl. She says to him, Jimmy, you're cool. Let's just be friends. He says to her, look, I love you so much. I like you a lot. No, Jimmy, we're just friends. Goes to class, back to school, goes on. Jimmy sees her with somebody else. Jimmy gets mad. What was Jimmy? Vulnerable in the first place. Jimmy says, you know what? Fuck this shit. I hate my life. Goes home, picks up his father's gun, goes back to school, shoots it up. What was Jimmy? Vulnerable.
Jimmy was
Psycho.
wasn't able to control
what
his
she said
emotions.
is emotional intelligence.
There
and
you
vulnerability.
go. There you go. They just proved the point.
Two different
Being
things.
vulnerable leads to what?
that didn't-
Emotion. So it's tied together regardless.
Yeah, but can I say something though? I
Oops.
think we put all these boxes. If someone hurts my feelings, that don't give me the right to go and shoot up a school. Like that's the different. Like that's not.
We're not saying it's okay. We're just saying it can lead to that. from
Yes,
being
but then that
vulnerable.
means, you know
So-
what
But
that
that's
means?
very
That there's a
different.
bigger
Oh my
issue
God.
than being vulnerable. That issue is not vulnerability. That is
The issue here is that you're masculine. Oh my God, she's
psychotic. That's
masculine.
emotional intelligence. That's
But
support.
you cannot predict what's going to happen when
Of
someone's
course,
vulnerable.
but that's why when people do things wrong like that,
There
they
is
go to jail.
always
do you
an
think
answer.
that the jail cares about emotions or
And what do they
vulnerability?
say?
No, they say that you.
Yes, exactly. Listen, she's proven our point. She's proven our point. An emotional man is a dangerous man. This is why when men can't control their emotions, they commit heinous crimes.
have the right to make the
are in
decision.
jail. Thank you for
Let's-
No,
let's,
I didn't say that. I agree with
let's
that.
stick
I
to
do
the
agree
topic
with
at
that.
hand. All I'm simply saying is that men shouldn't open up to their girl because the reason why men shouldn't open up is because men are supposed to be the leaders, and as a leader, it is your job where you are responsible for yourself and your woman in providing security. If I can't create that aura of security, then the woman is not going to feel secure, and she's probably going to want to leave the relationship because women are hardwired to look for security in men.
I agree with
I regret,
that. But I believe
regret
this.
what I said before. I agree with you guys.
Oh,
We're just saying.
I believe if that was the way to work, then we would have a lot
Now
more
that I think
healthy
about it.
relationships,
Well-
and we don't.
What was that you said?
I said I don't disagree with you, but if I think that was the golden ticket, I think there would be a lot more healthy relationships. And to be honest,
That is the golden ticket, sweet cheeks.
it's not because every
And whose
person
fault
is
is that?
different.
No, I'm
No, I
saying
don't
the reason
think it's
why
anybody's
relationships
fault.
are fucked
It's the
up is
host
because
fault.
men act more like women and open up to women.
No, I do believe that right
I think
now.
it's education too. Like, you know,
Education?
like in the way.
Nah. See, the only reason why she agreed to that is because Myron just said because men act like women and open up to women. She's like, oh yeah, men fucking up. Yeah, I'll co-sign that.
That you're raised. It's just a lot of different factors. You can't just like group everyone and everybody's all together. It doesn't.
Sure
make,
no, sure we can. And men and women, look, everyone is individual from person to person. But there are certain things that we are hardwired to do and be.
sense. Like if we're talking about right now
Chat,
today,
chill.
we're not like in like the olden days,
Here we
right?
go.
We have
Here
to be
we go.
realistic with today's times. We can't like think like with the old school.
Sure we can. We can think of the old school mentality because even though times and environment changes, biology does not.
Mentality anymore. Like I understand where you're coming from,
Yeah.
right? Like I can see both sides, but you just can't. I don't know. You can't.
Why not?
It doesn't make sense to
Okay,
me.
let me ask you this.
Uh-huh.
Do you want a guy that's stronger than you and taller than you?
You know what I want? I want a guy that loves me and takes
Here
care of
we
me.
go. Here we go. So we've reached the point. We've reached the point where this girl knows where these leading questions are going. So she is just not going to be honest. She's not going to be honest. This happens every single time.
I mean,
Come
it's
on,
not
man.
the look.
Come
no,
on,
that
man.
is the truth.
Look.
That is the truth. No, excuse
in
me.
order for
You can't tell me what the truth
in order
is not
for
the
you
truth
to hold on, but in order for
Listen, I go to
this
brunch.
is the
But
problem.
we have the conversation.
This is the problem with females. Like you guys assume attraction, but you guys don't want to divulge what made you attracted to the man in the first place,
Right?
Because it might make you look a certain way.
I'll tell you.
Because you're saying I just want a man that loves me, or I'm gonna love him back.
And respects me and that cares for me, that has good values, that is.
What if he had no teeth?
You know what? Then I wouldn't be talking. No, but
you wouldn't be talking to him.
Can I finish?
There you go. No, that's it. No. The bitch in the middle is right. If you had no teeth, you wouldn't be talking to him. Listen, girls, dude, it's so funny how especially modern women, they want to act like they don't have requirements. They want to act like they don't have requirements when we're quizzing them on their requirements. Dude, girls want a guy that's bigger, faster, stronger, taller, makes more money. Then when we put them on the spot, all of a sudden it's, well, no, I just want a guy who loves me for me. That's not what's happening on dating apps. Stop it.
Wouldn't be talking to him.
There's plenty of men that
But
will
it's not
have
like that's
these
just-
traits, but they have to have certain prerequisites first for you to give them a chance.
But that's not like I'm
Wouldn't
not
you
going to
wanna
talk
bring
to everyone and give everyone my energy. But
So you're
like,
picky.
No, it's
That-
not that I'm picky. I know my worth. Like I'm not.
Oh my God. Did this whale just say, I know my worth? Are you kidding me?
It's not that that person that has bad teeth or things like that. Like, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that maybe have. Who's coughing and laughing? I don't understand what you're doing.
Come on, chill, man.
Dude, if I were there and she says, who's coughing and laughing? I'd be, I'm coughing and laughing. I would tell her straight the fuck up. You see, this is funny. Dude, I love bitches like this. These are the bitches that get really triggered. She said, who's coughing and laughing? She is daring someone to tell her the truth about why they're laughing. She knows why they're laughing. They're laughing at her because a bitch who looks like you, who is as fat as you are, just uttered the words, I know my worth. I know my worth. Are you serious? Bitch, you weigh 3 bills, talk about I know my worth. That's what everyone is laughing at. And you guys can tell by her body language that she knows why they're laughing, but she is daring someone to tell her, why are you laughing? Because she watch, this way she's like, what's so funny? She knows what the fuck is funny.
It's not that that person that has bad teeth or things like that. Like, I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that maybe have. Who's coughing and laughing? I don't understand what you're doing.
Yeah, you do. You understand perfectly well why we're laughing and coughing.
I'll chill, man.
Because you can't
Stanley, this is not the sports podcast.
care about physicality and you don't just say it. Like,
I
that's
think
okay.
everything is to each
You're
their
attracted to what
own.
you're
I think that's why there's so many conflict because I think it's just to
everybody has
each
an
their own.
application on a guy.
Everyone has
Maybe
a
somebody
taste.
who's more
Everyone's
masculine,
shallow.
she might not want to.
Everyone's superficial and everyone's
Everybody
shallow because
has-
as soon as I said no teeth, you were like,
No, but you didn't let me speak. You kind of just jumped.
No, but no, she proved her point. I want a man who loves me for me, right? And then as soon as she said, well, what if he has no teeth? Oop. It was Oh, wait a minute.
Gotcha, bitch.
Exactly. Phoenix Light Games with the $5 super chat says the reason why women don't act, he says the reason why women don't want to act like they don't have requirements is because they want to believe in unconditional love. It is a false reality. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dr. Thunder, member for 53 months. Says here to support you, bro. Absolutely. Been a long time, Dr. Thunder. Appreciate you stopping in. Let's continue.
That's not true. You're kind of jumping to conclusions, though. But it's not for me, like your teeth or if whatever you look like. Some, people fall in love. It's not about that, though. It's not about looks. It's not what's on the outside. It's what's on the.
Yeah, says the 300-pound woman in the room.
But let's acknowledge that everybody has a right to be attracted to what they're attracted to.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And it doesn't mean that they're superficial. Some people like this color,
doesn't mean
that
I
color.
don't like teeth, but at the end of the day,
It
looks
is.
fade away.
Yo,
and when I marry,
it's not about looks, chat.
no, but it's the truth. Looks literally fade away, right? And you
Facts,
want
chat.
to be able to have that connection with someone for love because literally, I want to grow old with someone. That's the truth. I'm not.
You will not grow old with anyone at that size. You're not getting old that big. Sorry, sweetie. Hate to break it to you.
At the end of the day,
But
he's
you're gonna have standards though first, right?
Yes.
For you before you fall in love with them, you're gonna have standards, correct?
But okay.
Okay.
And
So all right, so you're gonna have standards on them. Let's talk about those standards.
See, and this is where she will start to cap because standards are the same thing as requirements. I'm not picky. What does that mean? You're gonna fuck anybody? Of course not. You have standards. There are prerequisites to your attraction.
Okay. Do you want them taller than you, preferably?
No, I guess like we're talking in this situation,
all
right? I want.
Okay, so it's not a deal breaker. Okay, do you want them to earn more than you, or at least?
Okay, it looks like the stream got taken down for some sort of policy violation. I don't really know what that is. So what I will do is I guess what we'll do now. Wait, what? I guess what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and we'll do the Love is Blind. We'll start the Love is Blind. Give me a second. We've been at this for 3 hours and 31 minutes. No, it looks like the stream is fine, Devin. Which stream are you talking about? Huh? I'm still live. Yeah, like, I don't know, I think Dev might have gotten some, I don't know, something might be going on. Dev, the stream is fine, sweetheart. The stream is good. Like, we are good to go. We're good to go, Dev. We're good. Yeah, everything is good on my end. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Now she is looking at Sisha's stream unavailable. Nothing working on the TV anymore. Okay. Maybe I'm shadow banned from the TV? Hang on. Yeah, we're still here. Did they ban me from watching my own live stream? Is that what this is? Yeah, it looks like it's not working on the TV anymore. Let's see. Oh, God. Fine. Whatever. Yeah, like, I'm good.
If you want to sit at the casino,
I'm good. Like, the stream is up. We're good to go. I don't know what she's talking about. Well, it's not working on the TV anymore. Says TV streaming is stopped for policy violations. We're still live. We're still live. Look at this. Like exactly. Like, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like they're trying to ban me. Dude, they banned us on our own television. Stream suspended for policy violations. What? What are they talking about? Ay. Stream suspended for but you want to know something, guys? You want to know what that tells me? That means there's probably some funny business going on. That means there's probably some funny business going on. You guys know what it is? You guys know what it is? Every single time the CME gets a little closer Every single time the CME gets a little closer, strange things start to happen, right? Videos get taken down, blah, 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 blah. I've actually noticed that I've received a lot more, not copyright violations, but copyright notices, right? Copyright notices. So my critics and detractors, and let's just keep it real, we know who they are. They're two people who want to take me down. What they're doing now, and I've actually discovered this. I actually emailed with my YouTube rep about this. What they're doing is they are now, anytime I use somebody else's video, no matter how obscure they are, they go and they tell the other the owner of the video, hey, this person used your video. They made them aware that they used the video, so they file a copyright to be able to share in that revenue. But what they're thinking is they can get me taken down for copyright. It's a channel, dude. There was one video I reacted to. It was a little bit weird, where he was talking about how Rollo Tomasi's model was wrong. That sexual market value, that graph. Dude, that channel, that video had 2,800 views, 1,600 subscribers. They gave me a copyright. Warning. I was like, what? Somebody is tipping off people about what I'm doing. So who knows? I'm sure whatever is happening. Okay, Devin says it's back, but it's telling you what? Yeah. The fact that, so Devin says it's back, guys. Devin says it's back. But guys, my channel is under attack right now. My channel is under attack right now. Look, I'll even show you guys a screenshot. I'll show you guys the goddamn screenshot. Look, I'll show it to you right now. I will show it to you. Oops. I'll show it to you right now. Just so you guys know I'm not bullshitting. Because it's funny. The guys that are fucking with me, what they love to do is this is all in Donovan's head. He's doing this because of whatever. No, I know these two fuckers are after me. I know they're after me. Let me grab the, there we go. There it is. Stream unavailable. Stream suspended for policy violations. What policy violations? Right? What policy violations? So what this tells me is that the two guys that are trying to take my channel down, it looks like they mass reported something. And the YouTube bot said, okay, let's go ahead and shut this down. They say, wait a minute, there are no policy violations, right? And they only went listen, it sounds crazy. But guys, you saw the screen grab. Devin watches my show. Devin follows along on my show on the TV in the living room. And the fact that they said it was suspended for policy reasons, look, maybe it's a glitch in the Matrix. I doubt it. Let's continue.
It's equal.
Yeah.
Okay, would you prefer for him to be a breadwinner or not?
Bread?
I guess I don't
see. She does not want to give a straight answer because she knows that if she is honest and she gives a straight answer, this proves Myron's point even further. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Women know and understand what the point is, and they try to head you off at the pass by being dishonest about their answers.
I don't know.
Of course you know.
I'm not understanding your question.
Yes, you do. See, I'm not. Do you want him to be the breadwinner or not? What's not to understand? She's trying to act confused because she's trying to come up with a clever, with a clever answer to not answer the question. What is confusing about? Do you want your man to be the breadwinner? There's nothing confusing about that. You know the answer is yes. But you know that if you answer truthfully, which is yes, you're going to help prove Myron's point. That's why you don't want to answer the question.
Oh.
What you want in a man? It's just simple.
I mean, do you want him to either be the predominant earner? And you just maybe he pays the majority of the bills?
I mean, I think it could be equal, but I mean,
50-50?
I think that like the society thinks that like men have to pay for everything.
Do you want a guy that's going to be a gentleman, like open doors for you and pay for dates and shit like that?
Yeah, but I kind of feel like we're going off track with the question.
No,
like,
we're not. I'm bringing it back somewhere.
You're bringing it back to like my standards. You're trying to say about my standards that have
Yes.
certain things, right?
Yeah.
But okay, I understand that, but doesn't mean I'm going to close the door on everybody. But I'm also not going to talk to the world because I don't have time to do that, right?
You just
But-
contradicted yourself.
No, but I see what you're saying on me trying to contradict myself and saying that, right? I understand what you're saying, but it's not necessarily like judging a book by its cover. Like that's just not.
Everyone does that.
But like, wait, everybody does.
That's how
But
it
maybe
selects.
I don't. Okay, but like
Well,
I
but don't let anybody make you feel bad for choosing what you want or what you
But
don't
that's what I'm
want.
saying. There's
Let's not
nothing
get
wrong
that.
with admitting that.
King Life with the $10 super chat says that dude Tony needs to move on with his life. He's burned so many bridges. Half the people he ever had at his convention either wants to fight him or wish they never met him. It's his own fault. Yeah, dude, Anthony burned his thing down to the ground, man. He burned his shit down to the ground. And you want to know something? While I have you guys' attention, I'm going to divert here for a second. We will continue. We will do the Love is Blind breakdown. But let me bring this up because I want a lot because you guys hear a lot. I know I have a lot of new subscribers. But then I also have subscribers who are probably in the dark about what's going on or what has gone on between me and Tony Johnson. And listen, it's not up to you to fact check. It's not up to you to do research in terms of whether or not I'm legit or whatever the case may be. But I am going to, yeah, there it is. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play you guys this video. And this was actually streamed a year ago. So, and the reason I'm going to play this video for you guys is because there are a lot of you guys who are probably even watching now, maybe even somebody who's hate watching, who's thinking that everything that he has heard from Tony Johnson or the fake president is true. Well, guess what? We've got a little bit of proof here. Let's watch and learn. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep. There's a major crisis in the RP community.
It's not masculinity.
It's not a lack of intelligence.
It's not money.
And it's not fitness.
It's friendly fire.
We've turned on each other. You see, over the last few years, men in this community have declared war on one another.
Men are slandering each other,
making personal information public,
and even doxing each other.
This is flat out wrong. The world does not care about men.
It doesn't value our intellect.
It couldn't care less about our plight.
And it sure as hell doesn't care about what we contribute.
So this community was created to give men a place to go for help.
Help with money, fitness,
help with how to be a true gentleman.
Dealing with life as a veteran.
Taking their place as head of household.
And even assistance with coping with divorce.
And for a few years, things were awesome.
Men banded together to help one another.
We were thriving. We were making real progress.
But something changed along the way.
Our egos somehow got the better of us.
We've become envious of one another.
We started throwing around wild accusations.
We started calling each other grifters.
Doing hit pieces on one another.
And eventually, the message was lost.
Gentlemen, we are no longer a unified community. Every other week, there's a petty disagreement.
This creator falling out with that creator.
And he copied me.
Oh, he disrespected me. I said that first. He started charges for his products?
He's a fraud.
He should do a response video.
This ends right here
and right now.
Welcome to the Conference of Masculine Excellence. This event will serve as a new beginning for our community. We are going to show men the true meaning of masculinity.
We'll discuss the importance of family and fatherhood.
We'll talk about fitness and why it's the cornerstone of every man's foundation.
We will discuss how to
This is the ad for the first Conference of Masculine Excellence. I don't know why anybody had a problem with it.
deal with things like PTSD and depression.
We'll teach you the importance of financial shrewdness. We'll talk about how to avoid the wrong type of women,
how to select the right woman,
how to strengthen your mind,
and much, much more.
Yeah, we will talk about sex and relationships.
That's a given.
But we're focusing on becoming a complete man.
A man that is strong physically,
mentally,
and spiritually.
Yes, most of us found this community because of women.
And hey, man, it was a few women for me.
What are y'all talking about, man? I'm undefeated.
Shit, I'm not. I've taken a lot more L's than W's.
All right, let me stop the cap. I've taken plenty of L's.
But many of us understand that it's not all about women.
In fact, it's quite the opposite.
This doesn't mean we don't want women.
Because trust me, we most certainly do.
But we're going to show you why it's important to follow the advice of the Godfather himself, Rollo Tomasi.
And that is to make yourself your own mental point of origin.
None of us are perfect.
Far from it.
Yes, we have all made mistakes in life.
We have all made bad decisions. We've all had our hearts broken.
We've all been broke.
We've all been through some shit.
But our goal is to teach you how to avoid these pitfalls so that you can become the very best version of yourself.
Yes, we will have disagreements from time to time.
But in the end, we are all on the same team.
We're in this together as men. And this is how it starts.
The inaugural Conference of Masculine Excellence will usher in a new era in this men's community. And from here on out, we're going to do things differently.
No more infighting.
No more friendly fire.
No more hit pieces.
No more response videos.
And no more public feuds.
If we have a disagreement, we handle it behind the scenes, man to man.
The way it's supposed to be done. And it's as simple as that.
Now more than ever, men need each other.
In the end, we are much stronger united than divided.
So join us to revive a once thriving men's community that focuses on its original purpose, helping men to become the very best versions of themselves. Thank you.
We made it through the past year. That's a miracle in and of itself. This came about. That's a miracle in and of itself. And a lot of planning and a lot of vision went into this. So you are in for a treat this weekend. A lot of you came here to be inspired, to learn, to...
Okay, sorry about that. That was actually this is the wrong video. I thought this was going to point out, yeah. My bad, guys. My bad. We'll continue with the fresh and fit thing. I thought this was another video.
Sign in on another account.
This was that was not the video that I thought it was. Okay, all right. Well, let's continue. Let's continue with Yapisha.
That's
You're
the
just saying
first
you're
thing
not
you see.
superficially dating.
It is superficial because if I say I only like goth men, then I'm being superficial to only goth men. Why don't y'all understand what that means? It's okay.
No, everybody has the choice to choose what they like or what they don't like. You like a man with long
The problem
hair,
is this.
doesn't
Like,
mean
I don't know if
that
you guys
you're
are catching this, but
superficial.
you're saying a bunch of word salad so that you don't come off as discriminatory. That's what
Thank
I'm
you.
saying.
Thank you.
Because what the thing is, because I'm
Thank
very
you.
close to you. On one end, you're saying I don't give my time to everyone, but at the same time, I'll give a chance to a
But
bunch
if
of
I
people.
gave my time to everyone, I'm not going to be able to do anything.
So by definition, that means you discriminate
Thank
against
you.
people.
Right, just
That means
like
you have
have so much
standards.
I want to do with my life. No, stop.
Holy
No,
shit.
excuse me. It's not about that. I have a lot.
So you don't have standards.
No, it's not that I don't have
Charlie Brown.
standards.
Can I interfere? I think what you're saying is right
No, hold
because
on,
I think
hold
a
on.
woman.
No, look,
I think
look,
as women
look,
we don't
look.
really
No,
know.
shut the fuck up. Shut up.
This is what I'm trying to say. You've been contradicting yourself. People want right here, even in the chat right now, we got 3,000 people. You don't make sense. Because on one end you're saying, oh, I have standards. I don't give everyone my time. But then on the other hand, like, yeah, I can love someone just if they love me back.
So,
but that
she
doesn't
said
make
I don't
sense.
think women realize how many things like
Paul with the $2 super chat with the thumbs up, with the ethnic thumbs up. Appreciate it.
you were saying dictate like when you want to show man.
Oh my God, these
She's
bitches.
Make the point.
Thank you.
What I'm trying to say here is that you don't make
Yes.
sense. Okay.
Yeah, you talk too goddamn much. I mean, I do, but shit.
On one end, you're saying, oh, well, it's not the 1800s anymore. Like, you know, things have changed. But the thing is that female attraction standards have not really changed that much. You can sit there and say, I'm a modern woman now and we're equal, etc.
But it's not that.
But
like,
you're not hardwired to want to equal.
Like, but you're taking it that way, and I can't control the way that you're taking it. The way that I'm gonna live about my life, and I'm just gonna.
Bless you.
That stuff doesn't dictate that. I like know what I want. I don't.
You don't know what you want because you can't even describe it.
So what I was
You're full of shit. Like, you don't make sense. Like, no, with all due respect, you make zero sense. I've been trying to ask you, well, give us the standards, and then you give us like monotonous, ridiculous,
Intangible.
like intangible. Because here's the thing: I see what you're trying to do here. You don't want to come off as discriminatory, but at the also same time you want to show that you have standards. But that's why you're giving a bunch of word salad, and you're not able to literally tell us what it is that you want.
Right.
Because the reality is this. You don't want to say the uncomfortable truth that you want a guy that's better than you in every degree.
Thank you! And that's why she's being dishonest about the questions that she's being asked. Like, dude, and I remember one black woman who was very, very passive-aggressive. Do you want a guy taller than you? Well, no. I don't know. Okay, do you want a guy to make more than you? Well, not necessarily. Like, we all knew she was capping. Oops, sorry about that.
This is what all women want. It's biology. Women want men that are superior to them in every way, but you don't want to say that because it comes off as fucked up and shallow.
I never said that. You kind of just put that in my. Yeah. I never said that though. I'm just.
You don't have to say something for us to draw the appropriate conclusion. Stanley Frederick says, "Oh my God," says, "Hey Donovan, if your fiance decided to go to a bachelorette party and using you having a bachelor party to justify it, is that a major red flag?" Yes, Stanley, that's a major red flag. Stay on topic, please.
Put that in your mouth.
But I'm sorry.
Put that in your mouth.
Go ahead, talk.
Dude, I love how this bitch says, "I'm sorry," as if to say, "Do you want to repeat that?" Like as if she's intimidating us. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, no, I think you're kind of twisting it, but that's okay. You know, we're all entitled
I'm not twisting
it. But like, I understand what you're saying.
I'm telling you what women in general want.
Right.
And you're trying to show that you're like different,
That's
and you
not
might
true.
not
I'm
want
not trying
that.
to show anything. I'm just being myself. And if you like, I'm sorry that I view it.
Dude,
like
I swear to God.
I understand that maybe like people have prerequisites of people that they want and they check off the list, but like I'm not going to attract that like either too.
You're not really going to attract much of anything at that size, sweetie.
What are you saying?
Before you interrupt me and said I talk too much, can I say what I was going to say? I think what you're saying is that please, thank you. What I think he's saying is that no,
whose show are you on?
No, I'm sure what I'm saying is I'm agreeing with you. Can you listen to what you give me 2 minutes?
No, bro. Like, let her finish her point, man. Like, goddamn.
No.
We're talking the whole show.
No,
Relax.
she had finished talking. Yeah, she can talk.
Bro. Like, you need to chill out, man.
No, well, I'm done talking.
Like,
I was gonna agree with you.
Jesus,
she was. That's what I'm saying. She was done talking.
I think you want to comment on what I said so that you don't want me to. Like, I think I said something that maybe you want to keep going, but I was done talking.
And all I was saying was that
no. She can talk now, bitch. This is my show. You don't get to tell me who talks and who doesn't.
I think what you said in the beginning was important. I think that we say we want a strong man, we want this, we want that, but we don't know what makes that man strong. I think what he's saying is that this is what.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I see why you're single.
I'm not single.
Yeah, because you talk over niggas, man. Like, if it's our podcast.
I wasn't talking to him. I was talking to her. It doesn't matter. You don't disrespect women. It doesn't matter what.
Okay, so I found the video that I want to play. We will come back to the video, but I want to play this part of the video so that you guys are aware of the timeline of what has gone on between me and Mr. Fake President. So here we go. Extensively, I'm going to and just so you guys know, and just to get a little bit of a background, and then I'm going to explain extensively. I'm going to explain extensively about Anthony's quote-unquote demand letter. This is his move. He doxes you, puts out all your personal information, and then he sends a fake demand letter to try to, I don't know, somehow put a nail in your coffin. I don't know. Beats me. Listen closely. So, for those of you guys, for those of you who have always hate watched me and this and that and the third and believe everything you hear the very first time you hear something about somebody, pay attention. Pay the fuck attention, because this is some fucked up shit. About a month ago, I said, look who's running a fake sale because his tickets are in the toilet. The, quote, luxury VIP ticket was $34.95, but he jacked it up to $4K to make people think, ooh, I can save $1,500, not knowing he padded the price by $500 before the discount. Then he changed the virtual ticket, which was mine.
Yeah, Phoenix Light Games, this is good. With the $5 super chat says, you see what she did there? The whale passed it on to the black woman in the corner to avoid being confronted by Myron. She knew she was about to get cooked. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, she knew she'd finna get it. That's why she said she can talk now.
My idea to virtual live stream ticket for $500. $500 to see the same nonsense? I said the end is near for the fake president. He can pretend not to know that the 21 convention is a dumpster fire at this point and not sustainable, but we all know the truth, including him. And people have complained about the CME ticket prices. Haha, cute. There you go. There you go. So that was a prediction. I was like, hey guys, the end is near for this guy. Here's something else that he did, and I'll go over this briefly.
And by the way, this was 8 months ago. This was before the attack on the websites on our cross-country trip.
Over this briefly when I explain everything. Just so you guys know, because I want people to understand that this isn't just a plain, this is not manosphere petty beef, right? A lot of people have characterized this quote-unquote rivalry as petty beef. No, there is nothing petty about what he's done. He says, so I had to put in here, I said, my apologies for the delayed release of my anticipated book, How to Train Your Woman. We have faced over 125,000 malicious attacks on our site this month, almost 75,000 since yesterday, and today we are working hard and as diligently as we can to resolve the issue and release the book. We should have everything fixed by tomorrow. Again, apologies for the delay, but I think we all know what's going on here. So yeah, Anthony knew that I was releasing How to Train Your Woman at 10 o'clock on a certain date. I forgot what it was. And when we, at 10 o'clock or near 10 o'clock, on the day that it was supposed to be released, the site was down. Brute force protection, 74,000 malicious attacks, 54,000 malicious attacks. So he really, really tried it on this one day. 74,000, he tried 54,000. Again, guys, look, do I know he did it? No, but then again, just based on people's actions, who would be motivated to do this? All right. Oh, here's another one. So he had someone put this on the Donovan Sharpe mobile app, the Sharpe Stream mobile app. Put this in a review. Donovan Sharpe is a racist. Donovan Sharpe, a.k.a. Eddie Hopkins, is racist against black women. So there he goes, putting out more of my personal information. Nazi misogynist. He has been arrested 8 times for fraud and targets black and Jewish people.
Oh my God.
I am disgusted by his content.
He really tried with the Jewish.
He couldn't help himself. Yes, my legal name is Edwin Alexander Hopkins Jr. As a child, I went by Eddie. When I reached my 20s, I started going by Alex, and it's been Alex ever since. Devin's name is Cindy. Birth name is Cynthia. It is what it is. Yeah, Mr. Welfendorf. Yeah, he thought he was funny there. Devin says, yeah, he put all the bad keywords in there. Like this dude tried everything. And again, guys, I want you to, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. A lot of people say, this is just petty manosphere bullshit. No, this is real life. Like this ain't just people doing videos back and forth. There are employment opportunities. There are employment opportunities at stake here. Yes. And so this is so funny. This is funny. So I got a letter from one of the venues that I tried to sign on with the CME too. Deals.
Gee, I wonder who tipped him off to that.
While we can appreciate blah, 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 we cannot condone the kinds of talking points we were made aware of on your YouTube channel and Instagram. Your deposit in the amount of $15,000 will be back into your account in 3 business days. We apologize for any inconvenience we may have caused for the event. Then Anthony comes on, fraud alert, Donovan Sharpe, who canceled, quote, See Me Too in October of 2021 with no venue, no refunds, and almost 0 ticket sales. No, we absolutely refunded everybody's tickets.
is once again scrambling to cancel/alter his event due to his low ticket sales. This is a fake email from a non-existent venue that his fat wife wrote. Like, he really. Oh, here's the letter. Here's the letter. This is going to be the real. This is just so you guys know just how psychopathic this dude is. So this is after he people started dropping off after he did the hit piece on me. The truth about Donovan Sharpe. They said, dude, I'm out. And you guys heard. And when I say people dropping off, this is the people speaking in the 21 convention. Okay. After Anthony, Anthony attacked me for 3. He still does. He still attacks me. No one wants to work with him. Literally no one. And this is what started it. The people saw all of this going on. They're like, dude, this is ridiculous. I'm done with this guy. You guys heard EO talk about what Anthony's reaction was when he told him, respectfully, he was going to speak at the CME. He cursed out another man. What are we doing? Anyway, from this point forward, Anthony says, anyone in this group working with Donovan Sharpe in any capacity and for any reason will be instantly, totally, and permanently terminated. No public drama. Bullet between the eyes. Goodbye. This includes podcasts, interviews, copycat events. What you guys don't know is that Donovan has been attempting to poach speakers and even event staff behind my back. See, here's the thing. He doesn't have a right to those speakers. I didn't poach anybody. I approached everyone I had relations. Hey, man, you and I met at the 21 convention. I'm doing the CME. Would you like to speak? This is called networking, people. Anthony tried to characterize networking as poaching as justification for his actions. They said yes. Then they were, quote, fired by Anthony. Not that he was paying anybody anything. And event staff that I poached behind his back. Well, George Kellis reached out to me after I announced the CME. And the reason he reached out to me is that Anthony Johnson still owes him, I think, like $16,000 or $17,000. Something like that. $16,000 or $17,000, right? So that's poaching my event staff. Yeah, really? When were you going to pay George, buddy? All the while playing nice guy in public, including Tony Bruno and one of the security staff, and that's just what I have confirmation of so far. Oh my God. See, guys, these are hostile, aggressive, overt actions that qualify as war, theft, and corporate sabotage. Guys, do you see how he is trying to justify his actions? See how he's trying to justify his actions? He had no reason to come after me other than the fact that it had posed a direct threat to the 21 convention. And he was right, because the 21 convention is canceled. Donovan has forced my hand. Forced his hand. To crucify him in public and bring a reckoning upon the entire community. This was effeminate, snake-like, parasitic conduct, unbecoming of any alumni speaker. In no uncertain terms, Donovan violated several major boundaries and declared war on my life's work, the most successful, quote, TED Talks for men the world has ever seen. That's where the truth was. He declared war. I didn't declare war. I just offered an alternative. I offered competition. He didn't like it, so he decided to say, okay, well, he did things that were wrong, so I'm going to go after him. So Zach Small, a.k.a. Hunter Drew, decided to pull out. He said, I slept on this and have come to my conclusion. I was invited to speak at Donovan's event, and Phoenix Light Games with the $10 super chat says, quote, if women stopped seeing the world in terms of what they like or what they dislike and saw things for what they truly are in the world or in themselves, they would find a great deal more peace in their lives. Wow. Very, very profound. I have accepted. I will still be speaking at his event, not because of anything to do with Donovan versus Anthony. I'm much closer to Anthony. JT says, these are so repetitive now. Well, listen, you're here. You must like the repetition. But if at any time, JT, you don't like the repetition, you are free to watch other videos. Thank you. Me as a friend. I wish the 21 the absolute best. Every man here, blah, 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 blah. Again, everyone is being respectful. So then Phil Foster, gentleman, with a heavy heart, etc., etc. Again, all of these, I wish nothing but the best for the speakers, staff, blah, 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 blah. Here's how Anthony responded. And this is just, this dude is a, Oh, he even continued, Socrates, I wish you both well. Socrates, Socrates has also separated himself. Socrates has also separated himself from Anthony. He doesn't have anything to do with him anymore. Here we go. So here's Anthony's response. Anthony says, Zach, this is going to be brutal. I offer zero apology for what you're about to read.
Oh, God.
Ooh. You shit the bed, piss the carpet, and I'm going to rub your face in it. It's going to smell, and it's going to hurt.
This fucking guy.
The lack of moral backbone, and masculinity you just demonstrated in action is disturbing. I could snap your spine with my fingers.
This fucking guy.
You have falsely accused me of a crime in the total absence of evidence, any reasoning whatsoever, and contrary to the facts of how I have unwaveringly treated you for 4 years, I'm assuming. Right? I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. You and Phil are like naive children who don't understand how the world works. You're dangerous to have in a foxhole, as you've just demonstrated clearly. When push comes to shove, you cuck. You are a coward to the bone by your actions. You two are the reason Trad Cuck exists. You're Rolo's bitch now with Donovan as pimp and dungeon master. You're too chicken shit and dumb to grasp it. There's a time and place. Guys, again, this is supposed to be a leader of men, a guy who's supposed to be pro-masculinity.
Right.
Doing this. Like, look at this. Look at this. And then I guess this is between him and Zach. Zach said, I asked you this morning for some time to talk and no reply. This is crazy. See? Do you see that? Zach wanted to call him up and talk about it. Anthony said, no, that's why we know Anthony's a coward. He's a coward. Let's see if we have anything. Oh, the letter.
Here we go.
Oh, the letter.
Pay attention.
So I'm going to end it with this, guys. I'm going to end today's broadcast with this. And you guys want to listen and watch very, very carefully because this will lay pretty much everything out. Here we go. Is what's called third-party verification. Wait a minute. Why is that doing that? Hang on. Sorry about that, y'all. A couple of reasons is what's called third-party verification. If you don't know, on his channels called the Truth About Donovan Sharpe. If you haven't checked it out, I encourage you to go check that out. Exactly 30 days later, his attorney sent me a demand letter. And so the Conference of Masculine Excellence went down from June 4th through June 6th. The documentary was published on March 20th. 30 days after that, I got this letter from Anthony Johnson's attorney. Now I've redacted all of Anthony's attorney's proprietary information. This is not about his lawyer. This is about Anthony. So let's go ahead and get into it. So the first thing, pardon me. Oh, by the way, guys, the reason I haven't been on until now is that I got a touch of the stomach bug again. I started pounds lighter, so I don't want anybody to worry. So the first thing I'd like to call your attention to.
Pay attention, y'all.
Email.
All of this went down 3 years ago
from Mr. Johnson's attorney. It's redacted, obviously, but if you look at the domain is @gmail.com. @gmail.com.
Interesting.
Now, what does this mean? What does his Gmail domain have to really do with anything? Well, the vast majority of business owners, especially attorneys, they have their own domains, right? So if I were Donovan Sharpe Inc. or Donovan Sharpe Attorney at Law, it'd be donovan@donovansharpe.com, just like my email says. If you work at if you're at a baseball making factory called Rawlings, whatever at rawlings.com. It gives me some suspicions. It gives me some suspicions that an attorney does not have his or her own domain.
Oh boy.
It just gives me some suspicions. Again, listen, man, I'm sure there are attorneys and business owners that use Gmail, but buying your own domain, and obviously to get a domain, you have to own that domain, the website, right? And of course you can, I think it's like $5 a month or something. Dev knows all about that stuff. But the reason why we do that is for a touch of not only professionalism, but a little bit of legitimacy, right? Because anybody can create a Gmail account.
Right.
I hate your guts at gmail.com. Right? Well, buying your own domain name and having your domain as the suffix to your Gmails, again, it's a little suspicious. It's either unprofessional or it's, maybe something else is at play. I'll let you guys draw your own conclusions to that. So that's the first thing I would like to draw your. And I want you guys to know I don't make any accusations direct. At least I don't remember. What I'm doing here is I'm relying on your common sense here to reign. You can think whatever you want about this, about me, about him. But this, if you just use your common sense, you guys can see that this is absolutely bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Attention to. And so let's go ahead and read it. Regarding your breach of non-disclosure agreement between you and Anthony Johnson / 21 Studios LLC, Redman Group LLC, and 21 Convention LLC companies, and your defamation of Anthony Johnson and the companies, and demand for retraction under Florida Statute 770.01 et. Whatever. Mr. Hopkins, that is my name. This office represents Mr. Anthony Johnson and the above referenced entities, the companies. You entered into a certain non-disclosure confidentiality agreement, the agreement, on or about June 19th of 2019 with Mr. Johnson and the companies. A copy is enclosed for your reference. I didn't get a copy. I didn't get a copy, and neither did my attorneys. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what NDA he's talking about. But listen, just assuming that this is all above board. Mr. Johnson, the letter continues, has learned recently that you were hosting a convention event titled the Conference of Masculine Excellence in Las Vegas in June of 2021. In June of 2021. Based on the promotional materials related thereto and the publicly available information released concerning the event, it is clear that your planning and creation of that event relies on confidential information learned by you, which is protected by the agreement from use or disclosure to others. Yeah, what about those virtual tickets, Anthony? Was that your idea? I didn't think so. Let me call your attention to something else. If you guys notice, we got some red writing in here, right? Uh-oh, got some red font, right? What you guys are looking at is a red-lined letter. Now, what's a red-lined letter? Pay attention, glad you asked. A red-lined letter is a letter that, let's just say, for example, I wanted to send a legal letter to somebody. I type it up, I send it to my attorney looks it over, and he redlines the letter. In other words, the attorney goes through and he makes corrections, suggests corrections on the letter. He does that either by redlining it, as you guys can see here, or with certain software programs, they've got in the margins, it'll say, hey, look, check out line 32, you might want to use this word instead of that word. So basically, you're sending it back and forth and you're redlining the letter. So this, what we're looking at here, which was sent to me and my attorneys, this is a draft. This is not the final draft. Now, I'm sure errors and accidents can happen, right? But something of this magnitude, I would think that if someone is, paying an attorney to redline, no, the CME3 is not canceled. Stop it. The CME3 is not canceled, dumbass. And a letter and make corrections so that it's the most effective. My guess is that I'm actually going to be making an announcement about the CME3 after this video. Attorney probably has maybe a paralegal, maybe a legal assistant to make sure that the version you send to the attorneys is the final draft and not the red line. Neither of my attorneys nor I have ever, and I mean ever, received a redlined letter from anyone. Now, you guys know me. I've certainly had my run-ins with the law on the criminal side. Well, guys, I've been sued 3 times. And all 3 times I was sued. Not a red line letter, not a rough draft. It was the final draft. Again, I'm not saying, I'm just saying type of deal. Once again, this gives me some suspicions. And I'll just leave it at that. Right? So first, we've got the Gmail domain, right? Listen, hey, a lot of people use Gmail, right? But again, if you're a business owner, more importantly, an attorney where your reputation is key, getting your own domain, probably a good idea. It is what it is, but I got sent a rough draft. Just, again, draw your own conclusions, draw your own conclusions, think what you want to think, etc., etc. Yeah, Devin in the chat says you can get your domain email at a Google Workspace for $5 a month per email, just one simple solution. Right, there you go. Okay, see, I knew Dev knew something. I knew Dev knew something about it. Appreciate that. The lovely and talented Devin, as usual. Mr. Johnson executed the agreement with you because you were a member of his inner circle. In fact, you were considered for an ownership interest in one of the companies. You can see more than is written and then redlined, both by former member of the Redman Group, George Miller, as well as Mr. Johnson himself. Mr. Johnson discussed details of his operations to you with regard to both his convention business and his online business. The areas in which Mr. Johnson and his company shared confidential information with you, which had economic value by virtue of not being generally known or discoverable, including without limitation the following. So, what is being alleged is that the information that Anthony told me about how to plan an event is something that nobody else knows but him. He's telling me, he is telling me and my attorneys that the information he personally gave to me in confidence is something proprietary to him, and that him and his companies are the only companies that know how to promote an event. Let me repeat that. Anthony is alleging that the information he shared with me about how to plan an event is something that only him and his companies had. Again, more red line here. So let's see what this list is. Event development and planning, event marketing strategies, event operations and logistics, proprietary concepts and cost reduction techniques. Yeah, he could have used that information himself. I don't remember any such conversations with Anthony. Analytic reports, revenue data, and let me also point out that this list here, you notice these aren't capitalized in the beginning, right? These aren't capitalized. Again, the fact that it's not capitalized, somebody said the font looks unprofessional, doesn't look like everything is aligned, and yes, Devin is absolutely correct. Legal documents use justified alignments. What justified alignments mean is that it's the same on both sides. It looks like a block, right? Listen, I'm sure there are legal documents that don't use justified alignments. It's been a while since I've seen one. Again, I'm not making any statements of fact. Just gives me some suspicions. You guys can draw your own conclusions. Revenue data, event know-how, customer relationships, staff, volunteer, and speaker relationships, ticket pricing strategies, internal performance results, event security operations, operation and production of the 21 Report Show, operation and production of the Redman Group Live podcast, operation and production of the attendee exclusive workshops, technical aspects of video and audio management. I don't remember having any of these conversations with Anthony. That's because I didn't. Technical aspects of the video and audio management, backup methods for audio and video production. I don't know, an external hard drive maybe? I don't think I would need, listen, I'm a smart enough guy to understand that I wouldn't need someone to tell me, now Donovan, this is how you back up your audio and video production. You use an external hard drive. Now don't tell anybody. You sign that NDA, don't tell anybody because nobody else knows this except for me and my companies. Event affiliate management, commission structure, discount structure / incentive, speaker management and incentives, attendee and merchandise management, speaker liaison management. Again, gentlemen,
we will be starting Love is Blind shortly.
I do not remember having any conversation like this with Anthony. Again, I'd like to point out more red line stuff here. punctuation is off. We're not capitalizing letters. We're using left justified alignments instead of justified on both sides. Yeah, real professional, y'all. Here's the meat and potatoes of his demand. As such, demand is made for you to cease and desist from violations of the agreement, including, without limitation, using the above confidential information for your event, and to remove all promotional materials for said event and provide notice of its total cancellation. Let me read that one more time. As such, demand is made for you to cease and desist from violations of the agreement, including, without limitation, using the above confidential information for your event, and to remove all promotional materials for said event and provide notice of its total cancellation. What did he cancel the event? That's what he is demanding. So he releases the truth about Donovan Sharpe on March the 20th. He figured, yep, that'll scare him away. That'll scare him away. He'll totally didn't happen. Okay. Let me get my attorney to send him this letter to cease and desist all actions. Now, the timing of the quote-unquote documentary, as well as this letter, because again, remember, this is April 20th. This is round about a month and a half from the event, right? Now, one could speculate that the timing is a little suspicious in terms of ulterior motives. I remember in Anthony's quote-unquote documentary, he said that he was exposing the truth about me because he believes that everyone should know the truth and that he was doing this for the manosphere and that the people deserved to know, and that was the reason he was doing it. He wants to make sure that people, work with integrity and all this other kind of stuff. It just gives me some suspicions that he didn't do this after the CME. He did this before the CME. You guys can draw your own conclusions as to why he would release this quote-unquote documentary and now this demand letter before the event. Again, I've told you guys the reason he was doing this. I told you guys. If you want to know, go back and watch my other videos on that. I told you the reasons why. So now he's telling me that he wants me to totally cancel the event. The next sentence, and again, total, is in red. It is deeply unmasculine of you not to honor your agreements and to seek to profit off the experience and knowledge of Mr. Johnson and his companies, which was shared with you in goodwill and confidence pursuant to the agreement. Let me read that again. It is deeply unmasculine of you not to honor your agreements. That sentence right there gives me some suspicions about who approved this letter. That really gives me, draw your own conclusions, think whatever you want. But it is deeply unmasculine of you not to honor your agreements. That doesn't sound like legalese. Hey, who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it is, right? I mean, who knows? I don't know. Maybe in Nexus Lexus, maybe there's some sort of case law where using the language, it is deeply unmasculine of you. I don't know. It's been years since I've been to paralegal school. Hell, for all I know, the joke is on me. It just gives me some suspicions. Speaking of such matters, it is also wrong of you to lie about Mr. Johnson and his accurate statement regarding your lifestyle and your relationships. You have engaged in multiple acts of defamation against Mr. Johnson and his entities and acting with constitutionally required malice in doing so, as the true facts regarding your relationships and the other matters publicized by Mr. Johnson are well within your personal knowledge. It's funny. Actually, let me rephrase that. It would appear, and I'm not no statements of facts, but it would appear that there's a lot of legalese going on here that doesn't really apply, right? Constitutionally required malice. Where's the case law on that? Where's the statute for that? Because constitutionally required malice, those laws are different in every single state in the union. Constitutionally required malice. That to me is trying to kill a fly with a sledgehammer. That's why it gives me suspicions as to who really wrote and approved this letter. As one example, you claimed in a video link below that the evidence presented by Mr. Johnson was created with, quote, Photoshop, and therefore false. More red sentence here. More widely, you have acted with reckless public regard for truth in these matters numerous times since the publication of Mr. Johnson's documentary film included, but not limited to, appearances on the Chris Von Erich channel, wherein you called the documentary a hit piece, the Fresh and Fit channel, your own business Instagram page, and your own YouTube channel that works. You have acted with similar brazen disregard for truth in private communications with several persons with whom Mr. Johnson has long-term business relationships and accused him of making false statements, which statements you in fact know to be true. Interesting. It looks like the attorney said, can you provide timestamps to some of these? Huh, that's interesting. So the attorney, I don't know, who knows, maybe it was, I don't know. Can you provide timestamps to some of these? One would think that he already had the timestamps if he's going to put this entire red paragraph in this correct? I don't know. Like I said, nothing I'm saying is a statement of fact. It just gives me some suspicions. You guys can draw your own conclusions. Because accusing Mr. Johnson of lying about, inventing, or exaggerating these factual claims constitutes defamation under Florida law, demand is made for the following. Interesting. He said it constitutes defamation under Florida law, but does not list the statute. If I'm an attorney and I am making a statement that something that I've done or said constitutes defamation under Florida law, one would think that they would put the statute, wouldn't they? What are you arresting me for? Get in the car. Like I said, listen. It just gives me some suspicions. Oh, here we go. We got the potatoes, now the meat. So these are his demands. Demand number, now we're capitalizing here. So we're capitalizing and numbering here. Okay, good. Number 1, immediately cease and desist all defamatory and false statements about Anthony Johnson in public and private. Number 2, publicly admit to all factual allegations from the documentary, including, but not limited to, the true name, age, and appearance of Cynthia Ashlock, and your long-standing actions and intent to conceal these material facts. Age, name, and appearance? Age, okay. Name, okay. Appearance? Again, look. Say it with me, guys. I'm not making a statement of fact, okay? It just gives me some suspicions. The true nature of your relationship to this woman since July of 2019, including a wedding ceremony, a corresponding honeymoon in Hawaii and or the Florida Keys. So, we either went to Hawaii and or the Florida Keys for our honeymoon. Seems a little obtuse to me, doesn't it? Like you have to be, like, I mean, that's a hell of a stretch. Hawaii and or the Florida Keys. I mean, one could make the argument that you could put Hawaii and or the Florida Keys, but not limited to any other location between these points. The exchange of vows and rings before an audience, an officiator for the ceremony, and intent to be husband and wife as recognized by close friends and family members. Additionally, admit that Sean Brady is a fake alias created to glean additional information from Anthony Johnson about the issues of private, non-state sanctioned marriage. Oh boy. Fake alias. Okay, all right, okay. Yes, trust and believe Sean Brady is absolutely real. He was 100% my best friend in college. Number 4, admit that you cited Candace Owens as a reason for dropping out of the 21-22 convention engagement in addition to Stefan Molyneux. Number 5, publicly admit the basic true nature of legal adoption issues that you and or Cynthia Ashlock have been concealing from your audience. You see, guys, what you have to understand is that both of our legal names have been put out there. If we were really trying to adopt someone, that would be public information. Bingo! That would be public information. You can go on to, you guys know we live in New Jersey, right? You guys know we live in New Jersey. Go to the NewJerseyCourthouse.com, look up our names, look up adoption, see for yourself. Oh, and while you're there, you can also check the marriage registry. Number 6, publicly apologize to all of your fans for lying to them specifically for multiple consecutive years. Number 7, publicly apologize to all of the fans of the 21 Convention, 21 Studios, the Redman Group, and the Redman Group for lying to them and falsely representing the true nature of your life and relationships. Publicly apologize to the entire Manosphere community for lying to them over a period of several years. Apologize individually and privately in writing to all business associates that were delivered defamatory comments about Anthony Johnson, including but not limited to Terrence Popp, business associates of Terrence Popp, Greg Adams, John Sonmez, Alan Roger Curry, Zach Small, Phil Foster, and George Bruno. Number 10, confirm receipt of these apologies by any means available to you. Number 11, additionally, specifically and briefly cite these individuals in your public apology for lying to them. Number 12, publicly admit that the video trailer, The Conference of Masculine Excellence, reuniting a once thriving men's community, was explicitly designed as a passive-aggressive attack video on Anthony Johnson's reputation as part of a broader disinformation campaign. Remove this video from the internet immediately. No. Number 12 is Hit Dog. Guys, this is Hit Dog. Reuniting a once thriving men's community. That was supposed to be explicitly an attack on Anthony Johnson? Anthony's not the only one out here acting a goddamn fool. The nerve of this guy. Number 13, reveal privately in writing to this law office and all individuals involved in the creation of this video, specifically between the dates of March 20th and March 31st of 2021. Number 14, deliver all public apologies listed here in one video, either throughout a written and prepared statement, read on camera with no logos, branding visible of any kind, or through similar preparation means to make such a statement. We're still not done, guys. We're not done. Number 15, publish this video to all of your business available platforms, including but not limited to your primary YouTube channel, Instagram accounts, Patreon accounts, and Facebook accounts. Number 16, grant Anthony Johnson 2021 Studios, the 21 Convention, and the Redman Group an indefinite license to publish and host this video, and in red, or otherwise make this video available under a permanent Creative Commons license for the public to replenish without limitation. Jesus. Number 17, make written, authentic requests to publish this video apology and admission to the Fresh and Fit podcast, to which several of your defamatory statements have been made. Carbon copy this law office with such request. Number 18, apologize for any and all defamatory and disparaging statements made against Anthony Johnson on February 17th of 2021 on the Bulldog Mindset YouTube channel. Number 19, deliver $10,000. Deliver $10,000 US net to Anthony Johnson via wire transfer or cashier's check for damages done against his personal reputation, as well as his reputational damages done against 21 Studios, the 21 Convention, and the Redman Group brands and companies that he owns and operates. This payment represents a fraction of actual damages done both for the violation of the agreement and the defamatory statements made by you regarding Anthony Johnson and the companies. 10 grand, huh? And finally, number 20, cease and desist all hostile actions on the YouTube platform against the 21 Studios and Redman Group channels, including but not limited to, this is interesting. Cease and desist all hostile actions on the YouTube platform against 21 Studios and the Redman Group channels. Like, isn't this projection? Like, from what I understand, all of the hostile actions that were performed on YouTube was against me from him. I didn't put out any documentaries or hit pieces on Anthony. Including but not limited to the abuse of privacy complaints. You are both public figures, and dubious copyright claims as censorship mechanisms. If each and all of these demands are not complied with within 10 days of your receipt of this letter, suit will be filed in Orange County Circuit Court for defamation and the violation of the agreement. My client reserves his right to seek injunctive relief and damages in addition to attorney's fees and court costs as provided for in the agreement. If you intend to retract any of the above statements, please contact this office to discuss the timing of said retractions. Please contact me if you have any questions regarding the above. Very truly yours. I redacted the name. Yeah, I actually tried to call the law office. Surprise, surprise. No answer. There's my name. Suit was never filed. Surprise, surprise. Suit was never filed, guys. So there you have it. There you have it, guys. There you have it. Anthony Johnson said in his documentary film that the reason he was putting this information out about me was to make sure that people knew who I really was. Make sure that they knew I was a fraud and that I could not be trusted. Any reasonable person would probably conclude otherwise. And again, the timing is very interesting. March 20th, he comes out with the documentary. I don't budge. April 20th, his attorney sends this letter to my attorneys. My guess is that he was hoping I would actually comply with this, but here's the thing, man. Anthony doesn't understand that I am not a stranger to litigation. That's not something I'm proud of, but it's not something I'm ashamed of either. I have seen the inside of many courthouses, many jails, many detain rooms, all that. You guys all know. I've been arrested a bunch of times, multiple time convicted felon. Been sued a bunch of times. I make no bones about my legal past. I make no bones about my legal past. So you guys can draw your own conclusions as to what you might think Anthony Johnson's motives were in terms of the documentary as well as this letter. Now, a lot of you guys are probably thinking at this point, rightfully so, a lot of you guys say, hey, you know what, Donovan? Don't pay any attention to these haters. Don't give them any oxygen, blah, 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 blah. I hear you. And you're 100% right, except for this one fact. And I need you guys to really hear me out. There is a big difference between a nobody making a hit piece about me and somebody who actually has worked with me, right? If Joe YouTuber puts out a video, Donovan Sharpe exposed, he has 3 kids by 3 different... I'm not paying any attention to that because that dude doesn't know me from Adam. But when guys like Anthony Johnson and O'Shea Duke Jackson make statements about me, that carries a little more weight. Why? Because I had personal relationships with them. I knew these people personally. I worked with them for an extended period of time. Anthony and O'Shea were keenly aware of that fact when they put out all of these videos. O'Shea lied about the fact that I tried to plan a Black 21 convention behind his back. He lied about that. That was a lie. He was dishonest with you. But he said that first. And because people know that O'Shea knew me personally, they assumed that what he was telling was the truth. That's why I had to come out with that response video and show the receipts. That's why I did it. O'Shea said in one of his videos, yeah, I don't trust Donovan. He revealed personal text conversations, immature stuff like that. O'Shea, did you tell them why I revealed those text conversations? Did you tell them why? Yeah, it was because you made false statements about me and I proved them wrong. Then, of course, O'Shea wants to go and tell everybody, Donovan sold me for it. Look, I sold him 4 articles that I sold to Rouge. I tried to cut corners. He called me on it. I made him whole again. It is what it is. It is what it is. But O'Shea knows me personally. And so when he put something out about me, people automatically believe him because they assume that what he's telling the truth because I worked with him for so long. It's the same thing as Anthony. Anthony Johnson and O'Shea Duke Jackson are not your average everyday trolls. These are men who worked with me. These are men that I worked with. I never did anything to Anthony Johnson. Never. I never said anything. Dude, I hosted the Red Man group very, very well for almost a year. Me and Devin spent 45 minutes on the phone talking to him about all the chargebacks and helping him with his chargebacks when he detonated the 21 convention going after Rolo, right? I didn't do anything to cause any of this except for having the audacity to plan an event. And need I remind you, and I'll be talking about this in a video on down the line. When everything is adjudicated, trust me, everything is gonna be out there, but Anthony told me, and I have the text messages to prove it, hey, if you're looking to do an event, I'm more than happy to show you the ropes. This is what he told me. Well, guess what? I planned an event, and he did this. My guess is that Anthony didn't think that I was actually going to do it. He probably didn't think I had the money to do it. Just like he probably still doesn't think, that I have the money to seek the legal remedies available to me as far as his actions are concerned. And I want to make this very clear. I want to make this very clear to Anthony and any one of his followers or family. There's every legal remedy. My guy sent a comment on one of Anthony's videos. Yeah, don't pay attention to Donovan's bullshitting. This is not over. I will absolutely money. Minister Jap, $10 super chat. Yeah, want to get a first. Yeah, it was a fucking disaster. It was a disaster. Am I surprised? No, of course not. Of course not. You can't behave the way he's behaved and expect people to actually pay to come to that. I didn't want to have to spend another, how long explaining this stuff because most.
All right, so that is so that's that, guys. And look, man, like there's a lot more to it. But I think you guys. Pardon me. I think you guys can understand. I think you guys now understand, the full gravity of who and what this dude is. Like, King Life in the chat says, this guy is the reason why the manosphere isn't respected anymore and it's separated. Yep. Anthony was no longer interested in helping men. He wanted to be the only game in town. And that's what happened. He wanted to be the only game in town. And guys, if he had worked with me, dude, this thing could have been bigger. This thing could have been huge. Could have been huge, man. But instead, I think he underestimated me. He said, this guy only has I think he had 50,000 50 or 60,000 subscribers when I announced the CME. I actually crossed 100,000 subscribers right before the CME. So he probably thought that because my channel was small, it didn't have an influence. He didn't think that I was actually going to pull this thing off. But I did, and that's what spooked him. And now he has no 21 convention. So, and now he's doing his level best to make sure that the CME doesn't get off. Right? It's like, okay, you say you want to help men and you want to help men become more masculine and all this other kind of stuff. So you're going to try to tear down an event that seeks to help men to that end? Yeah, you guys know how it goes. All right, guys, this is now the time. Actually, yes. So we are going to go ahead and switch over to the Rumble audience because we are about to break down. We are going to continue. We are going to continue the Love is Blind breakdown. This is a very, very, very good season so far. So on that note, that is... Oh, wait a minute. Certainly don't want to do that. Not with the gain where that is... Wow, that's crazy. That's Walter outside trying to lobby to get back in. So yeah, we're about to go on, and we are about to... we're about to continue the Love is Blind. So head on over to rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe. Viking Paradigm says, most folks just try to help themselves. That's why I only give back to the ones that I see giving back. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is going to do it for this, the 1111th edition of TSR Live. My thanks to all of you gentlemen, my super chats, my supporters, etc., etc. Thank you guys very much for, keeping me company here on a Friday night. See you over on Rumble, guys.